What's the word, Herbs? It's your boy Side Bud, back at it again with another episode of Fighting Words. Finna get right to it, y'all. I'm about to burn one up with the lovely, knowledgeable, and beloved Lisa Bell. Y'all make some noise for her. Lisa, what's the
Hey
word?
everybody.
How you doing?
Hey, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Just chilling.
That's
I
what's
was
up.
just I'm in this prediction league, so I just watched uh the fight with Tony Yoka and Duhapis right
Right.
quick. It was so quick. It was only like one round. And this guy Christian Hammer.
Yeah.
I was just watching like a quick fight of his.
Christian Hammer, he pretty seasoned. He done fought a couple cats. Uh,
Yeah.
who he done seen? Did he ever fight Klitschko?
I don't know. He might have. Klitschko fought so many people. I got to really get into his resume.
Yeah. Okay.
Um, I saw he fought David Price and David knocked him down because David he got a bad chin, but
Mm.
he hit real hard. He knocked him down with an uppercut, and he got back up and beat him up.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. A lot of the power punchers, they live by it and die by the power. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So yeah, but I think Tony Yoka doing a damn good job. You know what I'm saying? They doing a good job of moving him along. You know what I'm saying? Duhapis, he's a seasoned fighter himself. He went plenty of rounds with Deontay Wilder, and
Wilder. Yeah, I remember.
they were scrapping. You know what I'm saying? You actually got to see Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Digging his bag a little bit heavier than just that right hand. That was back when Wilder was still he was still trying to grow as a fighter.
Yeah, I
And
remember that fight.
Wilder stopped him with consecutive uppercuts.
Uh huh.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Also, Christian Hammer, he fought Luis Ortiz if I ain't mistaken.
Yes, yes, he did.
You
I
know what I'm
forgot
saying?
about that because he was on because I think Lewis was on Matchroom for a minute. It wasn't
If I'm
over
not,
there long.
he fought Ortiz on a PBC card.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, they
Okay.
fought they fought in 2019.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and Ortiz had his hands full too. They went the distance. You know what I'm saying? He had his hands
Yeah.
full. I mean, he was obviously ahead. You know what I'm saying? But he had his hands full
Christian
with Chris
Hammers
Hammer.
is he's a tough dude.
Yeah, he take a good punch. And I think it's like, you know what I'm saying. If Yoka, you know what I'm saying, makes easy work of him and he stops him, that's saying a whole
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I mean? That's
Yoka's
saying.
young, big and strong. I wonder if he's still with Andre Ward's Virgil.
Mm.
Virgil was his trainer. I don't know if he still is, but he may be.
Yeah, Virgil Hunter, yeah, he a good trainer as well too. I don't know. I don't really know Yoko's background like that. I'm really just starting to get up on him like that. I know he had some some amateur success, and he fought Joe Joyce. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Was that the Olympics?
yeah, probably. And he's a silver medalist or something. Yeah,
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He got them dimensions. He's strong. He got speed on him. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
He only thing that's questionable about him is possibly the chin, but
Oh, okay.
we haven't really I mean, he only got eight professional fights, so you know what I'm saying? Like um some people say you can't grow a chin, but I think you can develop it, you know what I'm saying? The more conditions you get and the more, you know what I'm saying, like I don't know, solid you become as a fighter. You know what I'm saying? And plus you can learn just different tricks on how to avoid getting hit so bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like Ward tucked his chin. You have to.
Yeah. All right, hold on.
D Hop.
Let me get a little bit of background on you, Lisa Bell, because you beloved out here in these YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? A lot of cats they love your you know what I'm saying, your opinion and all these things like that. I just want to ask you real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like how'd you get into boxing and like about about what age were you when you started getting into boxing, and what led you to it?
Um, I was young, like a kid, little, watching um Thriller Thriller in Manila and with my stepfather. So I really didn't understand what I was watching, but Ali was just like an icon. He was a hero to everybody, and everybody loved him. And I remember at the end of that fight, that was such a difficult fight um, for him and Joe Frazier that I remember Ali at the end just sitting down. I just remember that. That's a vivid memory that came to my mind, but I didn't understand the sweet science or nothing. I just know everybody loved Ali. And I remember like some of the featherweights. Of course, I remember Duran. That was a little later on. Sugar Ray Leonard, he was a big staple. Like the guys like that, Tommy Hearns, Hagler, those was like the big time timers when I was coming up little. And that's how I really got into boxing because I'm not really like I don't really like a lot of I'm not into sports, but boxing is something that I just love. And then I stopped watching boxing for years after like the Mike Tyson era kind of sorta.
Okay.
And then I came back into it. Basically, I remember the Klitschlos. Um, I had stopped watching it. Then I started back watching it when Floyd was getting popular. And
Yeah, Floyd was a real phenom. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah,
He
definitely.
he kind of you know what I'm saying, like, if cats is really, like, you know what I'm saying, really boxing heads, you know what I'm saying, they know that, like, at first Floyd wasn't necessarily that dude off rip. You know what I mean? He kind of came in tail end of Roy Jones Jr. and Mosley and De La Hoya.
Oh yeah, you know what? I forgot. I'm sorry. I was watching when De La Hoya was popping too. I liked De La Hoya. De La Hoya for everybody. I liked him. And B Hop and Shane, Winky Wright. Um, who else? So many people.
Yeah, Shane Mosley was the man. I remember when he got stopped by Vernon by Forrest.
Vernon Forrest.
Vernon
Yeah.
Forrest. Oh man, Chuck. It was like I was telling you before. You know what I'm saying? Like that when I started really watching like boxing like that when I was like in the sixth grade. And like these cats was like superheroes to me. You know what I'm saying? And it seemed like all my guys was getting picked off around a certain time. You know what I'm saying? After I started really liking them. Like you know what I'm saying? Shane Mosley, he got picked off by Vernon Forrest. Then you seen we seen Zab Judah take an
Yeah.
ugly L from Costa Zoo.
Yeah. Zab was because I'm from the tri-state area, so I remember Zab. He was a big deal, yeah. And
Cats thought that
you know,
Zab Judah was nicer than Floyd back then.
I liked Zab. Actually, I was rooting for Zab. I've never been a big Floyd fan. I
Mm.
respect his I respect his talent and the sweet science, but I was just like, what is but see, I didn't understand the sweet science though. That's why. Because I thought fights were supposed to be like rock'em sock'em robot.
Yeah.
And I didn't understand defense and Floyd wasn't one that always engaged like that. So at first I was like, I don't really like him like that. But the pretty boy Floyd, he engaged, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I thought he was brilliant in when he fought Arturo Gotti and when he fought Chico Corrales and all of those fights. Those was whew. I mean, I never saw hands that fast.
Yeah. As far as that sharp shooting one punch speed, it's hard to match Floyd on that one.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you something about Floyd. Um Floyd if you know how some boxers make little mistakes, or they may look down or look away, or they may pull their trunks up. You can't do that with Floyd because his reflexes were sharp,
Yeah,
and he will knock you out. You make that
yeah.
little mistake.
You make that that little mental lapse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That you know what I'm saying? He gonna capitalize. You know what I'm saying? One thing I noticed about Floyd, you know what I'm saying? Like it looked like he got so many like facets to his game. It's like he's not even looking at you. He's looking at you, looking at him. If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like I was watching the Canelo fight recently, and I seen Floyd like reacting to stuff that Canelo wasn't even doing. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like he was it was just funny to me like he wasn't like trying to play off of Canelo. He was really like it's like he's like a snake charmer in there. It's like he just like
yeah,
it's crazy.
yeah. That was a true schooling. He couldn't even get to Floyd. It was like crazy,
Hell
but he
yeah.
learned from that. School was in session that day.
Yeah, I mean,
You know,
I look at it like I honestly think that Floyd might even overestimated Canelo before he got into the ring. You know what I'm saying?
right,
Like he was like, man, this kid is strong. I don't think he was intimidated by what I'm saying, his physical prowess, but like I think that I look like Floyd was surprised at how much that Canelo actually didn't know by the time they got into the ring.
right,
You know what I'm saying? He was like,
right,
"Oh,
right, right,
you a big old baby. I'm gonna peel your pockets."
right,
And man, Canelo at some point, man, around that same round where Canelo hit the ropes, man.
right,
I seen Floyd like kind of laughing in the ring, feel like Canelo wanted to cry up in there, man.
right.
You know what I'm
What's the
saying?
name of your channel?
Name of my channel was Fighting Words with Syfe Bud.
Oh, okay, okay, got you.
Yeah, I got a couple of different little profiles out there, but this is my fight channel. So yeah, we could always
Right.
switch up it up here. All right. So since we into it now, I'm gonna start getting to some of these questions real quick about. Look at these two fellas.
Oh yeah, the
You know what I
legends.
mean? So let me get your thoughts on this fight. Like, what do you think about this? Because they got the I guess they broke some type of pre-sale pay-per-view records.
Yeah, I heard that.
You know what I mean? So what you think about the fight?
You know what? As long as listen, I'm picking Tyson because Roy Jones is not a um heavyweight, and Tyson looked like a beast right now. And I understand he's not the Tyson that we knew, you know, but Tyson is just a beast, man. Hello?
I'm still here. You hear me?
Yeah, the music is loud.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So
Let me get that down real quick.
that's okay.
Go for it.
So Tyson is he's a beast, man. Like I can't knock Tyson, man. I'm going with Tyson. But I gotta understand that like it depends because Roy Jones he's been in the ring more recent than Tyson, but Roy doesn't have the punch resistance that he used to have. You know what I'm saying? He's got knocked out a lot more. And the thing is that if Roy, like I've heard people say, if Roy hit Tyson with something
Mm-hmm.
that Tyson don't like, Tyson can go ham. But the thing is that they said that the rules is that if anybody get cut, the fight is stopped. There's no real judges. They gonna have like judges, uh former fighters that's gonna do it from their home, but it's not like it's gonna be judged like that. They're not I don't know how I say it right.
Yeah,
But
they said that they said it's no knockouts in the fight. You know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking like, this that ain't really no fight.
Well, it's you gotta understand it's a I don't want to say circus, but it's a
Like a sideshow?
yeah, not that, but what's the word? It's a like Floyd do 'em.
Oh, the exhibition.
Yeah, it's an exhibition, so I don't really expect it to be and it's supposed to be for charity or something. So,
Right.
you got legends in the ring. Tyson definitely look ready. Roy, he's in pretty good shape too. I think Tyson looks better as far as his shape. For he,
I think a lot of the customers are going to end up being pissed off because I think they're expecting it to be one thing and it's going to be something else.
but they're telling people ahead of time. What do we expect of these 50-something-year-old men? We expect them to go in there and brawl it out like they 25. Come on.
Well, the casual fan ain't really keeping up with they're not really keeping up with the news of what this is. I mean, I heard cats in the barbershop the other day talking about like, oh, Tyson gonna knock him out. He gonna spark him. I'm like, yo,
Right.
if you think that's what's gonna happen, you know what I'm saying? But they got like other things going on. It's like actually they doing they
An
doing like a
event.
whole bunch of concerts and stuff. They got Lil Wayne up in there. They got the baby. They got a whole bunch of
Yeah,
rappers
yeah,
and stuff.
yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be an event. So, and the main event is, the legends coming together. It's them coming together. They're getting some money out the deal, but it's also a charity event, and hey, I mean, I who am I? I can't knock it. They're not gonna have on headgear, right?
No, no headgear.
Okay.
And I'm not sure how heavy the gloves are going to be.
Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you something. A few weeks back, I had watched. It was on the Zone when Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. Had fought. I can't think of his name. This was their third fight, and his son was on the card too. Him and dude, it was like a 3 rounder. They banged it out. When I tell you they was banging it out, he's in his 60s. They
Yeah.
was banging it out and hit body shots and all, but they had on headgear. And I was like, I cannot believe how they banging it out at that age. But listen, that same fight, his son quit.
Yeah, I
That
heard
was
about
real
that.
embarrassing. That was real embarrassing.
He done probably quit more times than he got stopped. He quit against Danny
And
Jacobs. he quit.
yeah,
He be quitting.
yeah. But the father was him and the other dude was banging like they was body shot, and I was like, "Yo, wait a minute, they was in there fighting."
Mm. See, I need to look that up because I did hear about that. I didn't actually watch it because I'm like, I didn't even know where to watch that fight at. When they start doing these old school legend fights, ain't no
It
telling
was
where
on the
these.
Zone.
It was on the
It was
zone.
on, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Mm.
That was crazy. I was really embarrassed. And then
Yeah.
the father was yelling and screaming at the son in the dressing room. That shit was funny as hell.
Hold up. So who went first, junior or senior?
Senior was yelling at Junior
No, I mean who
in the
went first?
dressing room.
Who fought first?
Um, Senior fought first.
Oh
It should have
wow.
been an event, but it was only a 3 rounder.
Yeah, so he was probably already hyped up by the time he went. His son came back. He just got done. You know what I'm saying, banging somebody, and his son, you know what I'm saying, out there quitting. Yeah, he probably pissed off. He done pissed off his pops a couple of times. We done seen that.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
But
It's sad.
let me ask you. Let me look at some of this the comparisons of these cats. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to get this shit out the damn way. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to get it out the way. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Tyson ain't fought since I think 2009. Is that the
Yeah,
case?
who was that last guy he fought? Was it Danny Williams or Bruce Seldon or who was it?
No, I couldn't have been on Danny Williams. That was a long time ago.
That
Um,
was a mess. One of them fights. He was in the UK. Remember that fight where he fell in the ring and just stopped? That's the last time I remember him fighting.
Some about Tyson?
Yeah.
Oh shit. so damn long ago. I couldn't even tell you. But
SmackDown.
we know. Roy was he was in the ring 2018 on some silly stuff, and you know we
Yeah.
were- we've been seeing him. You know what I'm saying? Like Roy ain't never been known to have no iron chin. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. I really don't want to see him go out too bad because I mean they say they're gonna make sure ain't no knockdowns and no knockouts and stuff like that. But I mean when they start getting into it and they start getting a little competitive because if I'm not mistaken they're going 8 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Roy,
that's enough
when did
time.
Roy started getting knocked down? Because I don't recall him getting knocked down in his early career. Was he?
No, if he ever no, I don't think he ain't if he did get knocked down before Tarver, it was only once.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It was only once, and that's a big if. I'm not sure if he ever got knocked down, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? But after
Right.
that Tarver situation, you know what I'm saying? He just kept on
Yeah.
sipping that sauce and getting, you know what I'm saying, getting sloppy with it.
Yeah, he made a mistake of going to heavyweight and then going back to light heavyweight
Yeah.
instead of acclimating himself because that's he wasn't the same fighter. He was aging. I mean, he was still good, but he was getting older and he just wasn't to be honest with you, he just wasn't a heavyweight.
Never. He was
That's the
never a
reality of
heavyweight.
it.
I'm not even sure
Yeah,
if he actually made the 200 pounds when he went up there and fought John Ruiz.
right. And he wasn't gonna go up there to get that smoke with them real heavyweights up there.
Yeah, Lennox was real back then,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean
Yeah.
that fight wasn't even something even to see, you know what I mean?
Mm,
But but he I mean the fact that he could go up there and accomplish, you know what I'm saying, beating the champion. He beat
right.
Ruiz, you know what I'm saying? And he ain't just edge it. He was
Right.
styling on him.
Yeah. Well, that's why he probably picked him because back then Roy wanted to retire undefeated, but when that situation happened, I think it started around the Montel Griffin era, or I don't know, or maybe like after, or was it Tarver? I guess he
What,
just kind of like, wherever his first loss was, he kind of just was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna retire undefeated, so he had to accept that. But at one time, he was unstoppable. Remember when he beat James Tony and all that? He was a beast back then.
amazing, amazing. You know what I'm saying? And you know that he fought Tarver. I'm sorry. He fought Tony and Hopkins at middleweight, if I'm not mistaken, right? He fought both of
Yeah,
those cats at middleweight,
yeah,
and
yeah.
you know had a full career after that. I mean, like a legendary career after that too. I mean, he got the loss against Griffin, but that was his qualification. He knocked Buddy out and he hit him again while he was on the ground. They disqualified him. So I mean, I don't really consider that to really be a loss. I mean,
Yeah,
it's on the papers, but it ain't really real. You know what I
right. But it's
mean?
still a blemish on your, on
Yeah.
your resume. Yeah.
And Tarver, a lot of cats thought that Tarver beat him the first time when they fought.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I
Some
mean?
people just got your number. He could have been studying Roy for a long time.
Yeah, they fought in the amateurs too, and he beat Roy in the amateurs.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
Same thing with Vernon Forrest. He beat Sugar
Mosley.
right in the amateurs and in two fights in the pros. It just happens like that. Some people just stylistically is just not they're not they don't match well.
And you know what? It's like it's like okay, it was those two comparisons are like so parallel because what really beat them is the fact that they was fighting that person that was just skilled enough, that was rangy and tall enough to beat him.
Right.
You know what I mean? There was just if Tarver didn't have the dimensions, he probably wouldn't have got him.
Right.
Same thing for Forrest. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And it's like ooh, I remember it. I remember being heartbroken. But
Yeah.
since we talking about those guys, right? Uh,
Uh-huh.
let's take it back. Time machine, 2003. After Roy beat Ruiz in the heavyweight bout, If
Mm-hmm.
Tyson, if the 2003 Tyson were to have fought the 2003 Roy Jones, who wins that fight?
Hmm.
Mind you, this is after the Lennox Lewis fight. They fought in 2002, if I'm not mistaken. They fought in 2002. So
I
this is
probably
yeah.
I may edge it to Roy only because he still had his legs at that time. He would have been able to um use his athleticism um to get away from, that heat. But Prime Mike, but that wasn't a Prime Mike no more. Prime Mike used to just come in there and bum rush your ass, and he was fast too. So
Extremely.
that Roy Jones could have possibly, even if he, I mean, I'm not saying he would have knocked him out. I don't see that, but he could have like made a points decision because he just would have been able to evade a lot of the heat that Tyson would have brought. But at that point, Tyson just wasn't. I don't think his mom was in it no more.
Yeah, his heart definitely wasn't in it. You know what I'm saying? And he said that around that time, so he was still dealing with addictions and whatnot. And
Right.
just stay in the ring with Roy for 12 rounds is a motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Unless
saying?
Tyson would have came in there and, I mean, Tyson had his days. Like when he went in there and busted up Galata. I mean, that wasn't his prime, but he busted him up though.
Yeah, and Galata wasn't no punk. I mean, we seen what Galata did with Bo. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Galata was a real fighter. You know what I'm saying? He was an
Yeah, he
idiot.
was.
He was a fucking dumbass. You know what I'm saying? He kind of really wasted his career by doing the things that he did. But you know what I mean? Tyson. You know what I'm saying? He handled him. Uh, and
Yeah.
I look at Tyson too. I'm thinking about him like, you know, even when Tyson came back and fought like the Razor Ruddocks and things like that, he still wasn't the same Mike Tyson from before.
Nah.
He didn't even really look like the same Mike Tyson either. Mike Tyson used to have a big ass neck.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah,
what
I
I'm saying?
remember.
Like
Yeah.
you look at them late 80s, you look at them late 80s pictures of Tyson, his
Hmm.
dimensions were nothing like how he was when he came out the joint. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And
Right.
it's like man, who
He
knows?
was in
Who knows
shape
what he would
back
have did?
then. He was in shape. He was
Yeah.
in fight. No, when I say shape, I mean fighting shape.
Speak on it.
His perfect fighting shape. And he was a monster.
The head movement
Yeah.
unlike any other.
Uh-huh.
Like it looked like a cartoon. Like you ever, it's a cartoon called it's a Japanese cartoon called Hajime no Ippo, right? And
Mm-hmm.
this kid, you know what I'm saying? He do all type. It's like mixing a boxing match with Dragon Ball Z. You know what I'm saying?
Oh wow.
Yeah. It's like it's super realistic, but at the same time too, it's like it's animated too at the same time. And they do a lot of like historical references and stuff like that. It's if Lisa, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna send you a link. It's you'll fall in love with it. I promise you.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm
Wow.
saying? The kid's name is Ippo, and his favorite move is the Dempsey roll.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Dragon Ball Z and boxing. You know what I'm saying? All right, but
Wow.
let's move it along. I got another one for you real quick. Give me a second. Give me 1 second, because I got something special for you.
Mm-hmm.
Let me know what you think about the Du Bois and Joe Joyce fight coming up this week.
Look, I done already told people, listen, this one, I'm using my heart and not my head.
Uh-oh.
And the reason why I say that, I want Joyce to win this fight, and I want him to win it because of his mother. I'm not even going to predict or whatever. And I know it's messed up. You should be like, it's not even about that. You gotta break the fight down or whatever. Listen, Du Bois had kind of, disrespected Joyce's mom in the press conference, and he said, uh, well, because his mom is legally blonde, so he was like, and she asked a question when they had to open it up for the people that attended,
Mm-hmm.
and he said, well, you won't be able to see me knock your son out. So, and Joyce kind of looked, but you could tell he was uncomfortable. And you know how the British are; they're a little bit more polite about things, I guess. But they have like a sarcastic type of humor.
Yeah, real
So,
arrogant.
hmm no, I won't even say it's error. Well, it could be, but it's yeah. I guess I don't know if I want to call it that, maybe, but you know, um,
They're real formal too. They're real formal people. You know what I'm
yeah, they're
saying?
they're like more proper, like how you would. I don't want to say proper, but they speak the proper English, whatever. So, he kind of he just sat there, but he was reserved, but you could tell it bothered him, you know.
Mm.
So, just on general principle, I want him to whoop his ass. And not because I don't like not because I don't like Daniel Boy. I like Daniel Boy. He young, but you know, um, sometimes you gotta put these kids in their place.
He was out of pocket.
Yeah, but and I understand it's fighting. I understand it's that, but keep the family out of it. That's
I was
just
kind of
GP.
I was kind of surprised hearing that from Dubois because, like, he pretty much played like the clean cut type of guy. You know what I'm saying?
I
He got a
listen.
family, he a family kid and all that. You know?
Yeah, he listen, he's young. It could have been just a joke or whatever, but just on that, and I saw something on IFL where he said this, I'm doing this for my mom or something. I think it was yesterday or other day or whatever, but so it's personal.
All
And
right,
maybe he did that to get under his skin
maybe
because
maybe
this
maybe try to make him burn that engine a little bit.
Yeah, but he's gonna come in there and try to take his head off. I think it's gonna be a little classic there.
Yeah, I like the fact that
But
guys.
I like Daniel Dubois though, but go ahead.
I like the fact that guys at the same level fighting each other, and I think that mostly it's not just because they got lion hearts in these two guys' case. I think it mostly is because Frank Warren he only got them two, and he like, look, I gotta make me some money. I ain't gonna have I gotta have y'all fight
Right.
each other just to keep the lights on type shit. It looked like, you know what I'm
Well,
saying?
in
'Cause
the UK they do more of domestic they used to do it over here in the US, but they have more domestic things over there, which is good because you can create stars out of that. And I would like to see that more like over here in the US, more domestic it could be a domestic rivalry, but get them in there while they're young.
it makes for better fights. You know what I'm saying? When you fight somebody on your same level and your same
Mhm.
status.
Right.
Look at the whole look at the Zepeda and the Baranchnik fight that happened earlier this year. That was a good ass fight.
Yeah, it was. That was crazy.
I did not expect no shit like that. Like, I mean, I know I tuned in. I tuned in to ESPN Plus. I'm like, okay, I know these guys is fighting. You know what I'm saying? I seen Barashnik. I seen him fight. You know what I'm saying? Josh Taylor before. I'm like, okay, yeah, he be throwing. I like, okay, cool. And
Well, Josh
Zepeda, I'm
Teller
like,
on another level.
he on a
Uh,
whole nother level.
he on a whole nother level. He couldn't do to Josh what he did to a lot of other people because Baranchik is crazy, and he throw them wild looping them overhands and stuff. He
Yeah,
wild, but
they be tight
he
though.
don't have no defense or nothing.
He be going hand. He like a raging bull.
Yeah, and he got popped too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So
I like
he's
that.
he's entertaining, but like how Paradnikov was real entertaining, but his career was short because of that. He took a lot of damage.
Yeah.
in that Timothy Bradley fight, and
Yep.
he took a lot of damage in that Matiste fight and all of that. It was
And
crazy.
he went at it with Ward too.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? He was decorated. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I think Tim Bradley did get a couple of gifts in his career.
yeah. That fight took a lot out of Tim Bradley, and he actually had to learn how to talk again, right? Because he was a little punch drunk after that fight.
That's just fucking crazy.
That fight was a war.
It's a war.
Yeah.
And you gotta expect the same thing from Barashnik. I mean, actually, like he got fucked up.
Listen, I saw Barachik the next day. Somebody had posted it.
Yeah.
It was on Twitter in the car with his trainer or manager smiling. The next after that, because I thought the man was almost dead.
It was like on some band from TV type shit. Like, hey, you have to pull
Yeah.
this footage.
Yeah, and Zepeda, I knew Zepeda was good when he fought Ramirez. Because he gave him a good test.
Yeah, you could tell that, like, they just a level below, Ramirez and Josh Taylor. You can tell just a level below. But
But a lot of people
shit.
thought Zepeda won that fight.
You know what? I actually didn't even watch the fight myself. You know what I'm saying? Like I seen some of the highlights, and they look like they both had some good spots. But you got to see the fight to really tell who really won. But
Right.
But like fuck, but like just like looking at their skill level, or at least say just on some eye test type shit, you could tell they just a little bit under those guys. You know what I'm saying? And when those guys fight each other, it's just as good as the fucking A level fight. Sometimes I think the A level fights need to go 15 rounds because that Lomachenko and Teofimo and Lopez fight could have been different if they went 15 rounds. Let's be real. If they fought in the 80s, that could have been a different fight because Lomachenko was coming back. And by the round 12, that's when they started really banging. Oh, you went on mute. I don't know how you went on mute. Yeah, but I'm saying, but you got it.
Oh, sorry.
No, you good. You might have to take care of some things.
No, I made a mistake. Listen,
what's up?
These fighters of the day, they not the A stars. They not really going out like that because the fighters of the day are different. Like they follow the Floyd blueprint as far as fight smarter, not harder. Right. They ain't trying to go in there. They want to get their money and get out. Not saying that they don't want legacy, but they not trying to go in there and be punch drunk and stuff. A lot of them.
I think that they just
and they don't fight as much.
They definitely don't fight as much. They don't fight nowhere near enough. But that's the price we gotta pay when you gotta box on all these different fucking networks and all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like when it's centralized, like you see how dope ESPN. Hell, ESPN had a run. You see how, but you said HBO was that was just as great of an era as far as like televised boxing as back in the day, the worldwide sports. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't allowed to see it. From what I see and what I see, it's damn near close to it though.
Right. I mean, HBO commentary got on a lot of people's nerves, but HBO, as far as they production and they fights, it was classic. Showtime is good too, but I don't think they was as good as HBO. Even though HBO commentators, they was biased. They got on everybody's nerves. Everybody hated them. But it was always a classic line that you could always go with. You know what I'm saying? That you'll remember.
Hell yeah. And I feel like they was more knowledgeable too. You know what I'm saying? As far as the commentators, they had more knowledgeable, commentators actually about, what's going on in the ring compared to today. But especially compared to the PBC's commentary, like the shit that Lennox and the other dude be doing. I'm like, I'll play this shit. I'll play something else in the background. I don't want to hear this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't really be calling that shit. They be like, I remember Lennox. I don't think Lennox would even be looking at the fight because he's not calling shit. in my personal
Nah,
opinion. Let me
nah,
put
they're
my let
not
me put my
real
phone
like
on.
commentators like it's I'm sure that's an art in itself to be a commentator. It's just you have it or you don't. I mean Lennox is, he be chilling. Lennox be chilling. He got a cushy position there and I'm not mad at him. He a ATG and a Hall of Famer, so I ain't mad at him. And Ray Mancini, they all legends, man.
Who was the one you
And
said before
Zone,
Mancini?
huh?
Who was the one you said before Mancini?
I said Lennox and Ray
Okay.
Mancini, they legends, you know what I'm saying? They just chilling. Just like the Zone. I think the Zone is even worse. They commentary.
Let me
Sergio
take it.
Mora and I don't even like it.
And Chris Maddox. You don't like Mora? Because Maddox ain't no
Not
fighter.
not
Maddox was never no fighter, was he?
I don't know.
If he was
I
probably
just
whack. I
don't like
never
their
heard of him.
commentary.
One, I feel like as far as like calling it, I do think that it's good to have an actual former boxer, at least to be on
Yeah.
the commentary staff. You know what I'm saying? But I
Mm-hmm.
think that it should be somebody who knows how to call it. You know what I'm saying? If you know this person, because I'm gonna talk about Lennox in a second, but I'll talk about Lennox right now. You know what I'm saying? Like Lennox wasn't necessarily a boxing like mind. He wasn't like necessarily a intellectual boxer. Not to say that he didn't have boxing, ring IQ or nothing like that. I ain't gonna say that he didn't, but like I felt like, you know, uh, Emmanuel Stewart, he really he really had like Linux on a joystick. Like he really was like he programmed him the right way to do the shit that he had to do. I don't really feel like the
Right.
Linux
Right.
really.
Right.
I don't know. He wasn't Larry Holmes. He had a crazy ass reach. He had the height. He had the strength. He had the endurance. He was a good enough student to implement exactly what his teacher was fucking teaching him. But
Right.
calling a fight, I look at like George Foreman. George Foreman could call a fight. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He be on some bullshit sometimes because I think George Foreman just that type of dude. But like
Yeah.
I like George commentary. I like some of just the ins and outs that he would give.
Tarver was a good commentator.
Nice. That's a good one.
Yeah, he was good. Um, to be honest with you, it may not be a popular opinion. I think the top ranked ESPN,
Hmm.
I think they the best right now at the commentating with the boxing.
I totally agree.
You know, whether people like them or not, they may say things that people may not like. But that's the thing, you're an analyst. You're a critic, you're not there to be, you're analyzing it from your, point of view and what you see. So it's not I don't take see people have to understand that they're retired boxers. They're no longer fighting uh like Ward and Bradley or whatever. So they're no longer fighting and I get it, but their hat has changed now. They're gonna always be a fighter, but they're looking at it from an analytical stance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So they get a lot of flame for that, but people are so sensitive. You have to their hats have changed. Of course, they're gonna always be fighters. They're gonna all, but they're looking at it from a different lens. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so you think that that some fans think that they low key hating or something?
Yeah, or they get like stick. Any analyst get it, whether it's Stephen A. Smith or whatever. But you know, they're analysts. They critique whether we like what they say or not.
I
They're
actually, I
saying it,
actually, I actually
and
heard.
they are company people. You know that because they're gonna ride. They're gonna toe the company line. Let's be realistic. It's just like if you work for Verizon, you're gonna toe the company line. So some people don't necessarily like that, but they're no longer in the ring no more. So they're
They got a
they're
narrative.
right. I don't take it personal.
It's to be understood.
Yeah,
I
it
don't.
is.
I think they
That's
believe
their
they shit.
job. I mean,
I think
huh?
they believe. I think they believe the shit that they say. I don't think they come out there and just say some bullshit that they don't. They don't really believe. I think they. I think they.
Right,
I think they really believe the shit they say. They say.
right. And some of it, they try to be as diplomat, and sometimes they call it as they see it. It's just like, but they're not going to be analysts or necessarily people you're not going to like all the time. But Howard Cosell did it.
Yeah.
I mean, he said what he wanted to say. I mean, not that of course, he had to, whatever. But Bert Sugar, well, no, but Bert was a historian. That's different. I'm just saying, I think people, I don't get so bent out of shape about stuff,
See,
because it's a maturity level that I have, you know, now.
I actually heard about people having a problem with Timothy Bradley and Andre Ward's commentary before I actually heard it myself. Because I usually watch
Yeah,
the fights with the shit off anyway, just off. I just got used to doing it like that. You know what I'm saying? But
right.
like I heard them say some things about so and so's this. So I'm like, But actually, when I started to actually hear him, I was like, I mean, shit. At least one thing I do appreciate about Top Rank's commentary is they say names. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
They say if you're not over here, but you still a boxer and you're relevant, they say your name. And I think
right.
that's how it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Because fuck it. I mean, that's the spirit of the sport any fucking way. So, yeah, talk about who need to be fighting who. Because some motherfuckers just don't know. And plus, I mean, like shit, man. Like you want to know who is a real test. You know what I'm saying? Say the motherfucker's name. And it's not all about. It's not all in the welterweights where they say that too. You know what I'm saying? They mention it on all levels. You know what I'm saying? They'll mention somebody. They'll mention Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? And he on a different
Yeah,
side.
it's the top guys. Yeah,
So I mean,
it's the
like
top
I like
guys.
that.
And they get on my nerves with the fury. Everything is fury this, fury that. That stuff drive me crazy.
You don't fuck with
But
Fury?
I'm not really a Fury fan.
I'm not really a Fury fan like that either. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hmm But
uh,
he's an excellent boxer. I'm not gonna, and he's a natural boxer.
yeah, uh, fuck. I'm gonna say that one. I'm gonna ask you another question real quick, y'all. I'm gonna say that
Uh-huh.
we're gonna talk about heavyweights in a minute, but I got some more shit for you real quick. All right.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? You didn't really give me your Dubois and Joyce, but I ain't gonna trip out. You pretty much got your mind made up, so I ain't gonna press that one too heavy.
Hey, I
What up?
want Joyce to win, and I'm not,
Yeah.
and I'm not, and I'm not coming at it like a breakdown. I just want him to win for his mom.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you too how you think it's gonna go down, but I know you gonna stick to your guns unless you're gonna tell me. I mean,
I
how's it gonna go?
mean,
Because you got a boxing eye.
the boy has a great chance of winning. He's young, he's strong, he's powerful, he's fast. But Joe Joyce is the juggernaut. He can take a punch now, and he keeps coming. Joe Joyce got faster feet. Dubois got faster hands. It's all about the will and who has the best game plan
There we
going
go.
in there. And Joyce can't come in there like too emotional. He has to be patient. And Dubois has a really good jab, so you know he can definitely pepper him with that.
You
But
think the
Joyce
jab
can
is that
take.
good?
I mean, it's not the best jab, but he got a pretty good jab for his age. Yeah,
Okay, okay.
he's still developing. He's only 22, right?
23, I believe.
Oh, okay. So he's still developing. He's still young. I mean, what is he going to be at 27? He's going to be a monster
Did you
if
see
they
what that
keep.
the size differential was? I
Yeah,
mean, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You saw them face to face.
yeah.
You
They
know what I'm
both big
saying?
guys.
They both
Yeah,
big guys, but Joe Joyce actually got a little more height on him than I thought he did. It could be some of the shoes, but it looked like they both has loafers on. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? And he I did see Dubois push, you know what I'm saying, Joe Joyce, you know what I'm saying, whatever. But he wasn't manhandling him like that. Joe Joyce is kind of like he kind of controlled getting pushed back a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And Danny had his whole he had his whole elbows to his back, you know what I'm saying, reaching for that push, you know what I'm saying? And he
right.
ain't moving that much, man. So I mean the power differential it may be grown man to not so grown man. You know what I'm saying? Possibly.
Right. But see, Joe Joyce is older,
Yeah.
so he's trying to hold everything in till when he get in that ring because it could have been ugly. It could have been worse. He could have blurted out at the press conference. He said something, but it was kind of like, so he's going to use that fuel in that ring, you know. And
That,
even if he doesn't win, it's still he's going to go out there and give it his all for his mom and for his career as well.
no doubt.
Because the reality of it is that Joe Joyce has more of an upside. He's younger. Um,
You mean Dubois?
he, I mean Dubois. Yeah, he's younger. Uh, he can go places. Not that Joe Joyce can't, but Dubois has a bigger upside where they can make more money off of him.
Right. Let me ask you like this. So you got Joe Joyce. You know what I'm saying? But if you
Yeah,
had to bet $5 on it, would you do it?
on Joe Joyce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the knockout or just for the win?
Uh, for the knockout. Shit, why not? It's
I
heavyweight
love it.
boxing.
I love it. That's
The
what's up.
heavyweight boxing. Anybody could get it. Anybody could get it.
Yeah, 100. 100. I know that's
Yup.
right. All right. All right. We on to the next one, Lisa. We on to the next one. We talking about Spencer Garcia. Now, before we get into this shit, well, you know what? I want to hear what you got for this. What's your thoughts on this fight? Not just not even the breakdown of the prediction, but what's your thoughts on this fight? Just period.
I still don't know what Spencer's gonna look like when he come back, or how he's gonna take a hit. A clean shot and on the chin or whatever. And
Mhm.
I don't know. That's a question mark.
You know them false teeth. They glide. You know what I'm saying? They glide. You feel me? So you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
You might be biting down, and you know what I'm saying. Just that chin don't stay still like it used to.
right. See, I don't know. But I don't think they would put him in there like that if he's not ready, because he would know. His body would know. His body would warn him. His trainers would know. They would know. So
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
I'm
he's
gonna
fine.
go. I'm gonna go with what he say. I don't think he would put his life at risk like that. His health, and he going in there with Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia got he got some pop to him. So I'm edging it for Spence because because Spence can actually box better than I thought he could. I saw that in the Mikey Garcia fight
Hmm.
where he was a little more elusive and he was showing his boxing skills. He wasn't just coming in there like steamrolling.
Right.
So he has that in his tools box. So I got to see another side of him. So he do, and Danny is slow. I'm not trying to. Danny's good, don't get me wrong, but his timing is good though. His timing is good. He's a counter puncher. He's he got slow feet. So
Danny
Spence,
got slow. You think Danny got slow feet?
uh, no, he seems slow to me.
I would say that Danny he got flat feet. I wouldn't necessarily say he got slow feet. You know what I'm saying? But he definitely be flat footed a lot. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
you go back to the 140 days and look at what I'm saying when he fought Amir Khan. You know what I'm saying? He know how to pursue around the ring. You know what I'm saying? Like he know how to move. He know how to move around the ring. It just
yeah,
it just his hands and his feet when it comes to moving. Sometimes he can't throw no bombs on the fly like that. He got to plant his feet and then throw the bomb. You know what I'm saying? But he can, you know what I'm saying? He can move around the ring and do a, you know what I'm saying, jab around the ring like while he's moving pretty decently. At least at 140
right.
he could. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But somebody like Spence, I mean, Spence can roll out and throw nice check hooks and we seen when he fought Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? Sean Porter was really rallying to make his way to the inside. And he was doing a good job at it a lot. And plenty of times Errol Spence did show some real like elusiveness. You know what I'm saying? And like counter moves and shit like that. And I was kind of impressed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was too.
That wasn't what I was expecting. Like looking back on it, I can say like, okay, I'm kind of impressed. But that's like retrospectively. You know what I'm saying? Because like I'm like, look, man, you better go in there and put him down. You know what I'm saying? It's Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? To a degree, I'm thinking that, even though I know Sean Porter was a good fighter, and durable.
Yeah.
But yeah.
He's not an easy fight for nobody.
No way. No way.
Style is different.
He got a lot better. I mean, I'm low key proud of Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? Like he really got a lot better from the Kell Brook days.
Oh yeah.
He used to smother everything. He's been known for just being a dude for he gonna try to headbutt me. You know what I'm saying? He gonna come in like a motherfucking dog off the chain. But he really started harnessing this shit, and he makes his way to the inside really well. I knew it when I saw him going against Adrian Granados.
Yeah.
Another Chicago fighter. You know what I'm saying? He actually from Cicero. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, you know what I'm saying? Because he's flat-footed. But like I seen Sean Porter in there with Granados. So I'm like, damn, he got him to the ropes and he did, he like did the sidestep and through the hook to the body type shit, came back to the front again, worked the body, went back to the slid back to the right. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, Sean Porter doing this thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And now he be doing like the whole football stutter stepping in and shit like that. He was even out jabbing Spence. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? This ain't about Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? But I did see Errol Spence move around in the ring very well. And I look at him and Danny. I think Danny only fought 2 southpaws as a welterweight.
Oh, okay.
He fought fucking Red Catch, which wasn't shit, and he fought motherfucking Robert Guerrero.
Guerrero, yeah.
Am I saying his name the right way? Guerrero. I'm bugging.
Guerrero.
Yeah.
The Ghost.
The Ghost. He was slow as shit. You know what I'm saying? Actually, he was young. He was actually a little bit younger when he fought Danny. But he wasn't never really fast. Let's keep it a buck. But he did fight Floyd.
He was better when he was in the lower weights.
Robert.
Mm-hmm.
Robert the Ghost.
He was good down there.
I ain't even hip to him like that.
Yeah, he was better down there. That was more of his lane. He and then his wife had cancer or whatever.
Wow.
I remember, because he used to be on HBO.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember Floyd just schooled his ass.
Yeah, he from the Bay Area. Yeah.
That was the same fight that Floyd had when he came back from the hole. I think when he got the joint, you know what I'm saying? He did a little charge shit.
Oh,
yeah. His pops was like, he's a woman beater.
Yeah, you like that shit? Yeah. I remember the Pops, boy. The Pops was something else, boy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, him and Danny Garcia Pops to get into it.
Oh, man. And Angel ain't had no Angel, nah. Angel had to fall back probably.
The motherfuckers ghetto as shit. Danny Garcia Pops. Ghetto as shit.
Oh, hell yeah. He funny as hell, yeah.
Yeah. Motherfucker look like Puerto Rican Mario.
Yeah, he crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, but I fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. But all right, so your prediction. What is your prediction with that fight?
I'm gonna say Spence on points, unanimous decision.
Okay, that's the safe money.
Now, if he makes a statement, Danny's never been stopped.
Mm-hmm. Everybody keeps saying that.
He's lost close fights. but he's never been stopped. Like, and Danny got a chin. I never seen him hit the floor.
Then he got a chin where at 140 definitely.
Danny always had a chin.
Yeah, but who tested his chin at 147?
Keith Thurman. Remember when
Keith Thurman did, right?
He hit him in that first round? It was about to go off.
He leaned him a little bit.
And yeah. And Keith hit him with the kitchen sink and he didn't go down. And his reaction time is pretty quick. Like if he get hit with something hard, he bounces back quick.
Okay. But we know that Keith Thurman is like a good he has good one punch power. But he don't really do the accumulation thing like Spence be doing.
No, because Keith is unorthodox.
Right.
Keith is very unorthodox, and his legs is his defense.
You said it. You said it perfectly.
Keith is all over the place. Keith will hit you with in Keith's day, Keith will hit you from a weird angle.
Yeah.
He was good with that. Listen, I miss Keith, man. Keith was crazy.
Duck on, you know what I'm saying? Duck under some shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He talk a lot of shit too.
He's still talking shit.
Yeah, but he ain't fighting no more. He ain't fighting no more. I fuck with one time. I'm telling you, like he really bridged the shit to even get to where it's set low key. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and he know how to sell a fight.
Yes, he does.
He sold that Pacquiao fight.
Yeah,
all that shit he was talking.
Hell yeah, and it was good. It was good. It was good boxing talk.
Oh bullshitter. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was good boxing talk. You know what I'm saying? It was like Keith Thurman does a better job selling the fight than AB did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I don't want to shit on AB because AB really did a good job as well too. Because I mean, AB could sell fights and motherfuckers know you're gonna lose.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
They need to fight each other at 147 just to get it warm up. You know what I'm saying?
That would be crazy.
You know that's gonna sell. You know that's gonna sell.
It's gonna be so much bullshit. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
They can fuck around. They can fuck around pay-per-view that shit and motherfuckers end up buying it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know I would. Motherfuckers be like, fuck that. Who gives a fuck about that fight? Look, fuck that. Them motherfuckers talk shit and they gonna be acting a fool. And they gonna put on. It's gonna be a good fight. I mean, they both deteriorated to a certain degree.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
It's just Keith's body has broken down, and a lot of people don't see that. His body has broken down. He's had a lot of injuries. It's not the same because I don't think that if it was the same, he would be, he's trying to play it off. His body has been deteriorating for a while. Keith's been fighting for a long time too, since he was little. So
I dig it.
Kind of like David Haye. David Haye's body just started breaking down.
Nice.
And then Keith doesn't stay in fighting shape. He just doesn't. When he's not fighting, he just and that's doing more damage to his body. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just all that working out and shit, stopping and starting. That's how you get injuries.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And I heard this brother share this one day. He's a Keith Thurman fan. He was like, he's into working out. He said Keith needs to build his smaller muscle group up because that supports the larger muscle. He was saying that because that prevents a lot of injuries.
Yeah.
Because working out is a science as well. You know what I'm saying? So he was just saying that from the perspective of, it probably help him.
That's why a lot of these cats be doing yoga. You know what I'm saying? Like Terrence Crawford, he does yoga, and I think Keith Thurman started doing the yoga shit too. You know what I'm saying? He might have waited too long to start it though. That's why he went from being, the nigga with the braids to being the nigga with the flute.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He was trying to find his inner chi and shit, but he might have waited too long.
Wilder does it too, yeah.
Well, What? The Wilder look like he don't know. He don't be jumping no rope. He look like he don't fucking hit no speed bag. Like what the fuck? What the fuck Wilder be doing in his camps?
I don't know. I never watched them. I don't really watch camps. I never really watch camps like that, so I don't know what. I seen him doing some things, but I seen him hitting the mitts, the bag, and I seen one video where they was throwing the frisbees at him.
Okay,
that was different. I never saw that one before. But I
seen him running with the weighted vest, like sprinting with the weighted vest and all that type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he's trying to, just working on his like, his lower trunk and in his upper thighs and shit like that. Doing that type of shit. Because I mean,
I always thought he should have built his the bottom part of his body up a little more. Because I always thought he was, even, before the Fury fight, I used to notice his balance was a little off.
Yeah, he might have like fallen arches. Yeah.
He was top heavy. Like he got all these muscles up top, big arms, but then his legs didn't really support that.
When you that tall, it's hard to do all that road work. You know what I'm saying? Like hitting the pavement like that, that's all height. It's kind of rough to do that.
Yeah.
Anthony Joshua was like a little bit stockier than him, so like, it's a different type of frame going on or whatever. And like, he real slim.
Anthony's more muscular.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking
Wilder's got muscles up top, but I think Wilder's probably, his real frame is probably just tall and real slim.
Yeah, even when you become an old man, he probably just be like skinny fat. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna blow up like Rick Bowe or nothing like that.
No.
You know what I'm saying? You could just see that on him.
He's got a basketball frame.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Yep.
That's why he throw like that. You know what I'm saying? You could tell he throw all his punches from the torque of his waist and his shoulders. He like a V.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like a V. That's why he stick their left hand out. He just throwed all his power with that right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But that's only good for so much. I seen this motherfucker. That the lat pull machine. I seen this nigga. This is old. This is back when he had the fade. I seen this nigga throwing his right hand on the lat pull machine, like lifting the weights, just like throwing it like that. I'm like,
I saw that too. I saw that a while back.
You wonder why he got his fucking injuries. Like, what the fuck kind of shit is that, dog?
Yeah, that was different. I saw that.
These motherfuckers. His trainer need to go down in history as being the worst fucking trainer in the world. The dude JD's, that motherfucker is his gym. That must be like his gym teacher or something. That motherfucker bugging. I got him doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. But all right, I'll tell you what I think about the Spence and Garcia fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you, Lisa. Well, check this out. I'm gonna just go out. I'm gonna jump out the window and say I think Spence is gonna KO Garcia.
Whoa.
Yeah. If don't nobody say it, just remember I said that shit.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I think he gonna KO him because I'll give you the spiel on how I just predict the fight, how it's gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Off rip early rounds. I mean, beginning of the fight, they're gonna meet center ring. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna meet center ring, and Spence is gonna stay there for a bit. He gonna jab. He gonna move off. He gonna move off from center ring first. He gonna initiate the boxing. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna do that because he gonna land that jab first. As soon as he land that jab, he landed effective. He gonna back off. And then he gonna pursue. You know what I'm saying? And Danny knows how to pursue. You know what I'm saying? He pursued. He stayed in front of Keith Thurman. They whole fight. He couldn't effectively land his defense, but he didn't have no problems. Like he couldn't not get to him. You know what I'm saying? Right. And this is Keith Thurman.
Garcia got pretty good defense too.
He got good defense. That's why he don't mind standing in the pocket. he'll do the catch and shoot with you. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got a lot of combination speed and shit like that. I mean, everybody know that. He don't got a high output, but you know what I'm saying? Danny can bang. Danny can bang with the best of them. Fuck it.
Yeah.
But his reach ain't fucking with Spence reach or his dimensions. Danny ain't never fought nobody this size before. You know what I'm saying? The biggest person he never fought was was Robert Guerrero. That's the biggest person he ever fought. And Spence is a little bit like an inch taller, a half inch taller, and got an inch reach on him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And you know he faster than Robert.
Yeah.
So he gonna box him. You know what I'm saying? He gonna try to win them rounds boxing for the first half of the fight, I believe. And I think that's a little bit too long, but he probably gonna try to do it for the first half of the fight. You know what I'm saying? And then he probably gonna be able to outbox him enough to make Garcia more thirsty and more hungry to go get him. You know what I'm saying? Because it's possible to be in the corner talking that shit. Then he should have been had him a new trainer, or at least added to his training staff. But he's gonna get in the ring with his in the corner with his pop. I mean, Danny, you gotta fucking hit him, Danny. You gotta get in all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Right. This motherfucker gonna be chasing his ass to fuck around there. Next thing you know, he's gonna start getting hit more often. And he's getting hit by a bigger guy. We talking about Spence. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Spence is in good fucking shape right now. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be landing on him. And if he can stay with you, if he can stay on the outside, he's winning because he got the longer reach and he got the better feet.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Or at least he's more willing to go ahead and back off. You know what I'm saying? But then he gonna fuck around and catch Danny with something decent. And I know he's gonna catch him something decent because Danny eventually gonna make his way in and they're gonna start trading on the inside. And then Spence gonna be like, cool, I'm with that. He's gonna start tearing his body up, body, head. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because he's gonna start, and I'm talking about hooks to the body. He's gonna start off with the whole jab to the head, right? Jabs to the head and crosses to the body. He's gonna start off like that. You know what I'm saying? But then once he get tired of running from Danny, he's gonna let Danny catch him, and they're gonna bang on the inside. And you know what I'm saying? The thing is, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Danny don't got a chance. Danny, because while Spence is going to the body, Danny while they on the inside, Danny got a chance to hook off with, you know what I'm saying, one of them big ass Tim Bradley hooks that was talking about. You know, if they got a chance to do it then, he gonna have to sacrifice that body. But we talking about this time, we're talking about round 8. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I think Spence could hurt Danny to the body. I mean, come on now.
Yeah. He
can hurt him to the body.
But
you know what I'm saying?
And
he can, but and that's what he's gonna start doing around round 8. He's gonna fuck around getting knocked out around round 10. Then he's gonna get tired.
Mm-hmm.
Spence gonna work him. Spence got good conditioning. He gonna work him.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you try to hold on to him, he gonna get outboxed the whole time to somebody he don't feel is that much as a better boxer than he is, and that's why he gonna get frustrated. And that's why he gonna go in, and that's why he gonna start getting worked. He gonna end up getting knocked out.
Right.
That's my prediction.
Yeah.
I say between round 9, round 10. I see Spence getting Danny. No, between 9 and 11. He gonna fuck around and knock out Danny Garcia.
Wow, that would definitely make a statement because he never been knocked out.
Never, and that's what and everybody gonna be like, "Oh shit, Spence knocked. He ain't never been knocked out. Danny ain't never been knocked." All that type of shit. But let's remember, this is fucking Danny Garcia at welterweight. He ain't really. He under Porter.
Right. Yeah, I got you.
He under Porter. They like the equator. You know what I'm saying? And they right there with each other, but you know, Porter's on top and then Danny's on bottom. Spence supposed to knock him out.
Right.
It just they didn't fed us so much bullshit. We think we getting a motherfucking treat by seeing him knock out Danny Garcia.
Right. Man. Spence ain't been in them wars like Porter and Garcia has. They've been around longer.
Yeah, 147.
Yeah, they've been. Danny came up from 140. They've been in more wars.
Yeah,
because Danny was in a little war with Batiste and all of that. So, you know, and Sean Porter has been in wars. So he's durable, but they've been in some wars. You know,
Sean Porter is war. Motherfucker.
Yeah.
All right, so we did that. Spence and Spencer Garcia. Let's see it. All
That's
right,
what's up.
let's see what else we got. Check out these guys. John, no, fuck that. Check out this guy right here. Boom. That
Who was
guy.
that? Bud,
Yeah.
my boy,
Yeah. Hello. We got here.
one of my favorites.
Where does Bud fit best?
Where does he fit best?
Yep.
Um, I would say he seems happy where he's at, but he's not happy because he's not getting the legacy fights that he wants. He's done great over at Top Rank. However, um, the people that he really should be fighting is over on PBC, and unfortunately, it's just not. They're not doing any cross promotions or whatever. Um, I wouldn't say the zone. I think they would treat him good at the zone, but there's no smoke over there for him.
They got
So
no
his
smoke.
legacy, there's really no welterweights over there other than Josh Kelly and Blair Cobb, but the people that Bud.
Well, hold on. Well, what about Nigel? What about Connor Ben
Oh yeah, Connor's over there. That's
and
right.
and Formella
Yeah, but they like
and then after all that,
ain't
Virgil
ready
Ortiz,
for
and
no
after that, all
bug
that
fight.
Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, with Virgil. Yeah, you got a good point there. I think Virgil is close to being his mandatory.
He's
But
close to. I think he's right under. I think he's right under Mikey Garcia, if I'm not mistaken. I could pull
right.
all that shit up. Shit, where is that shit at? I could pull it up.
For
But yeah,
Bud's legacy, it's at PBC. Now here's the
after all them DAZN people, you think that's still his best choice? Oh, let me count them out again. You said because
I didn't say that.
you said
I
Blair
didn't
Cobbs, his weak ass, Josh Kelly, his weak ass,
Josh Kelly.
then who you said Connor Ben, then you got
Virgil
Virgil
Ortiz.
Ortiz.
I
We
didn't
already
say the zone was his best. I said that there was no real smoke over there
that's
other
more.
than Virgil. Yeah, it is. I mean, it is, but
It's
I
work
said
too.
I
It's
think
some money. You know what I'm
right.
saying? He signed a deal with them. That's just as good. I mean, that's just as good as well, it's not just as good.
I said that he would be treated good there probably because he's pound for pound. But here's the thing, he won't be on television like that.
You don't give DAZN no respect.
Yeah, I love the zone. I have the zone. I don't have a problem with the zone. But what I'm saying is he won't get the television views
Evidently, he
unless
ain't get
he.
them motherfuckers
No, he
now.
does. He gets good ratings. It's not even that. It's he doesn't. His pay-per-views didn't sell good. It's not that he don't get good ratings. Bud gets excellent ratings on ESPN. It's not even that. It's that people are talking about his level of competition, and he can only fight who they put in front of him. They're not for some reason Top Rank and PBC is not really doing any cross promotions at least yet. So
But
people are saying
don't you feel like, you know what I'm saying, that's credible competition at the zone? You know what I'm saying, and and all those matchroom fighters, don't you think that's just as credible as the PBC people? If he goes to PBC, right, he could fight Sean Porter.
right.
See, these guys are good on paper, but let's look at how they gonna like actually look in the ring by next year. You know what I'm saying? These guys are all in their 30s. They're all gonna be like 33, 34, or at least like 33. You know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman, he's like 32, 33. So next year he'll be 33, 34. Same thing with Sean Porter. He might even be a little bit older. Who else? Mikey Garcia, he's not no spring chicken. You know what I'm saying? Like, he probably won't even fight all them guys anyway. But if he go to the zone, he definitely gonna fight all them dudes.
Yes, he will, but listen, we got to look at Bud's history. Bud is about getting them belts, getting them ring, lineal. He's about his legacy. He wants this. Bud wants to unify. His legacy is at PBC. You get what I'm saying? A
His,
Sean Porter, Danny, all of them, Earl, Keith. That's gonna be better on his legacy, his resume.
I don't know. I don't know, Lisa. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, if you go on PBC, he ain't gonna fight that many times a year anyway.
Yeah, I got what you're saying, and he ain't getting no younger.
You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
and they at least he could stay active. You know what I'm saying? And have some good fights. And if you go to the zone or with, link up with the whole matchroom thing or whatever, they gonna give him some bread and money talk. And money talk to a
right.
lot to legacy. You know what I'm saying? Like if that shit look big, look what Canelo. You know what I'm saying? I'm not thinking had the same situation, no shit like that. But like him being on that platform, and I mean, it's cooking over there too. People watching that shit. You know what I'm saying? And if the American audience ain't gonna embrace him and respect him the way that they should, maybe he should go overseas and go get some money. Like, why not? And get that. His whole star power could raise up a whole nother level just by gaining in the UK and that part of the world.
Yeah, I got what you're saying, and you make some great points. However, um, how can I say this? If he go over there, he's not going to get the order unless he can bring a whole lot of people. And the Americans, for some reason, is just not warming up to the zone. Now he can open himself up to a whole nother market, but will he still be pound for pound?
Well, I
One thing
guess
about that ESPN thing, they known for, you know what I mean, like, you know, his status has been, it's kind of like it's kind of a messed up situation. So he has to choose what's best for him and where he's at. As long as he's happy in his family with his decision, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna support him regardless.
yeah.
I'm gonna
Well, I
support
mean,
him.
what you think his path gonna be if you go to PBC?
Uh, I think that as long as it took some of them to fight each other, I think he just gonna age out, and then by the time he fight some of the guys, it won't be.
I mean, shit, they gotta entice him to come over there some type of way. Like, what they gonna offer him? I mean, he ain't gonna go up there and just be like, "I'll just go over here like on some dummy." Like, you gotta have some type of, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have some type of like guarantee into something. Like, I'm gonna get this
Right,
fight then or something. You know what I'm saying? If not, then like, what's the reason to go? So he gonna get
right,
something out of it. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna wait. You know what I'm saying? 3 years to fight no Errol Spence.
right. Well, I mean, I've noticed because if you look at the patterns of the PBC, if you look at them and you notice, they don't always necessarily do things when the public wants them to do it, but like it's like like Spence had to wait. It was like Keith Thurman was the man back then, you know what I mean? So Keith put himself in position. He was calling Keith out, and Keith was like, he was like, whatever, So he went another route, Spence. So he started, he went the IBF route and started to make shit happened for him because he wanted a title shot, and he got it. He beat Kell Brook. He went overseas, and won. Like over there, what I noticed is it's like you have to wait your turn. Like it's not a I can't say it's a bad thing, but uh Spence had to put himself in position. Just like uh Danny put himself in position. But Danny was coming from 140 and had a name already. And
Yeah,
Keith was that dude, and then but then he fell off because he didn't his biggest mistake was well, I won't say mistake, but he was out for a long time. And
right.
then he lost the fans support when people started saying he was ducking
Errol
Spence.
Smith. Yeah, I dig that. Um,
So I don't know if they're gonna put Bud. They're not gonna put Bud unless it's a guaranteed contract that what I'm saying. They're not gonna put Bud. They're gonna take care of their guys that's been there longer. Not to say that Bud won't get taken care of, but he gotta work himself up.
one thing I noticed is that when it's time to go ahead and just when somebody it's ready to punch a ticket, they just put this fighter through they put the spent fighter in the ringer with the A level guys and just give him his money and get him up out of there. You know what I'm saying? So you take a whole bunch of they take a whole bunch of ass whoopings on the way out. You know what I'm saying? Look at like a Gamboa. You know what I'm saying? When Gamboa's ticket is ready to get punched, he just go through, he go through the tanks. First they give him the Rocky Martinez. You know what I'm saying? Gamboa, remember him?
Yeah.
Then they send him over to they send him over to tank, get his ass whooped. I'm like, where did this come from? You know what I'm saying? So he whooped, you know what I'm saying? He ain't whoop his ass like how he needed to whoop his ass, but he got sent there to get his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? And after that, they sent him right over to Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to whoop his ass. You know what I'm saying? He took his ass whooping on the way out easy. You know what I'm saying? Because these cats ain't putting down ass whoops like how they're supposed to. But I noticed that this is what they do, man. It's like they hold on to these fucking fights. You know what I'm saying? And I dig it. It's like they want to make sure the fighter can, they entice him to get there and fight a couple good fights and get some money and then go for the big one. And and if you don't necessarily get the big one, if you don't really score on the big one, then we'll catch you on the way out as a journeyman and you get your money. But like it's just another way for people in the top positions to duck each other. They just use these people to duck each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They use the journeymen to duck each other, and it's like fuck that shit, man. I don't want to see that shit.
Exactly. And the thing is that I don't understand why the content creators. I mean, I'm not a content creator, but I don't know why bother talking about it. They ain't making it. Everybody talking and it's into a frenzy. You talking about something that's a mute point. When the fight is in negotiations, when it's official, then you talk about it. Or you talk about rumors that they're, like that. But,
that's why it's like it's so
because
so
half of these subjects is so rehashed and it's boring. I'd rather learn about the history of boxing. It's more interesting.
Well, I mean, that's always gonna be there. That's one of the main allures of boxing, you know what I'm saying, is the historic value. You know what I'm saying? The shit is going down for the record, you know what I'm saying, for the books. And every fight really means something, you know what I'm saying? It could potentially mean every fight means something. It could potentially mean something even more. You know what I'm saying? But like these guys don't fight enough. And they got them waiting until they so like old to where it's like they don't really want to fight like
give
that.
A damn. It's past the expiration date. The milk is spoiled.
That's why we need like a early morning, like not an early morning, but like a weekly boxing regiment. Like PBC had the fucking the whole TV deal and shit like that. Man, I thought they was going. When they said they had like so many sold fights, they said it had like 54 fight weeks in the year.
Right.
I'm like, where they at?
Well,
you know what I'm saying? Like
they changed a lot of shit.
No, this is like 2000. This is before then. This is before that.
Right. Well, they on different networks. They got the FS1. They got the HBO. So it's really hard to gauge, but that's how they were when they kind of started. But it's narrowed down now. When they first started, it was hard for me to follow them because it was on Spike,
They
it
moving
was
like a they
on
moving they moving.
ESPN, it was on this, it was on Showtime. So I didn't, I couldn't follow it at first. It was on regular TV too.
Yeah, they moving like
Channel 4.
crackheads.
Yeah.
They like sleeping on people's couches and shit, going from here and going in there. Like, I don't
Oh
Stay
God.
your ass at
Man.
home.
Well, see, you gotta understand, it's PBC is their own network, but they buy out, I guess. Well, they did get a network deal, or what they got some type of deal with. I can't put it in the proper words. They got a deal with FS Fox, so that was a big deal. Um, and then some people on not HBO Showtime. Some fight on FS1 now, so it is a little bit more narrowed down now. But he has a big stable,
They low
so
key have
it's
fights on
hard to.
Impact. Magic Johnson's
Oh,
channel Impact.
yeah.
They was having fights on Impact. I seen Peter
Oh,
Quillen
that's
on there a
when
couple.
I saw what's his name on there? What's the dude's shit, what's his name? The one that sued the WBA? What's his name?
Austin Trout.
Yeah, he was on there. He had a fight on there. But I thought he had left PBC. I didn't know. And then I remember, wait a minute, I remember PBC had some fights on Bounce TV. You know Bounce TV?
That's what I meant to say. I meant to say, but Bounce. That's what I was talking about. Bounce.
But
I said
Impact,
Impact.
they do. But Impact, that religious station, they do have fights on there. Cause I seen Austin Trout on there recently, and I said he left the BBC, or maybe that is cause I'm not sure.
I like Austin Trout.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
Yeah, he a good guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Yeah.
You know who else?
Low-key.
You know who else I like that he fought?
Who?
Jared Hurd.
Oh, okay. I like Jared. I like J Rock too.
Both of them come from good families. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I like them too. Those are the ones I really like, cause like they low key. They not, all in the, videos and,
They always thank God when they get done with their fights. You know what I'm saying? I could tell, you know what I'm saying, what type of cats those are. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Even Tony,
they put on good fights.
Tony, what's his name? He talk a lot of shit, but he
Tony
real
Harrison?
low key. Yeah, he low key side. Yeah. I like him, yeah.
He talk a lot of shit too.
Yeah, he a big shit talker.
He from Detroit. You gotta talk shit, you from Detroit.
Hell yeah.
I ain't never met a motherfucker from Detroit who don't, you know what I'm saying, know how to, you know what I'm saying, use a mouthpiece to the fullest.
Oh yeah. Well, you Midwest, so you know.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
I like him. He got a mean left hand, don't he?
Yeah, he do. He's a good boxer. He's a crunk gym boxer too, I think, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, is he? Is he? That's a good ass question.
Sure. I'm not sure.
I think he is, but
his dad had passed away recently.
yeah.
I think his dad was his trainer, so
yeah,
sometimes, some rough times, yeah.
If he can get his mind right and get back into the sport, if that's what he chooses to do, I think he got some good fights on his hands because he made a really good display. He showed a good display when he fought Charlo. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he did.
I think he did better the second time than he did the first time.
To be honest with you, I'm gonna tell you who I like how they moving. I like how Mikey moving. Mikey. You know why?
Mikey Garcia?
Yeah, I like how he moving.
Okay,
because he's free agent. He free agent. You could tell.
He go where he want to.
Yeah, and that's good.
That's how I know these motherfuckers can fight each other. It's the fighters on bullshit. They hide. All these motherfuckers are hiding.
Well, those fighters
they don't really want to do that shit.
Listen, you got to understand these fighters are assets. You know, the big time fighters, they're assets. like any company has an asset, they're assets. Like a franchise player, they're assets. You
Okay,
know
so
what I'm saying?
whatever.
So I'm saying like they're gonna be, I don't want to say protected, but you know, they're gonna max that money out.
Hell yeah.
That's how they doing boxing now. And it wasn't like that before, but you know, that's how it's rolling right now. You know what I'm saying? Keep it a
Hell
buck.
yeah. So
Yeah.
that's what it looked like it is for Bud, yo. Hold up. Let me do this. Let me grab something real quick.
Yeah, but Bud out here fighting though.
All right. Just give me two fights. Give me two fights that Bud need to fight.
Two fighters.
Yeah, give me two fighters. Yeah, two fighters he need to fight the most.
I would say Sean Porter and Spence, what's his name, Thurman, or Danny. Two fighters. I would say Sean Porter and Spence. You know why?
Why?
Because Sean was Spence's last fight, and he gave a valiant effort,
Mm-hmm.
so it could kind of gauge where Bud is at. You know what I'm saying?
I dig it.
It may take something out of him because fighting that dude will
They both
take
had to. They
something.
both had to go through it. They both had to go through it. So that I respect that.
Right. So
Yeah, I ain't mad at
getting more
that.
and he's getting more respect now than he's gotten more respect after that Spence fight than he had his whole career.
Yeah, because he fought like he deserved it. I'll say this. Even if Sean if Terrence Crawford were to have a 2-fight deal with the PBC and fight or whatever had to make this happen, you know what I'm saying, and fought Sean Porter and beat him, and then fought Errol Spence and lost, he would still
Uh-huh.
be a Hall of Famer if he retired right there.
Right.
He would be a Hall of Famer just right there if he just felt like, I'm done with boxing for whatever reason, and he stopped right there after that loss to Errol Spence. He'd still be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
I think all three of them would be.
Right.
But I think it's a lot more that, what I'm saying, Bud got to bring to the table. I don't think that's what he's there for. I think he's there to whoop his ass and become undisputed. Real shit.
Right. He wants to become undisputed.
Yeah,
But
I think
the issue
that's
is
what he's there for.
Pacquiao. We don't know. We don't know what Pacquiao is going to do.
Man, fuck Pacquiao.
Why you say that?
Fuck Pacquiao. I don't mean like fuck him like forever and in life. I just mean in this situation, fuck Pacquiao. Fuck him.
But he got a belt though.
I will fuck him. You know what I'm saying? He got one belt. You know what I'm saying? And if he gonna do something, he need to come choose up on what the fuck he want to do with us. You know what I'm saying? But they need to go ahead and get that motherfucking money and stop bullshitting.
Right. Well, we gotta understand that the COVID did slow stuff down. I don't know where Pacquiao's at right now, but at this point I feel like he could do what he want to do. He's ATG.
He need to drop that motherfucking belt if he gonna do it though. I fight for it.
Yeah, I think he's gonna come back, but I think he's gonna fight Mikey Garcia.
That is some of the weakest shit I could think of. I don't want to see that shit. Like, I don't want to see it. That is adding another variable. That's adding another variable into this shit.
Right.
Like, why? You know what I'm saying? Mikey had his fucking chance. He fought motherfucking Spence. If you want Mikey ain't no fucking welterweight. He need to take his ass down to 140 and fight Zepeda or something.
Right. Hey, well, you know what? Hey, it ain't like the sanctioning body. His legacy solidified, so I'm okay with him. You know why? His legacy is stamped. They need to do what they need to do. They need to fight each other. How about that?
Say it again.
His legacy is solidified. It's stamped. He's an ATG, and he's a future Hall of Famer. No, they need to do what they need to do. He done did his.
I dig it.
He just came in there and spoiled the card when he beat one time.
I did
But
not think that Manny
but
Pacquiao was gonna win that fight.
me either. But
Fuck.
it's levels to this shit, man.
It's levels to the shit.
Yeah. I mean, now we don't know what he's gonna do. I know the COVID slowed some shit down, but I'll just say this. If he willing to get in there with Bud or Spence, then I commend that.
Absolutely.
But if he doesn't, I'm okay with it.
Absolutely.
Because they need to fight each other. They should be unifying all the belts and come to him for undisputed. That's how it should go.
Okay, well, they need to make that shit happen immediately. You know what I'm saying? And I think that,
Right, but think about what I'm saying. He's the real legend.
But he ain't the real champion. Errol Spence the real champion.
Wait a minute. They all title holders. That's all they are.
But Errol Spence unified. He got 2 Infinity Stones.
Right.
So I mean, he the main guy. Even though Manny is a ATG, he just got that belt. He ain't even defended yet.
Well, I wish they could say that about AJ. Then he got the majority of the belts. Nobody gave him that respect.
AJ
with Wilder. Nobody gave him that respect with Wilder or Tyson Fury.
Well, Cass was riding with Wilder off rip because, you know what I'm saying, he the American champion. You know what I'm saying? So, that's before a lot of developments that happened throughout the career so far.
But what I'm saying is people got to keep the same energy.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
100.
If this dude holding 3 belts, right, and Fury holding 1, and they saying Fury the best, you get what I'm saying? It makes no sense, because how it really should be is they're all just title holders.
I respect that too.
After all the belts are unified, then that's the man. That's the champ.
Yeah. But I mean,
they're just champs in their sanctioning body.
I agree to that. But if somebody got 2 and you got 1, or they got 3 and you got 1, that's a difference. You can say somebody is the top dog, but you ain't undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Like you can be the top dog without being undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Per se.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Jermell Charlo will get that respect.
Easy.
Being the top guy. Spence will, but it doesn't happen to AJ. It makes no sense.
Who don't get? Look, I give AJ. I give him. You know what I'm saying? Top dog status in heavyweight.
But
division.
You know what I'm talking about. Think about what I'm saying.
That's the same motherfuckers on that side that was doing the Wilder shit that motherfuckers doing on this side. You know what I'm saying? But they doing the same shit. They got 1 belt, so they're gonna be like, oh yeah, this is our guy.
It's going on with Fury.
I don't recognize Fury as being no motherfucking being top dog at heavyweight. I don't even look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Joshua top dog.
Well, they saying it because he's the lineal, and he also because they put in this narrative the WBC lineal.
What? Hell no! Like,
well, that's the narrative everybody's saying.
I spit on that.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, whether we agree or disagree, that's what's being put out there in the media.
Yeah. You know what?
It's not fair. So it's not fair to him. You get what I'm saying?
I dig it. But it's only so much.
We talking about keeping the same energy.
It's only I feel you. I agree 100%.
So this is what's going on. This people got a real hate towards this man.
Toward Joshua?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck him.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because what he did in the UK, the money that he generated,
Yeah.
and he didn't have to come to America to do that. That's a rare thing. So I don't know if he became like a public enemy because of that, or people felt like, I even heard Jeff Mayweather said it. Like, my nephew had to work hard to get where he's at, or he wasn't just no, it ain't even, like your nephew paved the way for the generations up under him. So if you got another brother that come along, even if they not from your same country or region or whatever, it could come along and generate a lot of money and become very, but they don't look at it like that. You get what I'm saying? Like,
I dig it.
he
I
paved the
dig.
way. No, we talking about being fair. If he paved the way and showed people how to do something, and then you got somebody else coming back and doing it maybe a little different, but but they're able to do it, but they didn't do it in America, and they was able to bring, that to their country. That's how, because this is about good sportsmanship.
Yeah, it is a sport.
Right. This is boxing. When you put them belts on, it's world. It's world sport. It's not just U.S. Of course, we want our U.S. Athletes to thrive and to get out there, but they not putting into the U.S. Boxing like they used to, and it's so unfortunate.
Because the fandom done went down because it's just less activity. You know what I'm saying? There's less activity to be captured by the fighters that people want to see.
Right,
You know
and
what I'm saying?
MMA got popular,
Well,
and a
that's
lot
how
of
MMA
people.
got popular because they left a big ass gaping hole open for them to get there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Really, when UFC started, because UFC was at it for a minute, but they ain't start popping until HBO fell off.
Right. And then you gotta, and I'm not even just talking about Joshua. Check this out. You got a guy at atom weight that got 54 wins and no losses. Nobody talks about him.
Who you say?
Okay, here's another guy. You got a guy at atom weight.
Who the fuck is that?
Atom weight is like the lowest weight.
That's what I
He
thought you
got
said. Okay. I'm
54,
definitely not checking them out.
64 and 0. But here's the thing. He's not getting his respect.
He got knockouts.
I gotta look at how many knockouts he
That's,
got. But
yeah, them some
point
little motherfuckers.
but the point is that he got 54 and 0. He's not getting the respect that he deserves.
What's the competition level like down there?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, like it gotta be competitive. You know what I'm saying? Like it gotta be competitive. You gotta like somebody getting hurt. You know what I'm
But
saying? They not slam
them little
dunking.
guys be more competitive than the big ones.
They be
To
all
me,
scrappy, but they ain't get anybody getting laid out. They ain't got the power. They ain't got the correct power down there to really hurt something. Atom weight? How
right.
much? How heavy is atom weight?
I'm not sure, but it's small.
That sounds tiny as shit. Like those are midgets or something. I never even heard of. Let me
Maybe
look this shit.
105 or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't
Min
checking them out.
Hong, I forgot his last name. He fighting this weekend, I think. But what I'm
You gotta
saying, he
send me a
fighting
link
on
to
his
that.
own this weekend. But what I'm saying is 54 and 0. Nobody talks about that. That's the point of what I'm saying. Why not? Why not? You know, promote him.
If he looking good, people will be watching him. That's what I say. If you
Oh,
looking
they
good
say
enough,
he's a beast.
somebody will
From what
watch.
I heard, he's a beast. But to
Yeah, I
get
can.
54 wins and 0, that's incredible.
Yeah, if you ask me, it's a different sport down there. But I got a question for you, Lisa Bell. On the screen right now, I got these two cats. I got Jacobs versus Rosario. Is the fight worth watching?
I'm not really interested in it, to be honest, but I'll check it out.
Yeah.
I got Danny winning. Gabe, Gabe is tough, but Gabe, he got
He a
thin
bleeder.
skin, man. He got thin skin. That's because he got a lot of bad scar tissue.
Yeah. He looked
Yeah,
like
he
he's
got a
about to
lot of
bleed in
bad.
the damn interview. He just looked like a big old scab.
Yeah, he got a lot of bad scar tissue, and maybe he just doesn't. Some people, I think melanin protects us from a lot of things, but some people may be more of a sweller.
Yeah,
Some people may be more of a they get cut
yeah,
easy, or some people like even when they get scars they get keloids or whatever. But I don't think the boxes maybe get that or whatever. I'm just saying, like everybody's skin is different, but
right.
his skin is thin. His skin is thin. He got a lot of bad scar tissue. So um, you know,
I want to see Danny Jacobs get a KO. I like both of them. They got good little boxing skill. I think they'll move around the ring pretty well before somebody actually does get knocked out. I think they'll probably get, you know what I'm saying. I think Rosado will fuck around and get KO'd in an exchange on the inside type thing. You know what I'm saying? And Danny just to catch him before you catch him. And
right?
but it's something. I think it'll be something to see. I like people. I like seeing people get knocked the fuck out. I think Danny Jacobs is due for a KO because he's been fighting pretty timid. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
some people would say, you know what I'm saying? And right here he's fighting at 168, and Rosado ain't never fought at 168 if I'm not mistaken. I think the highest he ever went was 160. So
Yeah.
he should sleep him. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mind seeing somebody get slept. So let's see it happen.
I feel you. I don't know why they won't put Danny in there with Boo Boo. I know it's two different weight divisions, but I mean, come on, Boo Boo got to fight somebody.
Yeah, I don't. I think he's gonna try to stay down there. I don't know why, because he's pretty big. He look like he's bigger than he bigger than Danny Jacobs. To be honest with you, just a little bit shorter, but like he's like
Yeah.
stockier than Danny Jacobs.
No, Boo Boo tall.
How tall is he?
Real tall. He looked like he about 6'1".
Yeah,
Pretty
Danny Jacobs
tall.
like the same. They're the same height.
Oh, okay.
They just seen them in the picture together. Like some post on the zone shit.
And they
like
friends. They said
they-
they will fight each other because they
Yeah.
friends.
Well, I want to see Danny Jacobs fight because Caleb Plant and Boo Boo are like cool too. But I want to see Danny Jacobs and Caleb Plant at 168. That's a good fucking fight.
That'll be a good fight. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's something to see.
Different styles. Yeah.
I think it'd just be a nice little chess match, and somebody. I think they could probably potentially maybe hurt one another. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody could fuck around and get hurt in that one. You know what I'm saying? Because like
Right.
they about the same size type shit, so it's like they're gonna be too scared to, you know what I'm saying, actually take their chance. You know what I'm saying? And I think it can cause for a nice little collision.
Right. I don't know because you know what? Danny's style changed because back in the day, Danny just used to go for it. When he had the braids, you remember?
Yeah,
But he was just more of a dog back then. But I don't know if it's because he got knocked out by that guy.
the Russian cat.
Yeah. I don't know if that's why he changed, but Danny and his trainer parted ways, but I liked his trainer, Rosier. I liked him.
Yeah, he an interesting character, man. Like he talks to the fighters while they in the ring. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and he let them have it too.
Yeah, that's ill. I actually like that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's interesting, as a spectator.
Yeah, he's right out over here, from Brooklyn, right over here.
Who else was like that? Oh shit, the trainer that passed away recently. I'm a little buzzed, so you know what I'm saying. You gotta call that name up for me.
Brother Nasir.
Yeah.
Muslim.
Yeah, that brother.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying. He used to be like that too. He used to call him out. You know what I'm saying,
Yeah,
from the ringside too.
Trainer. Yeah, he
Like,
was a good trainer.
I like he trained like B-Hop, didn't he?
Yeah.
I remember hearing them in the corner. You know what I'm saying, on HBO. You know what I'm saying? Nice little sound bites in there. You know what I'm saying? That shit fly. But
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
on this card, Julius and Dagos gonna be fighting on this card.
Yeah, I saw that. Who was he fighting?
He fighting this dude from Kyrgyzstan. That's the name of the country.
Uh-huh,
The same spot,
Kazakhstan.
yeah, the same spot where
Triple
Triple G
G.
from. Yeah, you know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? He fighting. He fighting.
Kazakhstan.
They fighting at welterweight. Interesting, right?
Wait a minute.
That'll be Ndongo's first fight at welterweight.
Okay.
And he's fighting this cat from Kyrgyzstan. Also, the heavyweight dude, Madrimov. Madrimov. You know what
That
I'm saying?
dude's scary.
The big motherfucker, big hairy motherfucker. You know,
That dude's scary, man.
He's fighting on that card too. He fights a Puerto Rican dude. You know what I'm saying? Now, I think they're gonna push these two guys. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I think that the fact any person that got a common opponent with Terrence Crawford is a good thing for him.
Yeah. That's a good. Yeah. I mean, Ndongo, he got some pop. He got power, but I mean, I don't know his opponent. I still got to do my film study on it because I'm behind. I didn't do hardly nothing. I just did Tony Yoka and the Kristen Hammer, but Ndongo is kind of awkward, but he got an overhand. He's dangerous. But
Now,
Terrence Crawford and Rougarou was just better fighters.
Who?
Rougarou.
I don't even know who that is. Who is that? It sounds funny right now.
Rougarou is Regis Prograis.
Hey, Regis Prograis.
They call him Rougarou.
Okay.
It's some type of something from New Orleans. I don't know what it is. You ever see that costume he come out in?
I can't really recall it right now.
Rougarou. Yeah.
Him and Terrence Crawford is a good fight too. It's an interesting fight.
That would be a war.
Yeah, I think that I think maybe I don't know. Regis Prograis, does he really have to prove himself at 147 first, or can he just come up? What you think? He didn't make weight in his last fight.
No, he didn't. You're right. I think he busting out the seams. He probably ready for welterweight now. He's a big dude. He's not big like that, but you can see he's stocky. But he's not tall.
Is it an interesting fight?
He's thick. Yeah.
That's like it'll be like the remix on Gamboa.
Oh God. Man, I hope Gamboa retire after this.
Yeah, he got his money. He got his money out clean. He ain't not a scar on him.
Yeah.
He busted up his leg a little bit, but
Yeah. I mean, I like Gamboa. He was a great fighter, but his legs is gone.
I call the fights. You understand? You know what I'm saying? So I remember seeing. So I got it on record. I remember seeing that he stopped moving his feet at in round 5 when he was fighting against Haney.
Yeah,
he took center ring. He just took center ring and just said, "I'm gonna take center ring and just stand here." And he tried to fight him off. You know what I'm saying, from the outside.
Yeah, he coming off of Achilles tear. You don't want to re-injure that. Them things take a long time to heal from. Yeah. Actually, I was surprised he was back in the ring that soon, because a lot of times, a lot of athletes that have Achilles breakages or tears, they be out for a very long time.
Well, it's hard to train too after you get done. You know what I'm saying? Like, you try to heal and train. You know what I'm saying? You can't do them both at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So then it's more of a strain the more you wait and shit like that. So, you know Yeah,
Yeah, because think about it, the Achilles is so small, and that connects a lot of the to your feet, and and the weight on it, you walking. It's just I can see why people be down for a while with that,
right.
you know.
All right, so with Ndango though, you know what I'm saying? I honestly I think he there to get slept. I think he there to get made an example out of, or whatever. Uh, I just don't think he going. I don't think he's better. I don't think he's any better at 147 than he is at 140, and I think he's probably more at risk at 147 anyway. I just don't think he built for it like that. Uh,
Right.
and I think whoever this kid is from Kazakhstan, I think that they're gonna try to juice him up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So I think
Yes.
he gonna get slayed. See how bad it's always good for the people that you beat to do good though. You know what I'm saying? And I just think
Right.
that it's gonna it's putting Terrence Crawford more and more of a you're giving him more of a incentive to go to Matchroom with these things happening. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I don't
Gotcha.
know. Only time. So I'm just speculating. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
it looked like it's carving the spot out for him a little bit.
Yeah.
And as far as that big motherfucker, what's his name, Maginov? I never actually watched him fight before, but allegedly he's supposed to be, a beast. You know what I'm saying? What you think about him?
Dude, scary, man. I've seen a couple of his fights. He a
What
monster.
what's his style?
I can't remember, but he just scary. He got a lot of power too.
How big is he?
He big dude. He's scary. He got a lot of power too.
You know how tall he is?
Nah,
Let me look it up. I'm gonna stop being lazy, yo.
he's he a big tall dude.
Bang, bang, bang. Where is he? Is he
Yep.
ranked? Is he ranked?
Oh, I don't know. I don't do all that now.
I'll be looking at that shit sometimes. In fact,
Uh-huh.
I'm not doing that shit right now. I'm kicking it with you right now. Let's go to this next one real quick. I got a whole bunch of questions for you.
Right.
Let me see what else we got. Bada bing.
Yeah.
What you think? What you think? What you think? Think.
Yeah, I don't know much about him, but I've been seeing him. He don't have that many fights, right?
Come on, Caleb Smith.
No, I'm talking about Magic Ball, whatever his name.
Oh yeah, no, we off of him. I thought you were looking at the screen. Nah, what's up with yeah, Callum Smith and Canelo Alvarez. What you think, Papa, with that one? What's your thoughts?
I think Canelo gonna knock him out by a body shot. Watch. Watch.
What make you so sure about that? I mean, what you think about Caleb Smith? First off, what's your thoughts on Caleb Smith?
He's okay. He's not really good. He's fundamentally good. I'm not knocking him or nothing, but I just don't see him beating Canelo. He got all that body. He got that long, lanky frame, and his body is there to be touched.
Okay.
I just don't see him beating Canelo. Canelo's too seasoned. Canelo is one of the better body punchers in the business.
What if he stay on his toes and fight Canelo from the outside? Like what if he I mean, can Canelo cut the ring off on him? I mean, he do got a decent.
Canelo know how to get inside with these big fighters.
If they stand there.
Yeah, that's true. But he'll do little subtle, movements like to get in. I don't think he's like a bob and weave type, like how Kwawi Muhammad was, But He ain't that type of fighter, or Joe Frazier, you know, bob and weave,
He got
moving
good
ahead.
head movement, but it's
But
just
he got the
different.
head movement though, yeah. He ain't that tight. But he can get inside, but he's gonna take his time. He's not gonna just rush in there. You know, he's very calculated. He's a very smart fighter at this point. But I don't see
I,
Callum. I could see Callum getting him with the jab, sticking 1-2. But Callum is not like Callum is a good fighter. Don't get me wrong, but it's like nothing like spectacular.
yeah, he too damn big to be in that damn weight class anyway. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. He need to
Yeah,
motherfucking do some deadlifts and take his ass up to 175. Stop being the hoe.
right. Now
Big
he
ass
did.
nigga.
He fought his brother. Canelo fought Beefy Liam.
I actually do like the way Liam Smith fight. Like he ain't shit or nothing like
I
that.
like him better. I like him better.
But
Yeah.
I do like the way he fight. I'm gonna give him all type of props. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He fought Haim Mugia. He had Haim Mugia for like the first 6 rounds. Like he was with him. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
That shit got a little bit too heavy for his ass. He wasn't built like that. And Haim, you know what I'm saying? He had a little.
And Jaime's young. You know, Jaime's crazy. Look what Jaime did to that dude a couple of weeks back. That was some crazy shit, man.
Yes.
That was savage.
Mm.
That
On,
uppercut.
on a
He
clean
split
uppercut.
that man. Yeah, he split that dude's lip open like that. I mean, the top of his lip. I never seen no shit like that before. I mean, not like that.
I dig it.
Up,
I feel you.
them uppercut. That he nasty with it. He got. You know what? He ain't aesthetically beautiful to watch like a Floyd. Aesthetically beautiful, sweet science. But that motherfucker could bang.
Yes. But you know
He's
what?
exciting to
He,
watch.
he looked good in that fight, and I think it's all due to my homie Eric Morales, the big homie.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite fighters from back in the day in HBO. I
Oh
think he had a
yeah.
lot to do with it. I think he had a lot to do. Because
Yeah.
Eric Morales had good uppercuts, and he, you know what I'm saying, like as far as a lot of, you know, he just improved a lot better, man. How many Muguia was doing some shit. He was working his jab a lot better. He was working his jab. He was
Yeah.
moving backwards a lot better. I mean, I actually never
Yeah.
really seen him moving backwards like that before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see the subtle changes in him. He's still a work in progress. A lot of
Man,
them are. You know, he's not the finished product, so he's a work in progress, but he was getting hit too much. He still get hit too much.
that's the type of shit that Jared Hurd need to be working on, and not all that boxing shit. He need to be working on that type of shit, like throwing while you going backwards. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But man,
Jared was just getting hit too. And Jared has a big head, you know, so it's like there to be hit.
yeah,
So it was like he was moving it, and you know, he just was like a machine.
face look
You
like a leather
seen what
jacket.
you seen he made Laura fight. He closed the distance up on Laura so bad Laura had to fight.
Right. But that's how you get down. I mean, that's MO.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's his
Laura's an
MO.
excellent boxer, but
Yeah,
his
he is.
legs are not what they used to be.
Laura looked good in that fight. He was like Austin Trout 2.0 on that motherfucker. Like he was doing
Right.
what Trout was doing, but he was throwing back better and for a longer period of time. He was really banging. I'm like, go ahead, Laura. You know what I'm saying? You doing your
Right.
shit.
Laura will fight you if he have to, but he chooses to box. But if he have to fight, he will fight you.
Jared Hurd is not the best fighter, but he is an entertaining fucking fighter, man. He got some great fights out there, winning and losing.
Yeah. But when J Rock came and beat him, I was like, damn.
He even got his ass whooped good because J Rock was putting it on him.
Yeah. And then J Rock came back and then lost to Rosario. And now Rosario lost to Twin, you know.
Right. See, I think Hurd and Charlo still have a money fight. That's a fight that's still worth watching.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't see her winning. I just don't. The
Um,
twin is battle tested.
yeah.
He been here a long time in that division.
Mm.
He disciplined. Nah, I just don't see him beating Charlo.
So you think Charlo is tougher than her basically then? Because that's the fight they're gonna have. That's the fight they will have.
Um
Ain't no they gonna be throwing them.
yeah. I'm not saying that he's tougher. I just think he's a better fighter. Um Charlo, he ain't like Sugar Ray Leonard or anything, but he's he's good at what he do. You know what I mean? He's not technical like that, but he's good at what he does, and he comes to bang. Now the old Charlo was more of a boxer when he was with Ronnie Shields.
Right.
The brother was more of the banger, but Derek James implemented a different style. He's sitting down on his punches more, you know. So he's going in there for the knockout if he's patient. But I really just think that he will smoke Jared Hurd. Um I just do
Like knock
because
him
he
out.
got because he got something to prove, little Charlo. I don't like to call him little Charlo, but the younger one. He got something to prove. He always
He
got that
proving
chip
it.
on his shoulder.
He proving it. Man, I like Jamel Charlo. That's the,
I
like
do.
that's one fighter I'm rolling with.
Yeah, I like
Motherfucking
him too.
Jamel. He's fighting the fights. You know what I'm saying? He's
Yeah.
he's he's get he's unifying. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that shit. You know what I'm saying? And even
Yeah.
before, you know what I'm saying? Here, look,
He
he a
got a
tough
resume.
motherfucker. He a tough motherfucker, and you could. I knew he could fight off rip. You know what I'm saying? I knew. You know what I'm saying? With the foot movement and all that stuff, you could tell he's really disciplined. He's really trained. You know what I'm saying? It's just
Yeah.
that he had to put some things together. Like he has a bad problem on loading up on a lot of his punches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's like, yo, your legs ain't good enough for that. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna load up, you need to be moving the feet better, like how Keith Thurman does. He loads up a lot too. But Keith
Right.
Thurman feet is crazy.
Yeah, Keith Thurman's legs is phenomenal.
And Charlo could be a little stiff because he keeps the high guard a lot.
Yeah, he's stiff. Him and his brother's stiff. Yeah, they not the most fluid. I agree, but they they fundamentals. And they base. They keep their base. You know.
Yeah, real strong legs. That's why they could. That's why they go so
Yeah,
damn
they
long.
got real strong legs. Yeah.
That's why they can go so long.
Yeah.
All right, so you just said fuck Canelo and Smith. That's a no brainer for you, Canelo.
I think Canelo gonna knock him out by a body shot. I really do.
I
What
feel like I,
round? I'm
I
looking
feel like
for.
I feel like you look at him like he like Rocky Fielding or something.
No, Caleb Smith is a good fighter. I just don't think he's as good as Canelo.
How tall is dude? He's like 6'3", right?
Yeah.
Damn. He
If
gonna look
if
he gonna look
Canelo
bad getting beat up by that little
got
guy.
if Canelo got the Crusher, I think he can get this guy. Because Kovalev got some power too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Kovalev's a piece of shit. I don't like him, but
Fuck
he
him.
can fight though.
You know what I'm saying? Like that motherfucker could fight.
Yeah. He's a piece of shit,
He
but
a piece of shit. Fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Like on some real shit. Fuck him. Like you said it
yeah.
beautifully.
But I remember when he fought Jean Pascal.
Yeah.
Oh, that fight was crazy. The second one,
Mm.
he beat the shit out of him.
I never thought Pascal was really a good boxer though.
Uh-huh.
I just think he's just he an athlete.
Yeah.
I don't think he a real
Always
good
like
boxer.
I thought Adonis was better. He's a crunk, come from crunk too.
He
Adonis
had a mean
Stevens.
ass left hand.
Yeah. Nasty left hand. Unhitter quitter. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Southpaw, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, he was dope. He was real dope. What's the
Yeah.
name? Pascal. He actually he had a nice little scrap with Marcus Brown. He hit him with some shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He was like pop. He was like out of nowhere. He was throwing one of them Tim Bradleys.
Yeah.
You know
Bottle
what I'm
Jack
saying?
fighting this weekend too.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know who the guys he's fighting.
I don't really expect a lot out of Badu Jack.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He like already like 36 or some shit, 37.
Yeah, it's sad. He got so many decisions that he should have got. It's really sad because he's a real good guy. You could tell he's a real nice guy. I mean, I don't know him personally, but it just you can genuinely tell he's a cool guy.
I know that, you know what I'm saying? Like he would always wait to the second half to like get active, you know what I'm saying? He kind of
Uh-huh.
reminded me of like Winky Wright a little bit, like a light, like a heavyweight, a light heavyweight, Winky Wright. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He'd get in the pocket, you know what I'm saying? Close up, high guard, keep it tight, and just throw.
Yeah.
The fight him and Stevenson had, that was a good ass fight.
Yeah.
Hell, Badu Jack got some classic fights. He got some classic fights.
The one with DeGale was really good.
That was a good fucking. He knocked his fucking teeth out.
Yeah.
Like
I
boom.
remember.
Yeah, that's ill.
Yeah. DeGale just, he's done now.
Yeah, I
He's
think he retired. He retired, didn't he? He
yeah.
made it official.
He's not the same fighter no more. Yeah, been in too many wars. I think that Badu Jack fight took a lot out of him.
It took some teeth out his ass.
Yeah, but it took a lot out of him. The body work, and you could just tell he wasn't really the same after that. And that's not the same guy that came in there and beat Andre Durrell.
I know that he didn't. I know he didn't. Like I knew he was done when he fought Chris Eubank and how that fight kind of went. I was like, yeah. Because Chris Eubank wasn't doing what he was supposed to be doing either in that motherfucking fight.
Yeah.
I think he need to fight Charlo because I want to see Charlo knock him out.
Right. Chris Eubank?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be something to see.
Well,
because Chris Eubank gonna be talking shit.
Chris Eubank got a chin.
Charlo gonna be talking shit.
Like his dad did. And don't think that it's gonna be sweet because Chris Eubank is a nasty son of a gun.
He got good defense. He got good footwork. He got a good step around and all that shit.
It ain't gonna be sweet. That will be a war between them. He ain't gonna just come to lay down.
Yeah, they're gonna scrap it out.
He will give you a fight, but he's not like no punk type.
I don't think he hurt Charlo.
A chin. Right.
Who got a chin?
He got a chin. Chris Eubank got a chin. Junior.
You think he got a chin?
Yeah. His father had a chin too.
I don't.
His father was the better fighter. But...
He gave me a little brain cramp right there.
Look at his fights. Look at his fights.
I mean, yeah, Chris Eubank he's a better fighter. But Chris Eubank, he fought at welterweight though, didn't he? Yeah.
Who, the father?
Yeah. Didn't he? No.
He
could have fought James Toney back in the day, but they didn't. Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right.
He fought at 168.
168?
160 or 168. No, Chris Eubank Sr. had a chin.
Yeah, I dig it. But I'm talking about, what about Junior? We don't know if he got a chin. Just because his pops got a chin, I mean, he got a chin.
Yeah, he do. I've seen plenty of his fights. He got a chin.
Who showed did he have a chin?
He fought
Grove. That's the best person I can think of right off head that he fought with the strongest punch.
Billy Joe Saunders.
They was fighting like schoolyard girls.
He fought what's that guy name with the handlebar mustache?
Sullivan.
Yeah, he fought him, beat the shit out of him.
He fought
He
something?
fought a lot of. Yeah, he fought a lot of people.
Oh, I gotta watch that shit.
He beat that one guy up. That guy's not the same no more. Some guy. He got a few people on his record. He kind of messed him up, but he's not no punk. He pretty tough guy.
Hey, Billy Joe Saunders, fuck him. That's how I feel. Fuck Billy Joe Saunders. Who the fuck is he?
Yeah, he a good boxer, but he's just an asshole.
I don't see shit. I don't see shit special about no motherfucking Billy Joe.
When Billy Joe was on his game, he good. Like how he fought Lemieux, that was his best to me. But he got to be disciplined. He's not.
That was a good performance. That was a good performance.
Yeah.
It wasn't. It was. I mean, it was a good performance. It wasn't. I wasn't in awe, no shit like that. But I mean, it was.
Right.
I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck Lemieux really had left in him at that point in time. I don't know. I picked Lemieux. I remember that. I picked Lemieux. I thought he was gonna beat Billy Joe. At least I wanted him to beat Billy Joe. I just thought Billy Joe was like fuck him. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he schooled David Lemieux. He schooled the fuck out of him.
Yeah.
He ain't really punished him that bad though, did he?
Nah, Billy Joe's not a real big hitter, but he got good feet, good defense. Billy Joe's a good boxer.
Yeah, fuck him. What else?
But he really is a sweet science, but he's just not disciplined. You know what I mean? He's an asshole.
Him and Callum Smith should have fucking fought.
Yeah, I agree.
They should have fought each other. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck.
You got all them 160s over there at the zone, and they ain't fighting each other. That don't make no sense.
That's how I get when you get spoiled.
That's crazy.
You get spoiled and get comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but who else is that? Who else is that? At 68.
David Benavidez.
Who's he gonna fight? Who he gonna end up fighting?
I don't know.
He's
Uskatetsky. He's still there.
He probably will fucking fight a Uskatetsky.
Yeah.
I don't want to see that shit.
Nah. Hey, well, we ain't putting the money up. You know, it's not really a lot of depth there in 168. It's a little. Well, you got Canelo there, so that's the.
It's Canelo's weight class, you know.
Yeah, I think the best stylistic fight. I think the best chess match would be Canelo and Plant. That'd be interesting.
Canelo and Plant?
Yeah, that would be an interesting fight. Because Plant is a boxer, you know?
Yeah.
So I think that'll be
who wins?
Interesting. Huh?
Who wins?
I will give it to Canelo on experience. But it'll probably go to distance. Maybe. Cause Plant, but Plant gases, don't he?
I've never seen Plant gas. I mean, I guess if you corner him, I guess I don't know if I really seen him gas. Against who? Against Uskatetsky? That's the only one I could probably think of. He was halfway, maybe gas, but I don't know.
I gotta look at it again. Yeah. I don't think nobody from 160 to 75 is beating Canelo. Well, no. Ho.
I already know what you're finna say. I already know what you're finna say. Go ahead.
Because 175, there's some killers there.
He vacated his belt though, didn't he? He vacated his belt. He vacated his belt, didn't he?
I don't know.
Let me look at this real quick. I mean, I can look it up real quick, fast and in a hurry. I'm gonna show you he vacated that belt at light heavyweight. Light heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's vacant. That was the WBO. He vacated it.
Damn. He could have just let Kovalev have his belt. Damn.
Nah, Kovalev needed that money.
Yeah.
Let me knock you out real quick. I know you can use this.
If Canelo will do that, he'll get them belts and vacate them. Damn.
That's something else.
Yeah, it is.
I'm gonna share my screen with you.
Damn, it's cool.
That's the right one. You still there, Lisa? Oh, you went. All right, I got you. Hold up. Get this shit the right way.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm finna go to heavyweights in a second. I'm gonna ask you about your heavyweights, but I'm trying to share the screen with you. Tell me about your heavyweights. Who you like at heavyweight right now? Now, give me your top 10. I know you can run through the top 5 real quick. I want to hear the top 10.
My favorite heavyweights or what?
Current.
I got AJ.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
I bet.
Not good. Not good. Hold up. Let me go in the other room. Hold up. Okay. Okay.
All right, so we got the heavyweights, right? Sure.
Right.
You see the rankings, you know what I'm saying? We got Tyson Fury. At number 1, Ring Magazine. They can eat a dick with that shit. They fucking bugging. You know what I'm saying? You just doing that shit you should be doing. That's not credible. That ain't right.
Right.
They act like that motherfucker had it the whole time or something.
Right.
Nah, homie. That ain't
He's
what
a
it is.
2-time ring champion.
That's some jive ass shit, yo.
Hey, it is what it is.
Give me your top 10.
I would say Joshua, Fury, Wilder. I have to edge up Povetkin here with that Dylan White knockout. Andy Ruiz, White, Ortiz, Parker, Pulev.
I think that's only 9.
Okay, and I got one more. I'm gonna throw a newbie in there, Daniel Dubois.
Ooh, Daniel Dubois.
I'm gonna throw a new baby in there.
And you think Joe Joyce finna get him? Ooh, shit.
I told you why I'm rooting for Joyce. It has nothing to do with who I think is gonna win. This is who I want to win on GP, on general principle about respect. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you just hoping that Joe Joyce get him on a bad day. I got you.
I just want this for Joe Joyce and his mother.
I did.
I really do. But if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, you know.
Well, you giving Dubois his just due. You know what I'm saying? I think. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, he's a great up and coming talent. I never said I didn't like him. I do like him. I enjoy his fights. I think he's very exciting, and he let them hands go. He do. He
Yeah,
let his hands go, and he's young. I can imagine how he's gonna look at 27.
yeah. You can't help but think, right?
Yeah.
The power gonna be real.
Mm-hmm.
As
Yeah.
long as he maintain, as long as he maintain it, you know what I'm saying. He look.
Yeah.
You never know. He might his body might start breaking down early. You know what I'm saying. I hope it doesn't. You know what I'm saying. But like maybe some people they sprout fast and like what I'm saying they shoot down if they don't
Right.
maintain it and shit. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah, and we'll see who he is as the level of competition starts to up, because that's when you really get to see who a fighter is.
Hmm.
Because sometimes, in the beginning they all knocking out if they got that, some power, some pop. But then when the competition gets better, the sometimes the knockouts decreases. Not all the time, but a lot of times it do.
Yeah, because you fighting higher opposition and people know how to deal with people on a different level at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And some people, you just gonna meet people that gonna be able to take your power.
Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah. Especially when you used to, and then
That's how a lot of young fighters catch their first L. They fall in
yeah,
love with their power, and then somebody
right,
fuck around and you know what I'm saying. They ready for that shit. And you like
right,
shit. I don't know what to do now. So
right.
yeah,
Because it's boxing, they have to learn the fundamentals. They have to learn how to slip, duck. They gotta learn how to fight off the ropes. Everybody's not gonna be perfect in everything, but keep your chucked, some defense, some offense. You got to learn all the nuances.
it ain't no fun when the
Uh,
rabbit got the gun.
right, the footwork, you know, um, some body work. It's a lot involved in that.
Hell yeah.
You know,
All
you
right. So
may have to learn how to fight off the back foot,
how you
keep
feel
your
about
head
Usyk?
off the center line,
How you feel
huh?
about Usyk? How you feel about Usyk?
Oh, I didn't mention Usyk.
How you feel about Usyk though? What you think about him as a heavyweight?
He hasn't been there long enough.
All right.
He didn't look the best with uh Tresora, but he's getting acclimated into the weight. I mean, he did win. Usyk's a good fighter. He's an elite fighter, but I don't know if he's elite at heavyweight yet.
That's all that matter.
Right. He's done amazing things at cruiserweight, so I can't take that from him. He's undisputed champ. Respect to that. But I think that his first two fights at heavyweight, he didn't look you know, best. And Derek Chisora is not exactly the easiest guy because he comes with that pressure, that
That's supposed
relentless
that.
pressure, huh?
Yeah. 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 You're absolutely right.
But Chisora's old now. He's past his prime.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe a younger Chisora might have, but even still, Usyk still got the
And and,
skills to
and
pay the
Derek
bill.
Chisora, he didn't became a Jehovah's Witness now. Like he like extra religious and like he ain't got that killing him. Like he ain't no killer no more, man.
Uh huh.
He's civilized. I seen him in his last press conference. He was like, well, he's a good guy and all this type
Right.
of shit. I remember this motherfucker spitting in people's faces.
Yeah.
So
Maybe he had to change for him.
yeah,
'Cause he was crazy. I remember him.
he'd have fucked up motherfucking Usyk if he was still that same
Yeah.
fighter. He'd have fucked him up.
Yeah. Yeah. But maybe
Man.
he had to do some changes for him. Maybe he wasn't happy within himself. far as how he felt about himself, how he, he was a nasty son of a gun.
Yeah. You ain't put Dillian White in your top 10?
Oh shit, I forgot to put Dylan.
Maybe you didn't forget. Maybe Dillian just don't belong in that motherfucker.
I don't have a problem with Dylan. You know what? I like Dylan. You know what? I know a lot of Americans don't like Dylan, but I look at it like this. Dylan ready, willing to get in there and fight anybody. He got that warrior spirit about him.
Yeah.
I know a lot of Americans don't like Dylan for some reason, but
He look like he stank.
I don't know.
I'm on some bullshit. But that's why motherfuckers, if you don't like him, that's gotta be the reason why the motherfucker look like he stank. You know what I'm saying? But aside from that, he's a damn good fighter.
I mean, he ain't like technically all that, but you know what? He got a heart. He got heart. And that's what I like.
Remember when he had that weird ass jab back in the day when he was like stumped down extra hard with the jab and shit? You know what I'm saying? He became a way better. He became not a way better fighter, but a way better boxer.
Yeah.
He started hitting you with that left hook to the body.
Yeah.
He got long arms.
Yeah, he got a lot better.
That motherfucker had said one thing. He was in one press conference. I think it was with him and with him and Parker maybe. He said some shit like I got that type of power that I don't have to hit you directly. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He dropping down a whole arm on your ass.
Damn.
He know how to hit you to the body. Like if he hit you with the bicep to the body, he gonna make it hurt.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Like he got it's like more of a sledgehammer type of power. You look at Wilder, it's like a pushing like a rifle. Like, you know what I'm saying? When he hit you with that right hand, It's like boom, direct. You know what I'm saying? You look at Joshua, the way he punches, like he give you, it's like similar to how we look at Errol Spence at cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of cumulative, you know what I'm saying, like just damage type of punches he lands on you. You know what I'm saying? And then you look at somebody like motherfucking Dillian White, he hitting you with some shit like he hitting you with the whole arm.
Right. Damn. That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he do got some pop though.
He do. And the fact that he learned how, you know what I'm saying, he learned to work that jab a little bit better. He even got a nice inside hook, like he kind of do like a chopping hook or a chopping right hand type shit on the inside. Right. I think he dropped pull-left with it. Like this motherfucker, he doing this motherfucking thing. I think he like one of the best improved boxers in, you know what I'm saying, in this generation in any weight class. I put him, Sean Porter, and I don't know why I put number 3 in that, but you know what I'm saying? They definitely done, you know what I'm saying, became better fighters right in front of our eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, I could tell Sean works with Barry Hunter and them, and I could tell the difference.
Now, Joseph Parker, I believe he's like 27 right now. He the youngest guy in the bunch. You know what I'm saying? It's like, legitimized and been a former champion and shit.
Yeah, he's a good boxer. He just he's a good fighter. He just doesn't have mean streak. You know what I'm trying to say?
He used to, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I think he learned that he ain't want to be a dog like that when he got in the ring with motherfucking Andy Ruiz.
Right.
Because he used to throw shit like he used to lay motherfuckers out too. You know what I'm saying? Back in like 2017 type years and shit like that. You would see him in this house. You know what I'm saying? He be laying somebody out. He wasn't fighting nobody serious, but he be laying cats out. But he got up in there with motherfucking Andy Ruiz with the motherfucking with the Burger King endorsements on the damn ring and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he started throwing them up. He's like, man, I'm not trading with this motherfucker. You crazy? I'm gonna learn how to box today. You know what I'm saying? He moved around. He boxed his way to a decision. You know what I'm saying? So
right. Yeah, because they both got fast hands.
I wouldn't mind seeing Parker and
who?
And I think that'd be a good heavyweight match. Marcus Hunter.
Who is Marcus Hunter?
The brother right here.
Oh, Michael Hunter.
My bad.
Yeah,
Michael Hunter. I know
that'd be
better than that.
interesting.
That'd be
Yeah,
a nice
that'd be.
fight.
Yeah,
That'd be like a good old throwback fight.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I remember the first time when I saw Michael. He was on HBO. Actually, his father was a fighter too, I think.
Oh, word?
Yeah. Yeah, I like
Yeah.
Michael Hunter.
I would not. He can handle somebody. You know, he can handle. You know, send them heavyweight punches. He was in there with Povetkin.
Yeah. Povetkin is a
He a
that
beast.
dude, that dude is a beast.
I like him. He remind me of Tyson in the way too. The way he throw. You know what I'm saying? The way he hold his guard.
Yeah.
Hold up. How many
That's
knockouts?
a fighter.
That's
Yeah.
25 knockout. Knockout ratio of 69. Okay. Povetkin, man.
I remember
He
when
good
he
fighter.
knocked out David Price,
Yeah.
and David Price hit him so hard he went across the ring, and I
Yeah.
thought he was done then, but then he came back.
He got hit with something good, but he had a presence of mind that, like, I'm gonna still try to stand up the whole way. Like, I think he hit him in the force, threw him back like more than his balance can handle. But I don't think he was necessarily hurt.
Right.
But he
Because
took
David Price hit real hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got his ass back up, and he motherfucking knocked Buddy the fuck out.
Yes, he did.
He
got a lot of nasty knockouts.
Yeah. And you seen what happened to your man's Dillian.
Oh yeah, man, that was crazy.
Oh, let me go to this shit real quick. All
Dylan,
right.
his focus, sometimes he had him, and I don't know. It's just that slight margin of error.
Yeah.
And this is the heavyweight, so it's very dangerous.
Yeah.
You know, but the next day he was talking shit. He was like, I want my That's what I like about him. He just don't give a damn.
He got a fighter spirit, you know what I'm saying? Like he reminds you of somebody of old, you know what I'm saying? Like he kind of like got the Mr. T vibe going on. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't act like that in the United States like that no more. That's like some 1980s type shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker walk around like, I pity the fool. He walk around like, I pity the fool and shit. He one of them niggas, you know what I'm saying? But like, I like that about him. I like Dillian White. He's
Wilder
dope.
called him out. Wilder said he want to fight him and some other people.
Is that this happened recently?
Yeah.
I thought I might have heard something. What did he say?
I think he said Dylan White or some other people. I forgot who they were. Andy Ruiz, Dylan White, and somebody.
So he talking about he ain't fighting Fury then evidently then, huh?
No. I'm just saying. I think that I guess the Fury and Wilder fight will be next. I just don't know when. Because and Fury wanted that fight because he antsy. He want to be sharp. You know what I mean? Keep himself. You know how fighters are. They got to fight. You know, they start getting antsy. Like, I need to fight. Keep myself sharp. You know.
I dig it. You know what? I don't know how I felt about that fight.
Right.
I mean, like, I think it should be done because, I mean, you know, just fucking do it. I ain't doing shit else. I don't think Fury should be able to, you know what I'm saying, skate his way to a fight with Anthony Joshua like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because fight if you're gonna fight anybody else, fight Wilder. You know what I'm saying? But like, he be trying to camp out and shit and have like little slick fights and shit, and then stay cool for his money fights and shit type shit. I don't know. I don't dig it. I don't dig how he be moving sometimes. I feel like he don't want to handle that business with Wilder, and he wants to go get some warm up fights. No, we'll go fight motherfucking Dillian White. Dillian White called your ass to fight Povetkin. You know what I'm saying? Why Tyson Fury always gotta have an easy way out? I don't dig that shit. You know what I'm saying? You didn't defend your belt the first time, and you know what I'm saying, you doing snake moves, you know what I'm saying now. Stop being a
Right.
hoe. Stop trying to, you know what I'm saying, be extra strategic and shit. No, just fucking fight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, I look at it like this, Um, Wilder had the opportunity to fight AJ, he didn't. So he chose to go the Fury route. So Fury with Fury it comes a lot of craziness, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, they could have addressed this undisputed in the past before he even came back. So they have to look at themselves, you know what I'm saying? As
Yeah.
far as what went wrong, everybody play a part, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm not blaming one side over the other. I'm just saying, you know, um, basically, you know, he wanted
They gotta they
to
gotta they gotta be
he
they gotta
wanted to be
remain
the
stand
A
in the
side.
business.
Basically, he wanted to be the A side, and I don't try to get into splits and A side, but Joshua was the A side, but he didn't want to concede to that. You know what I'm saying? That's
Who
what it really.
he's on Water didn't want to.
Nah, you could tell.
I mean, is that just strictly off of just pride, do you think? Or do you think that it's like, do you feel like he deserved to have that money, or what's the
I don't.
motivation behind that to make the fight not
I
happen?
I don't know because the first offer was sent. He said it was slave wages. I'm going by what he's saying. Then the second, there was a few offers sent, and then the $50 million thing came, and then the 100 million. So it's not like offers weren't sent. You know what I'm
See,
saying?
you see, like,
And through that process, his profile raised.
whose profile?
That Wilder's do that. I'm just calling it like it is. It's the truth.
I mean, why shouldn't it raise? I mean, he put on plenty of fights. I mean, he fought a lot of people. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
he
saying?
did, but
He
his
fought a lot of people.
profile
He
didn't
fought
his
domestically.
profile didn't raise until that AJ thing. I'm telling you. I'm telling you the truth.
Oh, well, yeah, because Wilder was out. You know what I'm saying? Wilder was professional before Joshua. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
but that's
saying?
but no, that's not what I'm saying.
What you saying?
What I'm saying is several offers were sent. He never, it was always something. So,
So he ain't want it.
I, that's what it seemed like, and then it made Joshua look like a duck because that was the narrative that was put out there.
Yeah, that's like what 2017. That's like I remember that shit. Yeah, and
Right,
I remember people saying shit like, "Man, them motherfuckers ain't gonna fight till 2020." 2020 is here, and
right.
it's a motherfucker, and these motherfuckers ain't they still ain't fought. Yeah, it's
Because the
ridiculous. They're not gonna
egos,
fight.
they both have egos. The egos was involved. The negotiations just didn't. And I think it could have been a clout chase thing. I don't know. But through that process, the man's name was tarnished. He was made to look like a duck. And then his rise ascended. I'm telling you what happened.
No, I remember hearing the
Okay.
narrative. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So now the
Man,
residual damage from that is they still talking about he ducked. You get what I'm saying?
that's
This is how
dishonorable.
this is
That's
the
just
dirty game of boxing.
that's
This
kind of
is the dirty game
dishonorable.
of boxing. Huh?
That's dishonorable. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Because that's
anything I never thought Joshua was a duck because everything in his resume told me that he wasn't.
I thought, me personally, I was going with the narrative that he was ducking up until the point right before the Ruiz fight. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
I
Then
mean,
I then
I don't go by what people say online. I go by what I see.
yeah. You got to
Because the
open up your
people
vision as a
online,
as a fan to
the
see
narrative is going to be spun, and I have my own. It's about your own critical thinking.
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not about like, I'm not saying, I think it was just a thing where it was two men that had egos, and one was not going to buck to the other, and vice versa. You know
I
what I'm
think
saying?
I think they was gambling with the game of big bank take little bank.
Well, what was going to happen was if he took that $50 million, if he agreed to it, he was going to come to America and they was going to try to rob him. I'm telling you, if it was closer, I'm telling you, this is boxing.
Most people believe that Wilder had good chances in the beginning against Anthony Joshua,
Yeah, but they
and
going by.
plenty of people would say he got good chances against Anthony Joshua right now.
Yeah, people do, but I don't. I never believed it.
I do. I think the style of the fight. I think Wilder has a chance. Well,
I
post
never thought he.
pre
I never
Tyson, yeah.
thought he could beat AJ. I always thought AJ was a better boxer. Always thought AJ. AJ also was a knockout artist. See, people always say it one way.
Oh, you
People
thought
always
that
say
AJ was a knockout artist?
AJ had a bunch of knockouts too.
Okay, he had a
He
whole bunch.
got
He wasn't no knockout artist.
it's did Wilder knock out everybody on his resume?
Yeah, but it's like even in his elementary way, he set up his knockouts. You know what I'm saying? He had
Right,
one hit knockouts. You ain't see Joshua set on a knockout like even the combination knockout per se. You know what I'm
right.
saying? And the
But
combination his most infamous combination and dropping somebody was probably with Ruiz, but that was he got up.
no, he got plenty of knockouts. I've seen his career. It's
One hit
they
knockouts.
whether they're TKO or knockouts. It's what I'm saying is he had a high ratio of knockouts too, 95% before the Parker fight. But then what happened was he probably don't have the power that Wilder has. I agree, but it's an accumulation. But what I'm saying is that people only looked at it one way. He can knock out Wilder too.
Yeah,
You
but it
get what I'm
was
saying?
the
Look,
thing
Wilder,
people have with Wilder is they thought that back when Anthony Joshua had a lot more mass to him and he wasn't moving his feet as well and he wasn't displaying he wasn't displaying good enough head movement. You could see Wilder lining him up, but as they progressed as fighters and how they some ways stayed the same. I think Anthony Joshua just came out as a better fighter in his what I'm
right?
saying later in his
I
career
could see,
and
yeah, I
Wilder
could
stayed
see
back.
Wilder lining him up in the past, but I could also see AJ lining him up too, and getting uppercut and knocked the fuck out.
It probably what happened now. I know that.
It go both ways. That's what I'm saying. You know, but I never went with those narratives. I just looked at what I saw, and I looked at the people's career, and I looked at their characters. You know what I'm saying? And how
Word.
people sometimes a quiet person, you know what I mean? Like it's not just, it's just egos. These men got egos. These men got egos. Uh they ain't trying to,
They
you
come with the
know,
territory.
right. But AJ has always said nice things about Wilder for the most part.
What do you think about Andy Ruiz? Where can he go in his career right now?
Uh I think he's looking pretty good.
You
He's
talking about
slimming down.
recently?
Yeah, he's slimming down. He's with Reynoso now. Um, Andy Ruiz can always be a threat. The man is dangerous.
What fights do we make?
Uh, he's supposed to be fighting Areola, right? Which I
Maybe I
think is a
guess.
shit fight.
I don't. I think it's entertaining.
Yeah.
You got two fat Mexican dudes, fighting each other. I mean, that's something to see.
Well, he unslimmed down some.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Like that's pretty much the narrative to sell the fight. You know what I'm saying? And it's interesting. I think Andy Ruiz gonna fuck him up.
Why don't they put him in there with Wilder?
Why they got
Coming off.
money on the table?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He got money on the table. He trying to
I don't know when this fight gonna happen. I just rather see Undisputed. I'm sick of
Fury and Wilder, and it's bullshit.
Yeah, this shit just old, yo. Like what the
Yeah,
fuck?
I'm tired of it. It's done left a bad taste in my mouth. You know.
I dig.
I'm just sick of this whole thing. Every day it's a different story. It's just a bunch of BS.
Well,
You
I
know,
mean,
I don't know the real story until if it's proven in a court of law, that's different. You know, that's just different, but I don't know. They would have to do a real investigation on this. And I'm not saying that it's not been going on, but every day it's just like every
I don't feel like I need to see him get prosecuted, nothing like that per se, to believe that there's something happened. But I think that at least that it should be some type of legal, some type of attempt to make some type of legal action or some type of shit. You know what I'm saying? That's a criminal act. Y'all conducting legitimate business. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? If you think somebody put a fucking shake weight in your water
who's leaking this
or
information out? Who's leaking this information out?
nah, I mean everybody's that's just
It
what's
started
happening.
from all of this stuff that's going on. Well, I don't know. This is what I'm saying.
I think on some personal shit, like me personally, I think if you don't go into, don't make this be what you promote your fight on. You know what I'm saying? That's not really what's up. You know what I'm saying? I just think that's whack. Don't do that.
I think um what I think is you know, if this is what's going on, it needs to be some type of investigation. I don't know if the Nevada state, you know what I'm saying? It's got to be thoroughly investigated.
I just think they need to make an attempt. You know what I'm saying? Just make a civil suit case or something like that. Just do something to make it seem like this is legitimate. I really think this person cheated me. You know what I'm saying? And just do that. But if you're not doing that, it just seems like you're on some bullshit. Or don't say shit. And if you think if you feel like that's personal, then do some other shit. But like that's not the right thing to do. What you want to do is you want to take that shit to the court, do the whole litigation thing, and conduct yourself properly. But he's not doing none of that shit. So I'm just saying, like, don't go to motherfucking social media and say, "Hey, he did this to me," and shit. I think that shit lame.
No, I think it's a mediation. So once that happened, it's in arbitration. He
Okay.
filed for that. They did say that, so that's when Fury stopped talking about having that fight in December.
So they definitely not gonna have the fight then.
Not in December.
This is crazy. That's madness.
See, this is what I'm saying. See, this is why I'm confused. See, the confusion for a lot of people is he didn't say nothing for 8 months. That's where and then all of these things was coming out. So I think that's what's got people like
I'm gonna get off the heavyweights. I'm gonna get off the heavyweight show.
Right.
But when I get off these heavyweights, real quick, F.A. Ajaba.
Yeah, what about him?
What you think?
Okay, he got work to do. He's raw, a lot of power, good jab, strong, but he has some work, to do as far as a lot of things.
That's what's up. Hey, F ain't no killer. All right, 154. Let's see what we got over here.
Hey, he ain't no killer.
He ain't no motherfucking killer. FA is a he a motherfucking soccer player or some shit, man. Like he just FA he in the ring like he having like he had motherfucking gym class or something, man. Like he gotta be there. Like he don't want to really be there and shit. I just don't think it's in him. I don't think it's in him. I don't think he need to be doing this shit.
I don't know. What, he started late boxing or something?
I don't know. He looked like he started yesterday. He looked like he going to class, like he going to classes. I don't know. I can't fuck with that thing. I just don't
Right.
fuck with him. All right, who we got? Who we got at 154? Who you like? What's the fights to make over there?
I want to see Charlo become undisputed
Okay,
with Texeria. Is that his name?
Texora, yeah.
Yeah.
He's
I
supposed
would
to Texora's supposed to be fighting Brian Castano, and Brian Castano's on PBC, and maybe, you know what I'm saying, that'd be their way to make the fight, you know what I'm saying? This cat right here.
right.
And if they do that, then you know.
I would love to see that. I really would. I would love that. I want all the guys to if you got that many belts and you close to it, go for it. You know, it's a
All right.
couple of divisions where they got multiple, so you want to see that.
They say a fighter shouldn't overlook another fighter, but as a fan, I'm gonna overlook him for now. So I say he beats Castano, right?
Yeah.
Does he go up to middleweight, or does he stick around at 154? And if he does, who do you fight down there?
I don't have no problem with him going up, but if he stay, defend his titles. That's the honorable thing to do. Marvin Hagler did it. He defended them titles. He can fight. He can fight Lara's old. Oh, I know. He can fight J Rock. He can fight who else? He can fight Jared Hurd. We was talking about him earlier.
Yeah.
We could talk about there could even be another Tony Harrison fight. That should be a pay-per-view.
Well, Tony Harrison got to put some work in too. Then he can't just sit in the back
he ain't been fighting. You right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he ain't been fighting. You right.
And I know he got the, situation with his pops, and that's heavy. You know what I'm saying? So blessings go out to that brother and his family. You know what I'm saying? But if he if you're gonna talk about putting him in there with another pay-per-view, he got to put some work in.
Right. But you know what? Tony Harrison, I noticed he doesn't fight a lot anyway. Yeah. So maybe, I don't know how those dates are. Huh?
I'm looking. I'm trying to see where Tony Harrison shit is. This nigga he got 28 fights. You know what I mean? He got 28. He got 30. Oh, I'm sorry. He got 28 wins and he got 3 losses. So how long you been pro? Years. Hold on, that's rounds. He got 139 rounds in. He debuted in 2011. All right, wow. So he been in for a minute. You know what I mean?
Right.
So he, like you said, he don't fight a lot. He don't.
No, he don't fight a lot at all, and that's not good. Cause I want to see him in there mixing it up.
What you cooking over there?
Huh?
What you cooking over there?
I was I made these greens. They're a pain in the ass to make.
What kind of greens you got?
Collard. You gotta, all that cutting up and shit. I ain't feel like doing that.
I dig it.
Yeah. Yeah, but I like Tony Harrison. He's funny as hell to me. But I like Jamel, the heavyweights. I want to see this heavyweight. I do want this man to get his chance at this third fight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because at the end of the day, I get sick of all of. You know what it is?
What up?
It's the social media stuff I'm sick of. That's what it is. But
that's just the imprint of people talking about boxing. I mean, people talking about it.
Yeah. No. That's not what I'm saying. I want him to get him his chance, but the stuff on social media every day, all of the TMZ, that's the stuff gets crazy.
Oh, I don't even pay attention to that shit, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you want, but he should,
Hey, he can make adjustments. He a boxer. He can make adjustments.
I don't mind. I don't mind seeing him talk shit in press, but you know the social media shit is shit whack.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just best to follow the just the fights. Sometimes when you be on too many lives, it's not good. You know,
Mm-hmm.
because after a while it gets kind of, you know,
They got
mundane.
obligations. They probably got obligations though. If you think about it.
Yeah. But listen, that third fight need to come on. So, you know, so there's no, he was the champ, so he has that right to get his chance back. You know what I'm saying?
I did.
And that's just keeping it real.
So now, what you think about this kid, Sebastian Fondora? You seen him fight?
Yeah, he fought Nigel Ben's kid, right?
No. No, you think about for Miller?
Oh, who was he fighting? Sebastian.
That's that tall ass kid.
Oh
That's that
yeah.
tall ass kid that fight at 154.
Oh, okay. I know you.
He's
talking
6'6".
about. Damn.
Yeah, he fought Gallimore.
Okay.
He stopped Gallimore.
Okay.
I think he was the first person to stop Gallimore. Was he the first person to stop Gallimore?
I'm not sure.
I think he's the first person to stop Gallimore. Gallimore, he be out here in Chicago.
Oh, okay.
He originally from Jamaica, but he from Chicago.
Okay, yeah, I know Gallimore. Gallimore for the kid that just fought Jamel.
Rosario, he beat Rosario.
Yeah.
And so Fondora might be a fight that Charlo end up having. Fondora, he a young dude. He 22.
Yeah.
But Charlo ain't had no problem fighting no young cats. He stopped Lubin ass. He don't give a fuck. That's one thing I do like about Charlo. He don't give a fuck. They knock the shorty out. He don't give a fuck how big he is.
Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot about Lubin.
Lubin ain't look. I ain't gonna blame Lubin for the way that fight looked. I'm gonna blame what's his name, Goucher. I'm gonna blame Goucher ass, Terrell Goucher. I'm gonna blame his ass because every fight he in, it just seems it's boring as fuck. Some fighters it's boring.
Yeah.
His fight with Laura was boring. You know what I'm saying? And Laura could be in good fights. He gave her the hell of a fight. But the common denominator in the shitty fight is damn Terrell Goucher. And I ain't trying to shit on him, but it's just, you know. People thought like that about some people thought about that about Winky Wright. I mean, but Winky Wright was more on the Laura side, as in the fact that he could be in the real entertaining fight. You gotta put him in a position to fight like that, like Guillermo Rigondeaux and cats like that.
Right.
Like they could potentially give you a fucking dope ass fucking fight. But you know, some of them fights can be on some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on the competition.
Yeah.
They you could tell the type of equipment they use because they became that bag or that tool. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like if you see a motherfucker on a double end bag, he don't know what the fuck you're doing, it's not gonna move a lot. But if you see a motherfucker who know what they're doing, it's gonna be going everywhere.
Right.
And and they emulate the shit that they hit.
Right.
Roy Jones, you could tell he used a double end bag because like, you know, so you can tell by the way his biceps look. He ain't had no triceps. He just had like, you could tell he was working that motherfucking bag. You could tell by the way where he could like land consecutive, you know what I'm saying, hooks on you.
Yeah. Wow.
This shit ill.
Gallimore, yeah. Well, what about this kid Joey Spencer?
Joey Spencer. Oh, that hold up, Joey Spencer.
He 154.
He on PBC, ain't he?
Yeah.
He don't really impress me, no. I ain't really seen. I think I watched him a couple times, and like he might have some. He had some athleticism to him, but it was like he wasn't really doing that shit. Like, hold up, let me see. He's at 147, ain't he?
154.
Yeah, 154.
Yeah.
He might not even be ranked.
He a prospect.
Yeah, he not right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've seen him fight before. I wasn't really fucking with him.
Right.
I do like what's his name? Mavrinov? What's dude's name?
Yeah.
Maverick. Yeah, here you go. That motherfucker. I like him.
Yeah, me too.
He be slugging. I saw him when that fight. I forgot who that brother was. I forgot the brother's name. He was fighting on the zone. He knocked him out, and the referee was like, "Nah, he ain't getting, he ain't getting knocked out." And they waited like 3 minutes, put him back on his feet.
Yeah.
And he fucking fought the rest of the fight. Dude was a soldier. I ain't to find that shit. I'm gonna look him up on BoxRec. That shit was hilarious to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
Oh. Hold up. Let me see if I can find this one. Israel Maverick. No.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna find a dude. What's his name? Eric Walker. I think that was his name.
Okay. Yeah, I think I saw that. And I like that other guy too that wear that thing on his head.
Who that?
I don't know what country he from. He fought that tall Fredrickson guy. I forgot.
What
that
weight
guy's
class
a beast too.
What weight class is talking about?
I think he at 154.
And what's his name?
I forgot. He wear like he's not Muslim, but he wear something like those caps on his head.
That's Israel Maverick, no.
Oh yeah. He fought the tall Spanish kid. He beat that boy up.
This guy right here?
No, Frederick, not Charlie. No. I forgot the kid's name.
No.
He just fought on Top Rank not too long ago, and he lost that fight. Tall, skinny, Puerto Rican kid. Sometimes he wear an afro or something.
Oh no, I don't know. I really don't know who you're talking about now.
Dadasev. Is that his name? Dadasev.
We talking about he fought Mavrinov?
No, not Mavador. This guy's named Dadasev.
No, I'm saying who did he fight?
Sonny Fredericks, or I forgot. Something like that. This guy is a beast. He was on Showbox.
Yeah, I can't call him. I can't name him. Let's go to 140 147 real quick. All right.
Okay.
No, fuck 147. Fuck y'all. I'm not paying them no fucking mind.
They gotta sort out that. That's all.
Yeah, they figured that shit out now. I might be around.
That's the glamour division.
Fuck them.
The heavyweights. I'm sick of all them heavyweights. The top three. I'm sick of the welterweights and the middleweights. Those are the three glamour divisions, the money divisions.
Let me share the screen. I thought you could see the screen with me. I'm gonna share this shit again.
The diva divisions. Excuse me. The women.
Yeah.
Women be fighting better.
You on some diva shit. But you know that's when you good, you good. You know what I'm saying? You don't do nothing for free. You know what I'm saying? You don't do nothing for free.
No, I understand. Protect.
If you can do it well, you're supposed to sell it.
You gotta protect
if you could do it well, it's supposed to sell.
Right.
All right, this kid Lopez. If he moves up.
Yeah.
If he moves up, what's really over there?
The winner of Josh Taylor and Ramirez. That's what he wants.
Do you think he really wants that?
Yeah, I think so.
You think he hoping he fight Ramirez or fight Taylor?
I think Taylor gonna win.
Who you think Lopez want to fight? Who you think he would rather fight?
Who
Lopez
he
or
would rather
Taylor?
fight?
Yeah.
Probably Ramirez. But I think he'll get in there and fight. That's what I think.
If he go up there and man, if he go up there and get his ass up, then what do he do? Go back? Do we go back down to 130, 137? 135?
No.
What do he do? What do he do?
He stay there.
He stays there. Okay. He stay there and fight who? Zepeda? He can't stay there and fight Regis Prograis for too long.
Mm-hmm.
Fight fucking Jose Pedraza. All this food to be there if he fucking win. If he lose, motherfuckers gonna look the other way. If he stay there,
Right.
they're gonna start
Well,
looking at other. They're gonna look at other shit. Then 140 ain't gonna be so interesting no more. If
Right.
he lose,
well, he said he wants it. He getting
What
ready
if
to
he-
fight Cambosa.
what if he go up and fight Mario Barrios?
Yeah.
That's an interesting fight. That's gonna sell.
Yeah.
They both young. You know what I'm saying? Both like they can talk some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Where the fuck is he from? Where the fuck is Mario Barrios from? He from motherfucking San Antonio, Texas. Ooh wee.
Oh yeah, that'd be a big
Texas versus New York.
one. Mm-hmm.
Mexico versus where's Teofimo Lopez from?
Honduras.
Honduras.
Well, he's from New York, but he's Honduran.
Yeah, but it's gonna be that, and it's gonna be New York versus Texas. That's gonna be big.
Oh yeah.
They can have that at the Garden, or they can have that in Texas, in the Cowboy Stadium.
Oh yeah, that'd be big.
That'd be big.
Mm-hmm.
But he would have to go to PBC, or he would have to leave PBC and come over there. If he's smart, he would. Because who else they got over there? They got Regis Prograis.
Right. Where's
That's-
Regis? Oh,
that's
Regis
cool.
is at PBC now. Yeah.
That's cool. Do Regis got a belt? I don't think Regis ain't got no belt.
Mm-mm.
Nobody got a belt. I'm tripping. Nobody got a belt but except those two guys up there.
He lost his belt to Josh Taylor in
Yeah.
the World Series.
Yeah, they were scrapping.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Regis Prograis and Teofimo Lopez is interesting. I gotta see how big
Very
how tall this cat is. I gotta see how tall this kid is.
interesting.
How tall is this motherfucker, yo? I see a reach. All right, so he 5'8".
That's very
And Teofimo Lopez is what, 5'9", ain't he?
I'm not sure his height.
I'm going to it right now.
He looks short.
They all short.
Well, not short, but
They both 5'8".
oh, okay.
And you got a reach on Teofimo Lopez that's 68.5, you know what I'm saying, inches.
Okay, yeah, because I knew he was a little taller than Loma.
Now you go back up to this kid, Regis Prograis. $66.9. So the mentions going to Teofimo Lopez.
Right.
He got about 2 inches, you know what I'm saying, to reach on him. Ooh wee.
Right.
So it's gonna be a stylistic, you know what I'm saying? They both explosive. I mean, Teofimo more so now. Because I mean,
Oh, yeah.
I seen Prograis in his last fight. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he just, maybe he just wasn't. He just didn't show up for the fight. I don't know. But I mean, that's still saying something. And
Yeah.
Teofimo Lopez is a motherfucking Thundercat, yo.
Yeah,
He
he is.
a motherfucking Thundercat.
Yeah, he did business.
If he hungry and you acting like Well, I'm gonna get ready this time. You might be a step too late.
Right. I agree.
Man.
I agree. He's the business. Yeah, he the real deal.
Regis Prograis ain't doing shit over. Man, he over. Is he really at PBC? I don't know. I think he kind of just move around, don't he?
Well, I think he signed a one fight deal over there, so I'm not sure.
You already know he got money at Top Rank. He got Teofimo Lopez and he got fucking Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
Yo, he needs to stop bullshit and go ahead and get that money over there.
Yeah. Well, I think he left Lou DiBella.
So what he doing now?
I mean, I don't know who's his manager now.
He was supposed to fight Maurice Hooker, right?
Yeah, but that fell through. Didn't work out.
I want to see Maurice Hooker fight. I want to see Maurice Hooker fight Robert Easter Jr.
Yeah. Oh boy.
That's a good old fight.
Oh, they two different weight divisions. Didn't Mo Hooker go up?
Sideburns. Say what?
Is Mo Hooker a welterweight now? Or still 140?
I don't know. I think he was talking about he wanted to go up to welterweight, but I mean, like, dog, if he go up to welterweight and fight Errol Spence, I'm gonna be pissed the fuck off.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? I don't want to see that shit. The fuck is wrong with y'all?
Mo Hooker gonna jab Bunny's face off.
I mean, hold up. Why? Hold up. Robert Easter is like 6 foot tall. Maurice Hooker is like an inch shorter than him.
Yeah, but it's not the height. It's
Robert Easter is at 140 now.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about the height. I'm talking about how long Mo Hooker's jab reaches. You see how long his arms is?
We got 76. We got 76-inch reach with Robert Easter Jr. at 5'11". Let's look at this motherfucker Maurice Hooker. They're gonna be throwing each other motherfucking sideburns to the other side of the ring. They're gonna be fighting on the inside, you know what I'm saying? Even though they both got reach, they just gonna slug it. That's how they get down. Well, more so
Wait a minute.
Robert Easter. More so Robert Easter.
About people's stats, because you know what? I saw before they lied. They said before his reach was an 80.
I don't even see Maurice Hooker on here. What the fuck? Nah, he gotta be on here. Right? Maurice Hooker gotta be on. He gotta be on here, right?
Yeah.
Hey, maybe he moved up. Let me look up here. If they not ranking Maurice Hooker, that's some bullshit. No, there you go. You're right. He has moved up, and he's ranked number 6 in the WBC, which means that he could potentially end up fighting Errol Spence.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, you fucking stole the wow right out my mouth.
They both from Texas, man. It's not good.
Oh shit. So he's got a reach of 79 point. Who has the longer reach? I forgot. He had the longer reach.
Long reach, yeah.
By how much? Was it 76? I believe it was 76. It was 76. I'm pretty much certain. So yeah, Robert E should be fucked. They're not fighting no way because he'd already moved up, but yeah, he got a 76-inch reach. Yeah, he'd have been fucked.
Mo don't always use his reach like he should. Like sometimes he like to get in there and bang it out, but use your attributes, you know? Like they always used to say about Robert Easter, Bunny, use your attributes.
Yeah, but
fight like a tall man, not a small man.
Yeah, but Robert Easter, you know what I'm saying? He got the tendency to collapse and just go into the pocket.
Right.
He ain't got. Well, that was pretty much at 130, 135 though, because like he was a lot more frail back then. You know, so he put a little bit of weight on him at 140.
Yeah.
But yeah, Hooker would have beat his ass. All right, on to the next one. Because Hooker's over there. So all right, Teofimo Lopez and Maurice Hooker? No,
Nah.
that's not a good fight.
Nope.
Oh, you know who gets knocked the fuck out?
Who?
If Baranchnik fights Maurice Hooker,
Yeah.
Baranchnik is gonna just tear his chin off his face.
Yeah, that's not a good. No.
Ring his motherfucking bell. That's
Yeah.
what, man. And he's gonna end up fighting Spencer, right? No, I'm bugging. Maurice Hooker. Hold up, Maurice Hooker is in he's right here in 140. I'm bugging.
Oh, okay.
He's right here in 140. Damn, I thought Robert Easter moved up to 140, but they got him at 135.
Oh, okay.
I'm bugging. My bad. I tweaked.
Yeah, because he fought one of those I forget the brothers.
The
Cuban
Bartholomew.
brothers.
That shit was whack. That
Yeah.
shit was look. That was disgusting.
Yeah,
That was a disgusting fight.
Yeah.
It looked like two motherfucking like two deer trying to fuck each other in the woods.
Yeah.
And neither one of them knew what they was doing.
Yeah. And Rancis is a good boxer. He used to be. I don't know. Maybe he just not motivated like he was.
You talking about
Rancis is slick. Rancis Bartholomew. He was real slick Cuban boxer. I don't know what happened. He don't fight enough.
You talking about the twin brother, right?
I don't know if they twins.
Or they brothers. Nah. He was all right. He fought he was all right. He fought
He was pretty slick though.
What is that
Cuban.
dude's name? He was slick, but he wasn't that talented. He just got hit like he fought Relic. That's who he fought.
Yeah, Relic. Yeah.
That was a nice little scrap. I thought Dude could fight better. I just thought that he just couldn't handle Bartholomew, I guess. Maybe Bartholomew could hit too hard for him or some shit. He was just too strong for him. But I don't know. I was never impressed with Bartholomew. When I seen him fight Robert Easter, I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck y'all doing.
Right.
Yeah.
I hear you. I hear you, Sam. I hear you on that.
It was crazy.
That was a hot mess. Yeah, I agree.
Now, all right, we're gonna go down one more. What you still cooking?
Yeah, off and on. I'm sick of it.
I dig it. I might just stay in the crib.
I'm gonna cook tonight. Yeah.
I might just stay in the crib. You know, so I might swing by my mom's crib, but I don't really feel like it.
Yeah. I don't blame you.
So all right. Tank Davis. Where they got Tank Davis at? This ain't him. They got him in 130. Where the fuck is Gervonta Davis in these ranks? He's not at 35 anywhere, right? Not in 35 anywhere. He's not in. They don't got him at 130. Where the fuck they got him at? They got him right down here.
Oh no, he 130. Check 135.
They got him in 130.
Oh, he at 130?
Yep. They say he's the super champion. You know what I'm saying? He got the super world belt at the WBA. He got the WBA super.
Wait a minute.
What's up?
How?
They say he got the super WBA belt at 130.
Who did he fight to get the super belt? I don't remember. I thought he had the regular belt.
Well, let's go to his fucking box rack.
Because remember, it was some shady stuff with the Santa Cruz fight, and they were saying they was putting up they belts in both weight classes. It was really crazy.
Hold on, I'm trying to see if I can search this shit. My computer acting stupid.
Now this is at what weight?
130.
Santa Cruz was not the WBA. Listen,
He had the 160. He was a WBA 160. I'm sorry, 126 champion. You know what I'm saying? And he had the WBA belt, and he had the right to go ahead and go up to the next weight class and challenge the champion up there.
yeah, but what I'm trying to say is Tank did not have the super WBA. I need to do some research on that.
I think maybe some funny business might have happened. We're gonna find out right now, though.
He had the regular WBA. Now that's a war being. Look, I don't follow them rankings like that. Some don't sound right.
Am I sharing my screen?
Yeah, I see Tank.
Okay, cool. I'm sharing. Okay. All right. Fought Santa Cruz, fought Gamboa in a vacant WBA lightweight title.
Okay.
Why was it vacant?
Vacant. Yeah. Vacant. But how did he get moved to super?
Oh, let's see who had this.
Unless it was a vacant super.
Hold up. He never had this can't be right. I'm bugging.
That don't sound right.
No fucking way. I gotta be just kind of blow right now. World Boxing Association World Light Title. So are these the past holders of the belt? It can't be. No way. This list I got up here. Am I sharing my screen? Yeah, I'm sharing my screen with you.
I can't see it right now. I'm in the kitchen.
Oh, okay, my bad. No, I'm just trying to see who had the belt last. Is this the lineage of is this the lineage of the belt right here? It says Gervonta Tank Davis, you know what I'm saying, on Halloween this year. Then it has Roland Romero, but he ain't never had no fucking super. He ain't never had no WBA belt, did he? Never. That don't even make sense. Or unless it,
something recently.
Yeah, I don't know. There's got to be some other shit. Fuck this. Maybe this is the card. Maybe this is the card, and it's not. Nah, that don't even make sense. But I'm backing out of here. That's freaking me out. Oh man. All right, yeah. So Gervonta Tank Davis, you know what I'm saying? What's up with this kid?
Man, there's some crazy stuff. I could be wrong. I mean,
I don't know who had the belt before. I mean, I don't know how to find the vacant. I don't know how to find who had the vacant title. We had the title before it was vacant. You know what I mean? So
right.
I know I didn't see what I thought I saw, so I know I'm just probably just bugging. I'll look somewhere else.
Right. I got you.
Yeah, but Lomachenko, that's another significant person. I think yeah. Tell me what you think about Lomachenko, yo. Like what's his next move? Because I mean, like he not cooked. unless he just chose to just retire and just fall back. But I don't think he. I think he got a lot of stuff he could do.
I think he gonna try to get a rematch, which I doubt he'll get. If not, he'll go back down to 130.
If he actually gets a rematch, that means
Yeah.
that, you know what I'm saying, he's not gonna get it right away, is he?
I don't think he's gonna get it, personally, unless he follow
He
him
would
up
have to get it.
Ohio.
He would have to get it right. He would have to get it right away if he was gonna get it. So I don't know. I just
Teofimo is fighting Cambosos in Australia for a lot of money.
yeah, I don't know what they're fighting for, but I know they're fighting.
Yeah, it's for like 10 million.
$10 million. What?
Yeah. Do you
Wow.
blame?
Do I blame him? I mean, shit, $10 million. No, I mean that's some bread, and he's a favorite, so you know why not?
And he's going to Cambosos' home in Australia.
I don't know. I did see some footage of a dude, but I ain't really checking for him like that. I gotta check
he's
him
a
out.
good fighter.
I gotta check him out.
Yeah. Yep.
You think he had a chance with well, I mean, that's just of course he had a chance. I mean, what you think though?
I don't think he'll win, but you never know. I don't think Tio came this far to be like, He's feeling himself right now, so he
All
the
right,
man.
that's if Lomachenko stay up there. But if he don't stay up there, because I mean he can't fight nobody else up there but motherfucking possibly Devin Haney, I guess. He could try to fight
Right.
Devin Haney, or he could fight Teofimo Lopez, and he probably don't get the Teofimo Lopez fight.
Ryan,
And if Devin Haney just jumped right into a Lomachenko fight,
Yeah.
that's I don't know, man. He could be hopping out of the frying pan into the fire for real.
right. I think the best fight for Loma would be Tank.
At 130,
Mm-hmm.
do you think Tank will have it with him at 130, or would he use his WBA regular belt? Would he be using his regular belt of the world?
I don't know.
And would he try to fight Loma at 135 or fight at some type of catch weight?
I don't know, man.
And they just fight for all three belts at the time. You know what I'm saying? They'll fight for the 130 belt. They'll fight for the 135 belt. They'll fight for the fucking lineal fucking WBC franchise belt. You know what I'm saying?
No, he ain't the franchise no more. It's Tio now.
Yeah, for now.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe they just say, you know what, Devin Haney just come off that whole belt. And then they give that to Teofimo Lopez. And then they give the franchise belt back to Lomachenko.
Yeah. That's crazy.
That just me have my my aluminum foil boxing gloves on right there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
There they go. See? That was you, not me, just to let the people know. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think that I wouldn't be surprised if they did a catch weight or some shit like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then just fought for like three fucking belts. You know what I'm saying? I don't put it past some motherfuckers.
Me either. Man, this boxing shit's so crazy.
But Tank, where can he run to? Who can he run to? Who can he run to?
Nowhere, because Tank is little.
So he at 130 then. Who he gonna fight?
I would like to see him fight Burchell.
You think that they're gonna send Tank over there, or is Burchell gonna go to PBC?
Yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Now, these motherfuckers are something else.
Yeah, never mind. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot.
What the
I
fuck?
fucking forgot.
So
That these jokers just ain't gonna
I
fight.
think maybe he might be able. Jojo Diaz, maybe.
That would be good. He come to
Be a
fight.
nice fight. Yeah, especially if he loses to Tevin Farmer.
Yeah. That hey, I don't know what happened with that rematch.
I didn't think that Tevin Farmer was gonna beat Nick Diaz for 1 second.
Wow.
I didn't. See, that was before I was betting on the
Just
fights.
don't have no real pop.
You said what? He ain't gonna pop.
I said he a good boxer. He just don't have no pop.
Ain't nobody from Philly ever not had good boxing skills. Any from Philadelphia?
Yeah.
Everybody from Philadelphia
Don't
got
have
some
no.
good boxing skills.
Yeah. He just don't have no pop.
Yeah.
You know. Unfortunately, but he. You know he been through a lot. I like him. You know.
They
Like,
really should have made that fight with him and Tank, man. Like that shit was that shit was supposed to happen.
yeah, it would have been lit because they had a built-in story. They had a storyline.
You know it'd be real whack if they pull up that old beef and try to make a fight afterwards.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Eddie Hearn was offering the money, but I guess you have to go over there.
I mean after Jojo Diaz beat him, and then
No,
he ain't got no belt.
I'm talking about Eddie Hearn had offered the money for Tevin to fight Tank.
You
That's
think
when it
Floyd is
should
gonna send Gervonta to somebody else, and they pay and hell no.
offered to send Gervonta over there. I mean,
He ain't
Tevin over
finna let
there.
nobody make no money off of Tank. That's his money.
Right. He said that as long as y'all pay him what we would pay him here. So it was crazy.
So what they pay him there?
Whatever they were offering to pay him at the zone, he asked that if he sends Tevin to PBC to fight Tank, that would be reciprocated, but they was like, nah, it was like a lower off. I don't know. It's crazy.
I heard they was trying to
Don't
offer
wanna
him
work
some millions.
Huh?
I heard they was trying to offer Tank some millions,
Yeah.
but he ain't
For
make.
them, but for him to come to them, but he wasn't gonna do that. So then he said, well, what if we send him there? But y'all gotta be able to pay him what we would pay him if he fought you over here. So it was like,
I hate having to do the fucking pocket watch and shit. Like it fucking sucks. But like it's
hey,
like you
I
got
don't
it.
care what they make. It ain't my money.
I dig it, but it's like they play these games where it's like they threw that element into the game that they're
Yeah,
putting the numbers out there with the fans and shit like that. It's like, yo,
right. And that's
just
what's
make
getting
the
on my
fights
nerves.
happen.
And that's what be getting on my nerves when I be online. Like people be arguing about who deserve what. Like who am I to say who deserve what? They all fighters. You know, who deserve the split, who selling more tickets. See, all that stuff I don't care about.
They having promoter wars and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit, and
But
they have
listen,
promoter wars because they got promoters on different networks. They need to come together and
right,
motherfucking say, hey, but they don't want to be like, hey, I don't want to share this money with you. I want to make millions of dollars with this network and shit like that. So I mean, I understand that it's not gonna happen. But
right.
people if
But
they're gonna
that's
have to do something, they're gonna fuck around. They're gonna have to wait. They're gonna wait until they hungry and ain't nobody watching these motherfucking fights. And they're gonna have to be forced to do it, or they could figure out a way to do it now.
Right. But because of the social media era, like the fans be coming at the fighters. And I don't really like that. Like I'm just a fan. I'm
Right.
not gonna follow you and talk smack to you. You know what I mean? Like They
No,
try
no.
pressure, they try to put pressure on the fighters. Why you ducking? You know what I mean? Like all of that stuff is, like that's the only thing about social media. Like when we was growing up, it was different. We got our information from the newspapers or TV or magazines. We didn't have social media, but we
Yeah,
could write a letter to the editor. You know?
yeah. Or you could show up to the press conferences if you were. If boxing was more of a popular sport in the U.S. like it used to be. I mean, people like local people will come up and watch the press conferences and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Or looking at the workouts and stuff like that. They'd be like, "Well, I want to see what the fighter is on. I'm interested." More people will show up to these things, and they won't have to be doing like the keyboard gangster shit. They could just go there and be like, "Hey, are you gonna fight so and so?" Or you know what I'm saying? Show up. You know what I'm saying? It still creates some type of, you know what I'm saying, environment that people are coming to boxing,
Right.
but
I think
it's
I think I think today's fans, I think fans in general, not just today, but in the past too, fans overstep their boundaries. They're just fans. Like, I mean, if you want to support this person, fine. Uh, if you don't want to support them, it's fine. But I think sometimes people overstep their boundaries. Yes, we know these people are public figures, and but at the same time, you have to draw the line. Like we sometimes people overstep their boundaries, like saying shit outside of their neck, and you know, these people you don't know them. It's just entertainers. It's for your entertainment. Like they don't owe you shit. They do this because I mean I know they owe the fans, but like they don't really owe nobody nothing. You know what I'm saying? When you break it down, they go into this for whatever reason they go into it for, whether for the love of it or because they want money or they family or they have a passion for it, whatever. But some people take things to the extreme as fans or people following people on social media. You know what I'm saying?
I dig.
Yeah, they just take it too far. Like, like and it's kind of cringe.
What do they do with the worst at Twitter or YouTube?
Say that again.
Where are the fans worse at Twitter or YouTube?
Uh they all fucked up to me. I'm not
Oh,
on I'm not on Twitter, but I hear Twitter can be a piece of work. I used to be on there, but I didn't really like say nothing or whatever, but um it's all like it's okay to people don't know how to have a discussion without
yeah.
abrasive.
You come across people like that, because it's like you coming across people from different, just locations, you know what I'm saying? Like different environments and stuff like that. You got social differences, you got cultural differences and stuff like that. Or you know what I'm saying? Just and it could be from one state to state or or across the ocean. You know what I'm saying? Depends. People just get down differently. But you got assholes everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah,
some
yeah,
stuff is
yeah.
just misunderstandings and then some stuff is just people just being like just a piece of shit.
Yeah. That's why I don't even like to talk like that. I just like to speak to people mainly, because I done built a speaking relationship with people. Or we'll just say a few things, but I just try to keep it cordial, and respectful. I'm not here to fight with nobody or argue about pointless things. If the fight is not happening, I mean, you could talk about it and everything, but at some point, it becomes like counterproductive. You know what I mean? For me, I'm just
Okay.
speaking because I'm at a point in my life where I don't want to. I don't have to. I've learned in life to agree to disagree without being
Right.
disagreeable. Because you don't have to. I don't have to impose my opinion or my belief system or viewpoints on anyone. I can respect your viewpoint, and if you choose to respect mine, that's fine.
but I don't have to call you an asshole or stupid. Like,
Right.
when they go, like Michelle Obama say, when they go high, we go. When they go low, we go high. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's why I put out an open chat. You know what I'm saying? Like we just like to talk boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like the imagination. You know what I'm saying? Can stretch just anticipating the fight and predicting the fight and breaking down fights and looking back on fights. You know what I mean? It's a great thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if you want to really, if you're a real boxing fan, you admire and you value those things more so than just thinking that you're right. It ain't all about that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's about enjoying, the sport,
Right.
and enjoying the skills, enjoying the competition, you know what I'm saying? But understand it, understand what it is, you know what I'm saying? And just leave it there, you know what I'm saying? Like it just shows, but I don't that's why I don't really look at like with the disses that motherfuckers be doing or people being disrespectful to fighters. Like I don't really look at that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I just look at whatever the actual fighter may post. They might show some footage of them working out or some shit like that. That's interesting. It's interesting to know. Interesting to know what their lifestyle is. You know what I'm saying? It tells you how they eating, how they living, how they working out.
Yeah, and they're fighting and the regimen, their workout regimen or their
Yeah,
training style. That's following the sport. And
exactly.
you get more out of that sometimes or whatever because like I came to the community because I wanted to learn more and talk to like-minded people. So I've learned a lot, and that's what you do. You want to learn, you want to grow, you want to evolve, you want to elevate. And also it's about creativity as well
Yeah,
because some people are more creative. Your channel could be really creative. You put a lot into it and just do different things. I've seen like different channels where they had like trivia, like answering boxing trivia, just different things. You
yeah. I'm working on doing some pre-records and shit like that. Some little shit I do in my spare time. I got a
yeah.
quick. I got a quick one for you though.
Uh-huh.
At 1:30. All right. We see Gervonta Davis, right? He
Yeah.
got he got some actual no, not Gervonta Davis. I'm sorry. Vasily Lomachenko coming down to 130.
Yeah.
He got Shakur Stevenson as a money fight. He got Tank Davis as a money fight.
Oh
Um,
yeah. Yeah.
he I think that he might possibly even have a money fight in Carl Frampton.
Oh wow.
You know what I'm
Nice.
saying? He
Yeah.
got food down there that ain't so damn dangerous. He don't gotta stay up there at motherfucking 135 per se. He's strong up there. He come down there, he might go down and fuck somebody up.
Right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, he's still a
He can fuck around, stay up there and have to face somebody like Fortuna and fuck around and lose and be like, oh shit, Lomachenko need to sit down. He done.
right. No, I don't think he's done.
If he fuck around and fight a Fortuna, he might fuck around and look like he need to be done.
Nah. He's way better than Fortuna.
You think hold on, you think the Lomachenko could beat Fortuna?
Yeah.
The Fortuna fought at 140.
Oh, he fought at 140. I thought he fought at
No, he has fought at 140 before.
Oh, okay.
If I'm not mistaken,
Oh, okay.
we fought Adrian Granado at 140, if I'm not mistaken.
They fought.
And who else he fought? Did he fight Robert Easter Jr.? Say it again.
Them two fools fought each other. Stop playing.
Javier Fortuna.
I gotta watch that one.
What fight did you say?
I said them two fools fought each other. I gotta watch that one. I
Yeah,
know
which two did I just say? I don't know if I fumbled at the mouth. You said
yeah,
Fortuna
Fortuna
and
and
Uh, Adrian Granados.
Yeah, that's when Adrian Granados Javier Fortuna fell out the ring.
Oh yeah, yes, I do remember that. I see. You know what? I'm gonna go watch that again because them is two fools. I like those
Uh-oh.
two. Will give it to you.
You still there?
Remember when Adrian Granados fought Sean Porter?
Yeah.
That fight was hilarious.
Why you say that's hilarious?
He gave Sean nothing for nothing, but he didn't come there to lay down. He gave Sean some hell in that fight.
He was throwing, but Sean Porter ain't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Yeah.
He didn't
Well,
give a
Sean
fuck.
is bigger. Sean is bigger, but I tell you what, his arm got broken.
Hey, you know, Danny, he got his on his head, on top of dude's head. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But Danny Garcia fucked him up too. Danny Garcia
Yeah.
stopped him.
Yeah.
I
That was
think
the
I think,
first
I think
time
some
he
of the
ever
fight
did.
got beat out of him though. But I think by that time a lot of the fight he didn't lost a lot of fight out of him because he lost against Bartholomew too. I'm sorry, not Bartholomew. He lost against Robert Easter too.
Yeah, I remember that.
He taking a lot of L's. You know what I'm saying? So I think his morale kind of went down some since he fought Sean Porter. I think that was when he first went up to welter. No, that's not when he first went to welterweight. Did he fight?
Okay.
Did he fight AB? Did he fight AB at 140 or did he fight him at 147?
For AB, I remember that. It was a draw, right? No, I think
AB won.
the one.
Was that at 147?
It was that 147.
Was it at 147?
I'm not sure.
Let me look it up.
It's not a good weight for either one of them. Neither
AB,
one of them.
always building.
Uh-huh.
He 5'6". Damn. Yeah, maybe I didn't use that fucking short, yo.
Who, AB?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he's not tall at all.
They got 8 losses, bro. Damn. I like him. Like he kind of fight like he fight a certain type of way. I think that they teach in Chicago. Like because Jessica Catskills do the same type of shit. They like distribute their weight. You know what I'm saying? And try to land heavy punches, but like they don't really they got they kind of flat footed. They fight flat footed.
Oh, okay.
But he fought Robert Easter Jr. at 140. So Robert Easter Jr. at 140. He fought a couple of fights at welterweight. Fought 1, 2, 3, 4 at welterweight.
Okay.
He fought Fortuna at 140.
Yeah, I remember that fight. That fight was something.
He fought Adrian Broner at welterweight.
Yeah. And he's not a welterweight.
Amir Amin. He fought him at 140. He ain't never Okay. Yeah, that's yeah. So you think you think the Javier Fortuna? You think the Lomachenko beats Javier Fortuna?
Yeah.
Yo, I can't believe you just go ahead and say that right now.
Hey, well, maybe I need to take another look. Javier is wild.
He's wild.
Yeah, he's wild, but he do got some pop.
Yes, he does.
No.
Let me see his dimensions. He done lost a couple of night fights.
Yeah.
He's 5'6"
Okay.
and 68.5-inch reach. Lomachenko. Oh, 5'6", 65.5-inch reach. So same shit, right?
Yeah.
Um, Javier look bigger than him though.
Yeah. Yeah. Javier's bigger. Yeah. But I don't know. I could be wrong.
I think he might if he can put a lot of pressure on him. I mean, which he look like he does. He can put pressure on people.
Right.
I think he might be able to wear down maybe wear down Loma if he comes in shape.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Loma.
that's at one. Fuck. Let me go back. They got him at one. They got him at 135. That's a big jump down. Well, no, it's not a big jump down. I'm tripping. It's Adrian Granados that jumped up, not Fortuna. He just did 40 and 35.
Right. I think he
Interesting fight. That shit. That might be something to see. Something to bet on. That's for damn sure. I'd bet on it.
Yeah.
I'd actually bet on Fortuna if they fought. You know what I'm saying? Like tomorrow.
Yeah. I feel you on that. That'd be an interesting one.
You know what I'm saying? Like, not to say that. I was. It would be obvious that Lomachenko was the favorite, but Lomachenko was the favorite against Teofimo, and I bet on Teofimo.
Yeah. A lot of people was rooting for Tito.
I ain't really care who won. I thought the Lomachenko was gonna beat him. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah.
I just bet just cause.
Like I don't know why, but a lot of people didn't like Loma for some reason.
Because of that shit, they was trying to relate him his greatness to Ali and shit like that, and it was like, y'all bugging. You know what I'm saying?
Loma ain't staying.
Cats thought they was trying to pull off the whole Great White hype shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's Loma's not doing that.
That was that. I mean, Bob Aaron. It ain't about Loma. It's about what Bob Aaron was trying to do. You know what I'm saying? He tried to, that's how. That's
That's what he do.
He's trying to say that shit like, yo, he the best thing since Ali. Comparing him to Ali, like, get the fuck out of here, y'all bugging. And that rub cast the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Naturally. You know what I'm saying? So, but I mean, I like Lomachenko. It kind of turned me away from, you know what I'm saying, really actually watching them and like enjoying his fights and shit for a little bit. But once you start putting on the good fights again, I mean, whoever's making meaningful fights, that's what you want to see.
Right. Yeah, that's Bob Allen do that all the time. Yep. He always saying some crazy stuff.
I want to see Devin Haney fight Richard Comey.
Huh?
I want to see Devin Haney fight Richard Comey.
That's a good test for him.
It's a damn good test.
Yeah. Former champion. Comey got some bang. I got Devin though.
Yeah. Comey too stiff.
Yeah, Devin's very slick.
Devin gonna need some food at that weight class.
Yeah. He definitely is. I agree.
Because he's not gonna fight Tank. I know that's not gonna happen. And I know they should have made that motherfucking they need to make the Devin Haney Ryan Garcia fight immediately. They just need to make it happen.
Yeah, right there. Two young guys.
That's the allure of the fight, is that they're young. Like they're young. You know what I'm saying? These are shorties. You know what I'm saying? And these motherfuckers are fucking around getting older, and it's like y'all wasting the seasons, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Catch the early seasons, you know what I'm saying, the wonder years, let these motherfuckers fight the shorties. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not the same if, you know what I'm saying, it's like the allure of the fight changes. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all got time to fight. Maybe one win, one lose. Y'all can still erase your profile, win or lose. It don't even fucking matter.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And plus, I don't know how long fucking Ryan Garcia gonna be at that weight class anyway. And I don't think Devin Haney want to go up and see him at 147. I don't think that's where his eyes are right now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe later on, after Devin Haney been down, you know what I'm saying, been, down at 135. I said 130. Okay, well shit. Ryan Garcia probably would go to 140 first, right?
Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, he would go to 140 first before he goes to 147.
Yeah.
But he is big. He might fuck around, just sprout up and just be like, fuck it. I'm just gonna just go to 147, depending. I think because if he beats Devin Haney, he gonna stay down at 135 as long as he can.
Yeah.
He gonna just fuck it. I'm fighting so and so for a fight.
Yeah.
Try to get all that work.
He'll be the man. Yeah, I got you. Yep. I
wouldn't mind seeing him fight Jorge Linares, but even though, you know what I'm saying, like Lomachenko would be the better fight if he happened to beat Devin Haney. If he beat Devin Haney, he just need to go for Lomachenko like at 135. Make that fight right there. Win or lose, it don't even fucking matter. Get that money. Get that money before we go down. You'll never fight him again.
Yeah. I agree. Get your money. Get your money and get the hell up out of that sport.
Straight up. You got your you up there cooking and shit. I know I ain't even holding you up because I know you over there with the pots and pans. I'm gonna fuck around roll another one up, talk to your ass.
No, I'm listening. I'm just washing this pan. That's all.
I'm looking in the comments. Should I left the link in the comments? So like people can come up and shit. I'm gonna put it in there again just in case it don't work.
Yeah. But yeah, what you think about Shakur?
I gotta see him some more. He's obviously good, but I gotta see him some more. I gotta see him at how he gonna do at 130, which he should do just fine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He from my neck of woods.
He from New Jersey, ain't
he? Yeah, I'm from Newark.
Oh shit! They got hands in Jersey. I see Carmen. What's her name? Carmen Safe on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got all type of moves and shit. You know what I'm saying? I like dude. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, Jersey is cool.
They some soldiers out there.
Crazy, yeah. North is crazy. But they changed it a lot, but it's still crazy.
Yeah, make sure we change it for the better.
That gentrification went on.
Right. Oh, okay.
Yeah, downtown Newark and certain parts of Newark. They building it up for the yuppies, you know what I'm saying?
I dig.
Like in all cities. You know?
I dig it. Commerce.
How's Chicago live at? You like it?
You say it again?
How's where you live at, Chicago? You like it?
I'm actually in Joliet. I'm in Joliet, Illinois, 815, baby. You know what I'm saying? Where they shot the Blues Brothers movie.
Oh, that rapper?
No, the Blues. You know the movie, The Blues Brothers. You know the movie, the Blues
that
Brothers.
That rapper recently?
No. Are you Borgen right now? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Blues Brothers. You know, the movie.
Yeah.
The two Blues Brothers. They made that in Joliet. You know what I'm saying? The Stateville shit. You know what I'm saying? That where Breadman and Method Man did the Whatever Man video. That shit. Joliet. But where I'm from, where I'm at, it's decent. It's
okay.
It's like it's right here on I-80. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you can hit anywhere you want to. You know what I'm saying? I-80 runs right through the country from the East Coast to the West Coast. and they like run smack dab through my city.
Right. Right. So when I think of Chi-Town, I think of South Side. Yeah.
You been out
Yeah.
here? You ever come out here and
Nah.
visit? It's
Nah, I
actually
never been over it.
if you wanna visit downtown Chicago, it's actually a good it's actually a good spot to vacation at. You go down there, you see a lot of
Oh
historic type stuff and all that type of shit. It's real cool.
yeah. Yeah, I love the history of Chi-Town. I love the music and everything.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, a
All
lot
right,
of
hold
great
on.
artists come from Chi-Town.
Who you like?
The Shy Life, Crucial Conflict, Common.
Oh yeah.
Uh, who else? It's so many people. Chief Keef, he came out of so many people. But that's when hip hop started changing, you know, with the drill stuff. So I had to learn about that too, you know. But Chief Keef was one of my first people I remember,
Okay.
you know. Then that other guy, what was his name? Fredro Santana.
Yeah.
I remember him. There's a lot of people come up out of Chi-Town. I
Yeah,
can't even remember how many people.
definitely legendary city. You fuck with
Huh?
Twister and Do or Die? You fuck with Twister and Do or Die?
Oh yeah. I forgot Twister, my boy. Yeah,
Yeah.
I love him. Yeah, Do or Die. Yeah, they've been around a while. You know how I learned about the other hip hop from other regions because they
How
didn't
so?
necessarily play it here in New York. The Source magazine. They opened me up
Oh,
to hip hop from other regions because
okay.
in New York, at one time New York was just only playing New York for the most part. You know?
The Source magazine was big.
Yeah.
The Source magazine
That
was
was
really, really big.
yeah. So that's how I started learning about other artists from other regions because they didn't necessarily play it on Hot 97 back then or back then Kiss FM was playing hip hop. But Kiss FM is no longer. ESPN took it over. WBLS is still here. But that was you know, just a different time,
I dig it.
I'm trying to put the phone on the charger, yeah. Shit changed, you know what I'm saying?
What's your favorite era of hip hop then?
Whoa. I'd say 80s and 90s because that's more me. But I would say 80s for me because that's my era. You
All
know,
right.
like Rakim, KRS One.
All right.
But the 90s, of course, too, Wu-Tang, Nas. Nas is one of my favorite artists is Nas and KRS One, Rakim. Who else?
What about Big?
Whew, LL. There's so many people. Method Man, Redman, Big, yeah, Tupac, NWA, Dre, Snoop,
You hollering at everybody.
Conflict.
I dig that. What about
Oh, so many people.
what
Who
about
else I like? What's his name?
what about
Who?
Lords of the Underground?
Oh yeah. Oh those. Yeah. Hell yeah. Brand Nubian.
Styles Effects and
Uh,
all them.
Lords of the Underground. Poor righteous teachers.
Um, um, uh, who else? Few Schnickens, Big L,
Oh yeah, he going all the
Big
way
Pun,
in. uh,
Fat Joe, Dipset,
Fat Joe was at it for Fat Joe was at it
Cameron,
for a minute. I fuck with Dipset.
yeah, Fat Joe, uh, the Locks, uh, what's my boy's name from MOP? Them was my boys. Boot
Yeah, MOP
Camp
is
Click.
dope.
Oh, I could go on and on and on. Who else? I like my boy from the Bay Area.
E40,
Fuck.
E40,
Yeah, I love E40.
Too
Yeah,
Short.
E40. And I like Too Short, Mr. Fabo, Mac Dre, South. It's just so many people. The Lunas, what you call it? My boys, the Mexicans, them was my boys.
Cypress Hill,
Not House of Pain.
Cypress Hill.
Cypress Hills, them my boys.
Yeah, they
Oh, and
dope.
how could I forget my Ohio, Bone Stugs and Harmony?
Uh,
The Southern rap got a rich history too. You know, you got Scarface. Scarface is one of my favorites. I have to say
yeah,
that. Um, uh, UGK, uh, DJ Screw, who else, man? Oh fuck, man, Outcast, Outcast,
I
The
love
Brat.
Outkast.
I love everybody. You know what? Guess what? I love everybody.
Oh, you
Detroit,
are a
you had
fucking you are a
D12.
wonderful
But
spirit.
listen, right, but listen,
What up?
I know hip hop, but I really know R&B. I know rock music too. I know
You like
classical. I could tell you about some R&B now.
R&B?
And soul music too. Yeah, R&B and soul music. Listen, R&B is dead now. It's gone.
You claiming that R&B gone?
I know it's gone.
Damn.
You know how I know?
How you know?
Because I mean, when you think about it, the last people that kept the essence of R&B was people like Jill Scott, Lettucey, uh, Anthony Hamilton, people like that.
Anthony Hamilton is
Kim, but
amazing.
Kim is like kind of like you know, he's R&B, but he's a little jazzy too. But what I'm saying is, people like that, they kept the essence, Maxwell, the essence of R&B. And what
Mm-hmm.
happened was, now they push them like you don't see them winning Grammys or getting acknowledgments. When you see the Grammys now, I don't even watch them no more. It's like all these white people. I don't even know these people,
On the Grammys.
or even these black people. I never heard of these people, huh?
All right.
So I'm saying,
How recent do you of music do you listen to? Like when do you listen to current stuff?
nope.
It's kind of just whack. It's like blah.
Yeah, you know why? Because music, um, is not the same. And don't get me wrong, there's some great music out there. I will probably have to follow some indies artists. So I do know that there's some great music out there and some great artists. But what I'm saying is the music industry as it was has changed. So a lot of people are more independent now. But in the past, yes, and that's good. I'm glad. Get your money, but the record companies groomed a lot of artists and because they had the A&Rs, but the record companies shitted on so many artists, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of artists started wanting artists are getting more smart because they want to own their masters, and I'm not mad at them for that. But at the same time,
they're doing
it's
different deals now. A lot of
360.
technology. Yeah, the technology changes too. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's like a different industry. You know what I'm saying? Media has changed.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? People they're not selling tapes
right,
no more. They're selling downloads.
right. And see, the thing is that what happened is it's not the same. Like back in the day when I was younger, going to the record store used to be so much fun. The album covers, like the artwork and all of that is lost now.
Yeah, yeah,
You get what I'm
yeah.
saying? Yeah.
To a degree, yeah.
Reading on the yeah, even well, at least you had it on a CD. It wasn't as big, but at least you could see who.
Used to
Yeah,
get posters in there sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You could decorate your room with a
yeah,
poster
Rufus.
you got.
Yeah, Rufus and Shaka Khan had an album. Uh, I think I forget which album it is, but it was a poster in there, and on the album cover, she was real big, and they was small. Yeah, I remember all that stuff. But see, the thing
Yo,
about it is
Earth,
that
Wind and Fire had crazy covers.
yeah, and you know who else had crazy album covers?
Who was that?
Um, Ohio Players.
Yeah, okay.
Ohio Players. Most of their album covers was naked women, and when Honey, when they did the Honey album, Roller Coaster was on there.
Yeah,
Lady Honey all over, but like because they were known for their album covers. Uh, because when they did the unsung on them, they talked about that. But the Ohio Players was off the chain. That was a crazy group. But see, there's no more groups no more, black groups, like bands, you know, so I'm not really interested in a lot of this shit today because I like live instruments.
yeah. A lot of music is
Um
electronic now.
yeah,
Yeah,
I don't want to hear this electronic bullshit that don't sound like it's because you know what? You know why
what
I don't
up?
want to hear? Because it's not classic. Like a classic is something that will resonate with me and I'll remember it. Now there's some electronic songs that might got a little classic to it, but overall, like, you know, um, if it's a classic, like it'll
You
stay
gotta
with me
have
for
some
the rest
soul
of my
to
life.
it.
Yeah, it's gonna stay with me for the rest of my life. So I always pay homage to the older artists, or the ones that still, like now you got the Beyonces, they's coming up on 40 or whatever, like, but that even like she's young, considered like to the old schoolers, you know what I mean? So while they're here, I have to appreciate them because uh we have to tell our own music. That's why I know a lot about music because when I become an old lady, they're gonna lie about the history.
Oh, break it down. What you mean? Speak on it.
They're going to lie. They're gonna start saying stuff like they may even say stuff like they'll just start lying. Like Eminem was the first rapper. I'm not saying that they'll say that. I'm just using that as an example. What I'm
Well,
saying,
they can always elevate the image of Eminem and his relevance. You know what I'm saying? At the current
right,
time, and say pretty much say he was the biggest rapper that ever existed.
right. But what I'm saying is they've done this in history. This is nothing new. We have to study the history to really understand the past and understand the Big Mama Thorntons who made the Hound Dog before Elvis. Uh, the blues, you gotta understand the blues, the Lead Bellies, the people like that, and their contribution to music. The Ray Charles. We gotta understand the ragtime. We gotta understand the jazz. Because what's gonna happen is that our music is gonna die. It'll live, but it's dying. Where's the black where's the black groups at? What happened to the bands? Mint
The Tony
Conditions, the
Tony
last
Tonys.
yeah, Mint Conditions, the last band and the Roots that I could think of. Where's the bands at?
Well, Lisa Bells,
Yeah,
you gotta make them the same way you gotta make your fighters. If you ain't
right,
making them, you know what I'm saying, they're not gonna be there to be, you know what I'm saying, to be on display. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a really a community type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of it has to do with, you know what I'm saying, families being together and things like that. That's why family's so
right,
important. You know what I'm saying? You can push out, the type of individuals you want to make. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the beauties of life. You know what I'm saying? And if you
right.
want to, if you want some more soul, you got to put some more soul up in your heart. You know what I'm saying? And go ahead and make some soul babies. You understand?
Right.
And
I
if you want,
got you.
some motherfucking some soldiers, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna be ducking. You gotta put that soldier in your heart. You know what I'm saying? Let them march on. You know what I'm saying? And make that destination. You feel me? So
Yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah. And you know what it is? I think I'm stuck in a time warp. Time has changed. The world has evolved. I've evolved with it to a certain degree, but not the whole degree. Because I can
I,
be a little bit too nostalgic.
well, that's the gift of the past. You know what I'm saying? We keep some mementos with us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Uh, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying, it's like, if you got a chance to stop and smell the roses from time to time, you got a whole bunch of, great memories that, you got to look back on and just keep in with you. You feel me?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And
Sometimes I just miss that stuff. Yeah.
yeah, but
Going to the record store. I miss going to the record stores.
that was an event just within itself, really. I mean, like,
Yeah.
me and you, we come up in a different era, but I do remember actually, going to record stores and stuff like that. The Camelots, the Crow's Nest, and the all the shit that you would see in the mall. You know what I'm saying? You see, like, records and stuff going to Best Buy later on. I remember catching, them Diplomat mixtapes. They used to be up in Best Buy. You could cop them out of Best Buy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
You could also get some shit, you know what I'm saying, like, on the street or whatever, you know what I'm saying, depending, you go to the flea market
Oh
and
yeah,
shit.
yeah. The streets. Yeah, that's where I got a lot of my mixtapes from the
Yeah.
streets.
But you know what I'm saying? But you could all, you know what I'm saying, like, it's a big array of all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
I was born 1987. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
And like, and I feel like my era right there is like just being born that year. I came in at the tail end of a lot of dope shit and the new era at the same time too. So it's like a crazy transition. You know what I'm
right.
saying? Even
Wow.
like the 9/11 shit that happened like my first year in high school.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, I
So that
lived that damn 80s era, so I know it very well.
Hey, I remember the '80s. I remember how wrestling used to be popping back in the day. Wrestling was serious. Like
Oh yeah.
motherfuckers don't really like know, like, a lot of like the young like boxing fans and shit. They don't really know that wrestling used to be like the shit.
Right.
Motherfuckers
Yeah, I
didn't know that
remember
shit wasn't really
Captain Lou
real.
Albano and
Did you know
uh
when did you find out the wrestling wasn't real?
they was telling me that back when I was a teenager, but I didn't know. I used to watch it cause Cyndi Lauper and Captain Lou Albano and them was acting like fools and the Tonga twins and what's his name? The African guy that just died.
Um,
And he used to jump on top of people and fall on
Not
them.
Gorilla Monsoon. Who the fuck is Gorilla Monsoon?
No, you Colunda. What was his name? He used to wear that paint.
Yeah, it was racist as fuck in the fucking wrestling been racist, but I mean, that's just part of this shit.
He's Ugandan, this guy. He used to wear the paint on his face.
Yeah, I remember dude, fat dude.
Yeah, he just died recently. He
I
used
ain't
to,
know he died.
yeah, he just used to stand. I said, "What the fuck?" He falling on people and shit. I with Andre the Giant. This
Nah,
was when I was
I
watching.
loved Andre the Giant.
Yeah, the first time I saw him, I was like, "What in the hell?" Me and my friends used to watch it. We was in high school. We used to laugh.
That individual was bigger than life. You know what I'm saying? Like, people kind of try to compare him to the Big Show. It's not even the same comparison. They different. Like, he really had like a different, like he had a different look to him than the Big Show. The Big Show was like a big motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
Andre the Giant was literally a giant.
Yes, he was.
You know, hands look like motherfucking baseball mitts and shit.
Damn.
Did you see that
Yeah.
documentary? Did you see that documentary about Andre the Giant?
No, I gotta watch it. It's on YouTube.
Oh, where is it? I think it was. I saw it on. It was on Comcast when I seen it. This is a couple years old now. I think it was on Showtime. It's like one of them Showtime things. But you might be able to find it on Netflix or some shit like that. I don't know. It's a couple
I
years
got
ago,
Netflix.
so it might be.
Yeah, I got Netflix.
But it was talking about how when he would drink, he'd go buy a case of wine, and like he'll drink the whole shit, and he wouldn't even be fucked up. Like, yeah. What the fuck? And he would drink with Ric Flair, and in order for him to really get fucked up, he would have to he'd be drinking like cases of wine, some whiskey, and a keg, and like they'd be like, okay, I'm getting my buzz on.
Dang.
Yeah.
That shit is hilarious.
Yo, I remember when Hulk Hogan picked this big ass up.
Oh yeah.
I had looked back on that shit now. Yo, I was just a little kid. Like that shit was crazy to me though. That shit back in the day, that shit was the biggest shit in the world. But I look back on that shit, it was, you could tell, you know, Andre the Giant, he ain't really have it in him no more. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Yeah.
Motherfucking Hulk Hogan looked like he was trying to motherfucking spread the Red Sea when he picked his big ass up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow. It's crazy. Damn.
Well, it's not like you got a beeper.
No, my battery's dying. I gotta plug it up.
You know, let's a charger down.
Yeah. Yeah, where did I put everything at? Oh,
All right,
okay.
let me get back on some boxing shit real quick.
Yeah.
Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
Is it? He needs to. I don't even want to start with with Stevenson. I really want to start with Jamal Herring.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think you know, he looking like the lightest motherfucker up there with the belt. You know what I'm saying?
Could be. Could be.
I seen that last fight he had with Buddy, the Spanish kid. I don't know. I forgot his name. He had a couple fights with somebody or some shit. It was someone. He was somewhat of a legitimate journeyman, I guess, but like not really. I was really expecting for Herring to knock him out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I was really expecting that shit, and no go, no dice, and that he didn't really look too good in that fight. I was thinking like, if Lomachenko come back down, what's the first belt he gonna get? What's the first belt he gonna go for? He probably gonna go for that WBO with old Bob Arum. That WBO.
Bob Arum.
Go get it from Herring. Go get it from Herring.
Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think he's gonna be boxing long, he said.
Well, how old is he? He like what, 30, 32 maybe? He's not really that old.
I don't know. I mean, maybe it's me. He was saying that after that fight, but maybe he feel different now, you know.
32.
Yeah, I'm not sure of his age. I think he's older.
Now, they say he's 32 years old. I mean,
Oh,
do we got enough money to get out the game like that though? I mean, he's gonna really he leaving money on the table. I mean, he might want to go ahead and lose again to Javante Tank Davis whenever he's ready to get off his stomach. And
right.
and Lomachenko, he done got beat by somebody else that he trying to fight.
Right. I mean, I don't know. Where he's at right now. He I ain't heard from him. But I think him and Shakur would be a good fight.
Lomachenko and Shakur.
Jamel.
They're not finna. Jamel and Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
They're not finna. They stable mates. They be training together and all that.
Yeah, I know.
Then you want them to ghost them?
No, I'm just saying, shit, in the past they fought. Shit, why not now?
In the past, who fought?
Stable mates, friends, and whatever. Nobody trying to hear that shit.
Yo.
It ain't personal. Go get your money and leave. You can still be friends. But I'm just talking mess.
Yeah, they talking that New York shit. I mean that Newark shit. That Jersey shit.
Yeah, I'm just talking mess. But I know he's not fighting him. They friends. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? But Lomachenko and Herring, or if Herring and Burchell fight, but I don't know. I don't know. I feel like they might pull that, I guess, but maybe they can't get enough money for each other to take that L yet.
Right.
I mean, I don't know how many more fights they got left on their contracts anyway.
I think Shakur could fight Loma. Why not? People ain't gonna give him a chance, but I do.
You give him a chance?
Yeah, why not? Shakur is good.
Let's see how big this kid is.
Huh?
Let's see how big he is. He looks big.
He's very talented. He's not. He's a defensive. Good in defense. Trust him.
They ain't showing his reach.
Shakur.
They ain't showing it.
Right.
Maybe it's changing. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? They update pretty good on here, though.
Taking their time with Shakur. They're developing him. They're not going to just push him out there. I understand, he's young, but he's good, though.
You think he should have fought Warrington?
Yeah. He was calling him out. I don't know why it didn't happen. Josh Warrington is tough now.
Yep.
That wouldn't have been no walk in the park, but I don't know what his chin is like, but Josh Warrington's a tough motherfucker.
You think Carl Frampton? How you think he does against Jamal Herring?
Carl Frampton?
Yeah.
If Jamal uses his attributes, he can win. But is he gonna use them?
Right.
That's the issue. He's got to use his attributes. Because Carl Frampton is a little tiny dude.
I feel like when Jamel Herring went into that fight with dude last time, I feel like he went in as Jamel Herring, but he came out Jazzo from Hawaiian Sophie.
You remember Jazzo, huh?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Brooklyn.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Brooklyn.
That's Jay-Z, homie.
Oh yeah.
But
Hawaiian Soap.
He went, but he just couldn't he just couldn't. I don't know. He seemed like he just ran out. He went on E. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
You gonna need a second gear. You know what I'm saying? When you start stepping up in competition. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. But you know what?
What up?
The man had COVID back to back. This was before the COVID, right? No, this was after the COVID, right?
You know, I forgot about that.
Yeah, he had that back to back. So, you know.
You know that nigga D Jeff said that he had hurt his did he detach a retina? I didn't
Oh
check it
yeah,
myself, but you
yeah.
know what
Oh,
I'm saying?
that's
Nigga D Jeff
dangerous.
said.
Okay. Now, if that was the case, then yeah, Sugar Ray.
Okay,
But
if
you
that's
know,
the case,
Sugar
yeah, I guess so. But it looked more like, you know what I'm saying, he had a cut, you know what I'm saying? It was blood and I don't know. I don't know if I necessarily believe that person. I don't know.
You know what? We don't know. We ain't, in the doctor's office looking at, now detached retina is dangerous. Abner Morris had two of them. That's why his eye looked the way it do.
But dude ain't even hit him with shit though. I mean, like, I don't know. Man, I might just be being a skeptic. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know.
Well, what you think you see is not what you see all the time. Boxing is very yes, we watch it on tape and film, and I don't care how many slow-mos they do and this and that. What you think you see may not always be what you see. You know what I'm trying to say? I've noticed that with boxing. You have to have a very good eye. You probably got a good eye
I be looking.
and knowing what you're watching.
Yeah.
Because you thinking this happened and you be like, wait a minute, slow that down. Look at all of them years with the Phantom Punch with Ali.
But that
And
wasn't
then,
really no Phantom Punch. I mean, you could look at that and see.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He pretty much did like a nice little pull counter type shit. He threw that right hand out at him. You know what I'm saying? It was real slick, but I mean, Ali hit him.
Oh, I'm online talking. Yeah. Ali was
I'm
yeah,
getting in trouble now.
I ain't see I didn't see the punch either.
You didn't see the punch?
I saw it eventually, but it took me about 30 times before I saw it. And then they had to slow it down.
Yeah,
My eyes not trained good enough yet.
I dig it.
Like I said, what you think you see, you have to have a good eye for that stuff, man.
Did you see Luis Ortiz really land a hook to do and knock him out in that last
Yeah,
fight?
they held his purse. They just gave him his purse for that guy that he knocked
Yeah,
out. Because they was trying to say he took a dive.
that's whack.
Huh?
That shit is whack. I don't. That's whack. Don't be
Look,
doing that shit. Like that shit trash.
but nowadays that's what everybody's skeptical about stuff now.
You,
You
you
know?
think you think Kovalev took a dive?
Oh, I don't know.
It looked like a dive.
I can say.
Well, I heard Cat saying it before the fight though. They was like Kovalev got paid to get. I heard that shit.
That's
But
because people always think of the worst.
but it was before the fight. It was like a week before the fight popped. It was like a couple of days before the fight popped up. I don't
Right.
know. Maybe just a coincidence. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I was just hella sus.
Yeah. No, I got you. I was too, hey. But you dealing with Kovalev of all people.
Yeah. And
Oh,
he had all that. He had all that bullshit going on with the punching that girl in the face
yeah. Yeah, he beat that woman up. Yeah, that's right.
on some crazy shit.
Yeah, that's sad.
Like what is maybe he's like a alcoholic or something. Like that's some weird activity, yo. Kovalev is the deviant.
Yeah, he's alcoholic, I think. Right?
I don't know. That motherfucker crazy.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he drank
I know Andre Ward really did land off on his ass though. Oh snap! Okay, I got one for you, Lisa Bells. I got a couple of them actually. You know, so that's a line of logic. So check this out, right? Kovalev, you know, maybe Canelo did knock him out. You know, so maybe his power is real. Okay, that's what's up. He also got knocked out by Ward, who wasn't really known for being a heavy puncher. So maybe, but he did land a good ass punch on him. That shit was real. You know what I'm saying? You could tell Ward felt that punch all the way in his forearm. But Alida Alvarez. Alvarez knocked him out. He fucked him up.
I was laughing my ass off.
Didn't he fuck him up? I'm like
I know it's wrong, but I laughed my ass off that night.
Oh man.
Because I was battling with these fools online when the Ward and Kovalev fight happened. The whites and the blacks was fighting so bad, it was terrible.
Wow.
Remember?
I you know what? I probably wasn't watching I wasn't watching online at the time. I was just looking at the fights.
Well, it was bad. It was bad up in this piece. You hear me?
Right.
And everybody was because they felt that Kovalev was robbed, you know. And we wasn't happy. And the black people, we wasn't having it. He's like,
remind you of junior high school, don't it?
Even if we thought he lost, we ain't say he lost.
I dig it. Did you think he lost at the time?
I ain't saying.
All right, I ain't mad at that.
Why?
Now, when he came back though, I done rewatched the fight a couple times. You know what I'm saying? It's legit. It's legit. I can't call it no robbery. You know what I'm saying? Because Kovalev didn't pull the trigger either. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He bullshitted his way, and you know whatever. So however you want to look at it, you know what I'm saying? But I know one thing. Motherfucking Ward knocked his ass fucking stupid in the second fight. And they try to claim that bullshit like, oh, he hitting them. He not hitting them fucking low. And like y'all bugging. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't even really throwing like that by the time Kovalev pretty much already gave up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they can kill that shit.
Yeah, that was ugly. It was ugly on here. It was ugly in this piece, you hear me?
You know
Everybody's fighting.
Yeah, that was a good one. I let it up there, but I did that for a reason. Alida Alvarez got knocked the fuck out by Joe Smith.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's serious business, yo. Let me go up here to light heavyweight.
Yeah.
You got a whole bunch of old heads up there. You got a whole bunch of. You got two of them. You got three of them.
Joe Smith got a Wilder in him.
Low key, yeah.
Yeah.
You know he yeah. I think he kind of been cursed since he knocked B-Hop out the ring. I think that's kind of like career suicide to a degree.
Yeah, I ain't laughing. I'm laughing at how B-Hop is a G. He just got up like
Hey, dude didn't even try to catch him. Dude, he ain't try to even catch B-Hop. He ain't shit.
Yeah.
Motherfucker was like, oh, like you know, it's like nigga, you gotta catch B-Hop, man. That old ass man, you know, that's a legend, man.
Man, they don't give a shit.
Yeah, they just said fuck it, you know, so make sure I don't spill my drink.
Yeah.
he got folded. It's like they was throwing away laundry how that motherfucker fell to the ground.
Yeah.
How he fell to the ground like laundry going in the basket, yo.
Yeah. Remember when Gerald McClellan knocked Nigel Benn out the ring?
And he got back in. That's a
Yeah.
sad. That's a sad. That's sad. That's he's from
Yeah.
Freeport. He's from Freeport, Illinois.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I always have a hard time saying Jared McKellen's name the right way without stuttering for some reason. I want to say something else, but he was a good ass fucking fighter. He knocked out Julian Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Jackson twice.
Yeah.
That's bananas. He fought Nigel Benn. He was on his way. He was fighting like a true fucking legend.
They think that that was one of the reasons why he
had the brain damage.
Yeah, it was already messed up, because when you look at the Nigel Benn fight, he was blinking the whole time.
Yeah, he got head butted.
Right, but they said he was doing that in other fights before that. They said he used to have a lot of sparring wars over there at the Crunk.
Oh, wow.
Tony and all of them. They had a lot of wars, like sparring wars, so that's what I heard, you know. But the thing about it is that this guy, he was a mean he was mean.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. You know, when I knew he was really the goods, he was the goods. But when he knocked out Mugabe, I was like, oh shit.
He knocked out Mugabe?
Yeah, he knocked Mugabe out.
I think I know that. I think I already know that.
Mugabe was a knockout artist. So was Julian Jackson. But Mugabe had a chin though.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Because of the
Gerald McClellan was nothing to be played with. He was a bad man.
Yeah.
He was a bad man.
He could box. He had good dimensions. He could have been a man. He was moving like a legend.
He was mean. He was meaner than Bud. Bud is mean. But Gerald McClellan was mean.
Ooh, that was good. That was good, Lisa. You just snapped right there.
They say Bud is mean. No. Gerald McClellan is mean. And Nigel Benn, they said after that fight, they said Nigel passed out literally in the hallway. That's how hard of a fight it was, you know. And Nigel Benn can hit too.
Yeah.
But that was a tough fight.
Shit, you don't never see no shit like that now.
Hell no.
You'll never see no fucking shit like that, right? The closest thing I've seen to that shit on that level, oh man, Errol Spence and Sean Porter.
Yeah. Oh, that wasn't nothing like Nigel and
Yeah, that's the best that welterweight got to that. It's other fights. It's other fights that yeah.
Other boys.
I'm thinking I'm being a little drastic.
Yeah, you are.
I'm being drastic.
I'm be honest with you. I thought Keith Thurman and Sean Porter.
That was a phenomenal
fight.
That damn near brought boxing back.
It was about even.
Who's close?
What's Errol Spence's best performance to you? Was Kell Brook and Sean Porter? Oh, remember when he beat down that guy? He beat the shit out of that guy.
Chris Algieri?
Yes.
He beat
That's
his
when
ass.
I saw something really in him. I said, he got a mean streak. He got a mean streak too.
That was that might be his best performance. That might be his best. It ain't his best win as far as, the most meaningful win or even the most credible win, but like as far as dominance, like that's like probably. I don't want to say just dominant. It's not the right word because Ocampo and all that shit. But I mean like to a good fighter, the best decent fighter that he like he dominated was Chris Algieri.
Yeah. Yeah, he beat that man down. I felt sorry for the man.
I did not like seeing motherfuckers get fucked up, and
Yeah.
Errol was doing that shit. He was fucking them up.
Yeah. Yeah, Earl's a beast. Earl's a beast. I like Earl. He's a beast.
Fucking
Earl is Earl's a beast.
I think that he's like I think he's kind of gun shy. Not gun shy. I think he's like when in the exchange, like when this motherfucker look into the abyss, he blinked.
Yeah. You know what? Somebody else said that. I guess it's something he gotta correct.
Nah, it ain't like that. I mean, it could change. It could change, but it ain't something you could work on. Just something that's gonna happen or not.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That nigga Bud don't blink though. He looking to the abyss, and he looking to the abyss all the time. That's the goggles he got on. He got abyss goggles on.
Right. Well, see, he gets hit more. He is hit more than Earl. And don't give a damn. You know?
Yeah. And you see the type of guard that Spence keeps up. He keeps that high guard.
Yeah.
He knows what's best for him. He got a good set of legs on him. I feel like his style is like he got an apron on. If that makes sense. He got a nice wide stance. He got a nice wide balanced stance, and he has a good decent rotation at the waist. Not a lot of head movement, not a lot of shoulder movement, but at the waist, and he got a good solid foundation that he kind of shoots around with.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
And Bud is way more cagier. He's just it's like if he's out there playing hopscotch with these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hopscotch champion. He doing advanced hopscotch.
Yeah. Bud is different. When I knew Bud was special? When he fought Gamboa. That was my first time seeing him, to be honest.
All right.
And I remember when he fought and they picked him up, they picked him up and he was on somebody's shoulders, and the way that place lit up, his family, they bring the heat.
Yeah.
But the way that place lit up when he beat Gamboa, it was just like a special moment.
It was definitely an exciting fight. I actually I was more familiar with Gamboa than I was with than Bud, and I seen like he
know Bud like that.
Yeah, and I was like, okay, but he did that. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up.
I had saw Bud before. No, actually, I did see Bud.
I did see him, but I don't know what fight it was. I just knew that I knew who Bud Crawford was, and I can't recall exactly what. Let me look that shit up real quick. Who the fuck did he fight before then? But before I get sidetracked though on that, when I knew that Bud was good, like when I was like, okay, Bud he's good. When he fought Felix Diaz.
Oh yeah.
I was like, okay, cause I seen Felix Diaz like before. He a dog, and I was like, okay, he handled him. Like he handled him. I was impressed. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Crawford.
I remember when he had the dreads too, the locks.
Yeah, I wasn't really watching him back then though. He was at
Yeah.
135. I wasn't watching him at that weight class.
I mean, I didn't know him then, but I saw some fights later on with him. He was wild back then too.
I would think he
He
was
was
probably dropping motherfuckers back then. I would hope so.
polished back then, but he was raw. You know what I'm saying?
I dig.
Yeah. He wasn't as polished, but he was. It was like he just came from the streets. It was that type of. He was on that type of stuff.
Low key, that's how Keith Thurman was back in the HBO days.
Yeah, I remember.
I remember before he had that. He ain't always had with that good footwork like that.
Yeah,
He was a little bit more flat footed. I'm like, and he leveled the fuck up. I know that.
right. Well, his trainer had died, so maybe I don't know if he made some different adjustments to his style.
I seen the Victor Postol fight. I seen the Victor. That's how I knew. Hold up, no, maybe I'm bugging. I'm bugging. Maybe it was the Ricky Burns fight before Gamboa.
Yeah,
And I didn't know who the
I,
fuck Ricky Burns was. But I seen the bug. He looked. He was handling the shit. He was moving the shit. You know what I'm saying? And then I was like, okay, I heard of him. You know what I'm saying? He stopped somebody. That's what's up. And I knew about Gamboa. And when he fought Gamboa, I'm like, okay, I knew it was gonna be a tough fight for both of them. And shit, Gamboa got his ass motherfucking thrashed up. I'm like, shit. So yeah. And then I didn't pay that much attention to the Victor Postol fight as it was going on. I mean, I was aware that it was, you know what I'm saying, the situation. I wasn't checking for him like that. And I found out that, okay, he did what he did. Like I found out afterward. I do remember watching that Lundy fight though.
yeah.
Shit, I wonder. It must have been broadcasted on HBO. But anyway, when he fought Diaz, that's when I was like, okay, this dude is good. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like this motherfucker is good. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he's been doing this thing ever since, man. Like fucking.
Yeah. Most definitely. Yeah. He definitely been doing his thing. Yeah.
Well, I mean, John Molina fucking sucks, but I mean, he sucks now.
Yeah.
Victor Postol is fucking legit as fuck. You can't tell me nothing bad about Victor Postol.
He's good.
Especially with the show he put on with against Ramirez. I'm like, I was impressed. I'm like, yeah, man, you ain't fucking cooked. You're not John Molina. You fucking Victor Postol, dog.
Right.
How tall is this motherfucker? He 5'11". That's what's up. That left hand was working.
Yeah, he got a good jab, yeah.
And he was scrapping with Josh Taylor ass. That wasn't no gimme fight. They was scrapping.
Victor Postol, he was the one that broke Batista's eye socket, remember?
Oh, word?
Yeah, you don't remember when he broke his eye socket?
No clue.
Yeah, I remember. On HBO. And that's when they was trying to say Danny was ducking close to, and he left. That was just a rumor.
Oh shit! At 140, the 140 smoke, Victor Postol might have fucked up Danny Garcia.
Yeah, he had busted that boy eye socket. I remember that very well. I'm looking at it right now in my mind.
Is that fair? Is that fair to say?
But
that Victor Postol would have fucked up Danny Garcia at 140?
Oh, I don't know. You could say. I mean, we don't know.
Is Danny tougher than that?
I think Danny got in there and fought Batista. I'm not saying. I think Danny will get in there. I don't know. You know, he got a lot of flack for that Rod Southern shit.
Okay, it was about the same size at 140. Danny Garcia and Lucas Matisse.
Yeah, yeah, because they fought, I think. Yeah,
Both style.
but
Huh.
you know, then he left and moved up because I thought that he was gonna fight Mayweather, but that's what it was looking like at one point.
Who? Who?
Dan,
Who?
Danny, when he
You
went
know
up,
something?
huh?
I never thought that fight was ever gonna happen. I never even thought that was never even a thought for me.
Yeah, it was just
I mean
talk.
that's interesting. You know what I'm saying? That's actually interesting as fuck.
Yeah, there was just talks. That was all.
It was like a whole different. It was an isolation. You know what I'm saying? Floyd wouldn't fight none of them young guys.
No.
He wasn't fighting Crawford. He wasn't gonna fight Khan. He wasn't gonna fight Bud.
Oh,
Say it again.
he fought Canelo.
Yeah, but you know, Canelo was like in a different class than those guys. It was like they was never gonna fight Canelo.
But
Plus, Canelo was at 154 anyway,
yeah,
and those guys never even made it up there.
yeah. And you know, Floyd and Oscar go back and forth, so I guess that was his way of saying, "Fuck you. I beat your guy too," you know.
And they keeping that shit going.
Man, him and Oscar, you know how they do. How long they been going at it?
If Devin Haney would have stayed with Floyd Mayweather, then he would have never that Ryan Garcia fight would have never happened.
Right.
It had never fucking happened.
Ryan wants to fight Tank. Ryan always talks about Tank.
Ryan said Ryan was like, I'm gonna go fight Luke Campbell, and if I look as good as I did when I fought Fonseca, they're not gonna want to fight me. Tank ain't gonna want to fight me. But if I look like I'm vulnerable, then Tank might want to fight me. But he ain't gonna want to fight me if he have a good performance. He came out of his mouth and he said that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was keeping it real thorough as fuck on that interview I seen. It was on DAZN. He was keeping it a buck. He was
Right.
like, he was like, I got a lot to learn. Shit like that is what it is, but you know, he just said it like that. I'm like, damn. But I don't never really hear Tank really making no real statements. You know what I'm saying? He's like, well, I'm gonna see who my team wants to fight and all that type of shit. I'm like, yo, motherfuckers be calling motherfuckers out. You know what I'm saying? Top Rank be calling motherfuckers out, man. These other fighters be calling you out, bro. And you keep on saying, look, nigga, you need to pick a fucking target. Pick a target that's motherfucking that's talking to you.
Right. Well, Tank is scripted, but not the scripted I can't explain it. Like he says as little as possible. I think he talks shit on his Twitter, and then he'll erase it. Then he'll delete it.
Man.
He be fucking Tank like to troll people.
Yeah,
but that's the young, you know, they do that.
That's cool, but if that's cool and that should lead to a fight, then it's like, yeah, that's just real dope. Teofimo Lopez did that shit with Lomachenko, if I'm not mistaken. Like he was trolling him. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is like, okay, fuck all that trolling shit. Like look at Gary Russell.
Uh-huh.
Look at Gary Russell Jr. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker out here making motherfucking video mixtapes and shit, talking about who he want to fight and shit. I'm like, yo.
Gary can't even get a fight, man. It's crazy.
That motherfucker need to go to the temp service or something, man. Like, you can get some work.
He should go to other networks.
He be fronting like he don't want to. You remember when he was he got caught on candid camera with Eddie Hearn?
Who?
He got caught on candid camera with Eddie Hearn, and they was talking to each other, you know what I'm saying, in one of the venues and shit. And he was like, well, he was like, I'm not obligated to PBC. I don't necessarily work for PBC. I keep my options open. I'm like, that's cool. Well, who the fuck you finna fight? You need to fight the winner of Tevin Farmer and Nate Diaz.
Right.
That's a fight to see. I would want to see that. If you're not gonna fight Warrington, which you probably not. Even though I think that Warrington said Gary Russell's name.
Yeah. You're right. You're right.
Like it's cool when y'all say names when you got evidence of it leading to a fight. Then it's like, ooh, he just said that. His word means something. He's saying, I called your name out. That means, well, motherfucker, you finna fight me or not? Or you gonna curb me? You gonna curb me? You know what I'm saying? But it ain't even like that. They just be talking.
Yeah.
That shit whack.
Yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah. You're right. Well, but he doesn't make his fights though, you know. He doesn't make his fights.
I'm finna look up Gary Russell last. You said what?
I don't think Tank makes his fights. Gary Russell, I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure Tank don't make his fights.
Gary Russell out here on the Chitlin circuit, damn near sad. I hate to see that. Cause I like him.
Gary Russell trying to go fight in the parking lot.
Yeah, and you know he got his brothers and stuff too, you know. And
Yeah,
they're good. They're good.
They are. They really are.
Yeah.
Both of them good.
Yeah.
One of them fought Jaron Ennis fought Jaron Ennis in the amateurs.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like they were scrapping. Did you see it? It's on YouTube. They were scrapping. That shit. They were scrapping. They was going at it. Both of them are good. Both of them very skilled.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I heard about it, but I never watched it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's something to see. I'm like, yo, you don't really see his brother fighting like that. They on PBC, but like, I don't know. They need look. PBC need a fucking app or something, yo. They need an app. You know what I'm saying? They need a fucking channel. They need something. But
I
like,
think they have an app, PBC, don't they?
They ain't got no app. Showtime got an app. Showtime got an app. They got Showtime fights on there sometimes.
Oh, okay.
They got a YouTube channel that show old ass fights sometimes. Like you can't even really get no real good inventory of their fights. Really, you can't really get a real good finger on the PBC fights.
Nah.
And they charging. They bugging, man. Like you got two other motherfuckers out here selling motherfucking fights. You know what I'm saying? They doing it like this over here. You know what I'm saying? And they making fights. They making boxing progress. Y'all motherfuckers need to figure something out and make that shit work.
He got to pay the hedge fund back. I don't know if he still did yet.
You said the hedge fund?
Remember the hedge fund he got?
No clue. What? Speak on it.
He started the company with a hedge fund from these investors. So he got to pay that back. So I'm not sure if he did yet or what, you know, but so.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he'd be able to if he start putting on some more, you know, not even more intriguing fight, just some more.
$500 million from what I heard.
He need to make them cats fight. Like they need to make them cats fight. You know what I'm saying? Like just pick a person. Like they did a good job with what's that dude named Adam Kawasaki?
Yeah.
See how they was working him? They need to do that with a few people. You know what I'm saying? Like, had them just have a good summer, just boom. I mean, a good year, just put them on a big fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to see them fight over and over and over. And if they lose, okay, cool. It is what it is. Like, who they had? Who they got like that? You got Kawasaki, one. Hell, shit. Really, at this point, almost Andy Ruiz, even though he's way more privileged than that. They did it with Dominic. They did it with Dominic. What's his name? Yeah, Dominic Brazil. They did it with Dominic Brazil for a bit. They got a lot out of him. He overachieved. He definitely overachieved for his talent level. Because he fought AJ. He fought Wilder.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He definitely overachieved, but they should be doing that. But they should do that with all their fighters. Brian Castano should have been had like way more fights. He fought Laura. That's cool. That's a good look. And they got a
Yeah,
tie, and that's a good look. You know what I'm saying? But he should have been fighting a lot more.
right,
Um, People could have had a chance to get attached to these people. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they never really
right.
got a chance to because PBC ain't consistent. Let me go back to this real quick. I'm
I,
gonna see who
that's why
PBC
I
got.
hope Shamel become undisputed because they haven't had an undisputed champ yet. All the
Right.
other networks have. So I mean, he got the closest to it. Well, he got 3. So yeah,
And I think he on the route to getting it because it look like that's pretty much gonna be, that's gonna
right.
be in.
Well, the 154 division, there's not a lot of politics there. The
Because
welterweight division,
they locking it down.
well, no, yeah, they are, but the welterweight division is a lot of politics. It has a rich history. Also, the heavyweights have the richest history, of course, and the 160, the middleweights have a rich history. So there's always been more politics there.
Yeah,
The 154 division is, I don't think that division was always there, if I'm not mistaken, but
154.
I,
Yes, no, that's welterweight. One
no, no,
one.
no, no,
Oh, I'm sorry,
no, that's
154. I'm
super
sorry.
welterweight.
I'm my bad.
I
I'm
don't think
bugging.
that was always there.
It wasn't. It wasn't.
It's not an original weight, but what I'm saying is those 3 weight divisions and also 132. There's a lot of politics there. Um, the thing about it is that that welterweight, that's the darling division. They call it the darling division in the heavyweights. So it's a lot of politics there. So you got to go through so much to become an undisputed. See, it was easy for Bud in 140, but you see how easy it was for him. But then when you get to 170, when you get to welterweight, he ran into the politics. The
Yeah,
first
those half
first
sizes
belt
don't
was
accrue the
easy
money.
for him because he was over there on Top Rank. And because he was the undisputed champion, uh part of being an undisputed champion, I think the WBO, they elevate them where they get first dibs, like to fight for a title, like what Usyk is going through the same thing. So basically that was easy for him, but his competition is on the other side of the street. You know what I'm saying? I hate to say that, but
Yeah, that shit
you know,
whack. This cat Omar Salamov.
no, never heard
Yeah,
of him.
this is actually gonna be homeboy's next fight. What's the name? Joe Smith. Salamov, Omar Salamov. They ain't got his picture up. He supposed to be fighting Joe Smith. They ain't 6'4". Damn, that's a
Damn.
tall motherfucker. All right, so he supposed to be fighting Joe Smith next, and I think that's for
From
the
Russia?
vacant. Yeah, that's for the
In
vacant
Russia?
WBO. Is he Russian? Let me see. Where you from? Cuz he from Russia. He's from
Yeah.
Gruzny, Russia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you never know. That may be a tough fight for Joe, because there's some tough dudes over there in Russia.
They doing for that vacant WBO, and I think after that it's gonna be him and Better Beef. You know what I'm saying? Going at it. I don't think people trying to get involved. He might.
Right.
He might be trying
Yeah,
to
why ain't
squeeze
he
down.
fighting? I ain't seen him in a while.
Who that?
Bivol.
Yeah, he might be trying to squeeze down to fight Canelo. He be talking that shit like he want to do it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's a money fight for him. I mean, he could try to
But
sit up
he
there
ain't
and
fought in a long time.
hold up. When the last time?
I ain't seen him in forever.
When the last time this nigga fought?
Why he ain't fighting Baturbiev?
Hold up.
Dmitry Bivol.
The
Why
last
he
time
ain't
he
fighting
fought.
him?
Fought somebody named Castillo. This is 2019. Yeah, he fought in what is this, October? He fought in October 2019. Damn, that is a long ass time, yo. And he ain't got no
Yeah, that's
fight.
what
He ain't got no fight on the horizon either, like per se. He gonna go over a year without fighting?
yeah,
That
and
sounds like
he's
a
really
look.
good. And he's good too. He's a really good fighter.
What about classics?
Very
Yeah,
impressive.
I don't know who the fuck that guy is. Unanimous decision. He fought Joe Smith, got a UD too. When was the last time he knocked somebody out? When he fought Sullivan Barrera, that Cuban guy.
Yeah, I heard him and Kovalev getting ready to fight. That's what I think I heard.
Kovalev and Barrera?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I
I
don't know
guess
if
so.
Barrera him no more.
Well, I mean, he never actually. Oh, he's 38 years old.
Yeah.
He's
I don't know if
38.
he can say him no more. Neither is Kovalev. But
He's older
Kovalev is like
still.
crack. Kovalev is like crack.
What you mean? He always keep coming back.
He always come back. Yup. That motherfucker lose a fight, and
Shit.
then next thing you know, he get a belt again. Kovalev is a tough motherfucker.
Oh my
Damn.
goodness. That shit is
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah, he is. He always coming back. When that guy beat him up that time, Alvarez, I was
Alvarez
laughing.
beat his ass.
So, listen,
He
I
stopped
was
him
in
three.
this
He like dropped him 3 times, didn't he?
Yeah, I couldn't stop laughing. I was laughing so hard, right? And then in the next fight, I was all amped up. And then when Alvarez lost, I was so pissed.
I don't. Like it looked like honestly, it looked like Sergey was scared the first time. Like I know people like scared will the bam, but like if your nerves are acting a certain type of way and you're not at ease, that's fear, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You might not be tripping off of fear, but like that's fear that you got. You know what I'm saying? And a good healthy amount of fear is good in a fight. But I feel like you know what I'm saying. His nerves wasn't really settled when he fought Alvarez the first time. I think he was like like fuck, okay. You know what I'm saying? Not think about it too much, but he was just like he felt fear. And the second time around, I just feel like he felt like he was more settled in, and he outboxed him.
Right.
Because I mean he didn't trade as much, and that jab was just really really working that second fight.
Yeah.
He was just taking like Alvarez, a goofy ass, was just looked like he was trying to play double dutch. You know what I'm saying? Jump in and shit. He getting hit with that jab, that mean jab. Colville got a mean jab. It's like a damn joust. It's like a motherfucking joust.
Yeah.
Stop you in your tracks type shit.
Yeah, it's an educated jab too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Victor Postal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kovalev, I don't know, he
done. He old. He done. If you ask me, he done. He ain't got nothing left in him.
I have a few left.
My thing
Not
is,
much.
I think he going whatever he doing. He going for a money fight.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know. He fight this Barrera guy. Who they setting him up to lose to next?
I don't know. Because he'd have to build himself back up if he get a belt again. But I don't see
he fighting the only person in the division that's older than him.
Yeah, but I don't see him going in there with them killers like Beterbiev because they got a history. I don't know if they fought in the amateurs or what, but him and Beterbiev have a history and they never fought. So I don't know if he want that smoke.
They from the same.
Bivol, I don't think he want that smoke either.
How dare these motherfuckers be all in the same fucking weight class and they ain't fought? Bevelance and Kovalev could have fought a long fucking time ago. They both had them belts for a while.
Yeah. Well, that's because everybody on their sides of everybody on their own island, and ain't nobody trying to travel.
What you mean?
Meaning that you got somebody in the Bahamas, you got somebody in Turks and Caicos, then you got somebody in Virgin Islands, but don't nobody want to travel to go to the go, or
All
to
these motherfuckers in Russia.
nah. That's no.
He's about the
I'm
promotion. They
no. I'm
all on top rank, ain't they?
no. I'm speaking metaphorically.
I got you.
What I'm saying is, in other words, nobody. You on that side of the street. I'm on that side of the street. You don't come on my side. I won't come. Basically, that's what's going on.
Where
You got
isn't Bevo on top? Where's Bevo at?
the zone,
Is he?
and he on the island by himself.
And Kovalev
And
is where's Kovalev then? He's on DAZN. He's in DAZN. His last fight was on DAZN
Kovalev
too.
was Philly with ESPN, but what happened was when he fought Canelo, if he lost that fight, he would have to do a 3-fight deal, with DAZN or something. From what I heard, I don't know.
Okay. Oh.
So, but he really with Top Rank, I believe, yeah. So,
That motherfucker might be going to jail.
now I don't know if he's well. I don't know what's going on with that. He probably had to pay, whatever a settlement, unless they settle out of court or whatever. I don't know.
Well, I heard that that Joe Smith was going to after he got done with this fight, he's supposed to be fighting Better Beef, but I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Kovalev either though.
Ooh, wow, that's gonna be a war. Joe Smith and Beterbiev.
That's gonna be crazy
That's gonna be crazy.
because them
When it really should be Bevo and Beterbiev should be fighting because they have the belts except for it's a vacant belt out there, right?
yeah, that's the WBO joint that Joe Smith gonna be fighting for. That Omar Salamov. We're gonna be fighting him for that vacant belt. And then the winner get
That was
Artur.
the one that Canelo vacated. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But why ain't they giving why ain't they I don't get it.
What
Why
up?
wouldn't they Beterbiev is the dude as far as he got 2 belts, right? Why wouldn't they and he's lineal champion now? Why wouldn't they put him in a position to fight for that against Joe Smith? I don't get it.
What? No, because he got to win the belt first. Like Joe Smith got to win the belt first. Like they're not just gonna just give Artur a shot at the WBO just because, right?
But he over there already.
He not even in their rankings, and they could make a
Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, he's not in the rankings. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
and ain't no point of Bob Arum paying WBO to give him a shot. But they could just have Joe Smith just go in there and get it to see rank number 1 already. And then they could just fight each other and they could, make that unification bout.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then Bevo be sitting over there on motherfucking DAZN scratching his
Right.
ass because these guys don't want to make the fucking fights and shit. And then he don't fuck around, go down to 168 and fight Canelo Alvarez for some whatever fucking belt possibly. What belt they gonna fight for? They're gonna fight for a fucking WBA. Canelo Alvarez is gonna challenge Better B for a WBA belt the same way that Gervonta Tank Davis did. I mean, the same way that Santa Cruz did with Gervonta Tank Davis in the WBA. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be like, hey, I want to challenge the champion up there.
Right.
Or he gonna say, I want to challenge the champion down there. They're gonna fight at 168.
Right.
That'll be something
Wow.
to see.
Mm-hmm.
All that tells me is that Caleb Plant is not going to be fighting Canelo Alvarez anytime soon. He'll probably fight fucking Caleb Truex. I
Wow.
fight fucking Caleb Truex or some shit, and then maybe fight Danny Jacobs after he get done dusting off Rosario. Rosario, I mean, my bad.
Wow.
Yeah,
Crazy.
Billy Ho Saunders. I don't know what the fuck with him. He probably fuck around and get a chance to fight Canelo too. Probably before
Right.
Better Beef come down or some shit. Who knows?
Wow.
He might not even fight Canelo. He might just be like a little punk and just be like, I don't know.
Wow. I was watching this good documentary Blood Boxing had. It was on what's his name? Fletcher. I'm trying to think his name. He was missing his front teeth.
What weight class he fight at?
No, this was a guy from the past. He fought oh fuck, what is his name? I'm looking at him right now. He was a he fought at one wait a minute, let me get it right. I think 160 middleweight. He fought like Wilfred Sipien, and I'm trying to think of his name. Oh man. He was from Philly.
He was missing his two front teeth.
Yeah, he was from Philly. His mother, this was a good documentary. Um, his mother taught uh him how to fight, taught her brother how to fight, and his siblings how to fight because he had a lot of siblings.
Okay.
They called her in the neighborhood little Joe Lewis or something. The mother was a G. She used to be at the fight. I done seen his fights and I can't think his
You got to send me
Fletcher.
a link on that one. That sounds
Yeah,
interesting.
Fletcher. Yeah, but he had a hell of a story. I
Around what
got
year is
about
this?
this was back in the 80s
Oh,
because
okay.
Wilford Sipien he fought because he was trying to get that Marvin Hagler fight, but he was in some wars. This guy, I'm trying to think of his name, and I'm looking at him right now. Oh God, it's crazy. You know how you see somebody and can't think of their name?
I dig.
Yeah, he's a good fighter. He was in some war.
Anthony Durrell is. They got Ring Magazine got him ranked number 3.
3?
Yeah, and he ranked number 4 in the WBC.
Right. That's because
Uh,
they ain't really doing nothing over there. But Anthony Durrell has been consistent over there. But you know, he gets ain't getting no you know.
who was Durrell's last fight again? Did he fight? He fought Better Vitev, right? He fought David Benavidez, right?
Yeah.
So he's not gonna.
Benavidez is young and strong, so I didn't expect him to win that fight. Don't get me wrong, you know, he's he I think they seen their better days, the Durrell brothers. I think the other one retired, right?
He probably need to.
Yeah.
I think he's done. Yeah, I'm not trying to diss too bad, but I remember him getting fucked up by Ustakagi, all crazy and shit. Made Ustakagi look like a superstar.
Yeah. And you know what? He was a good fighter too.
The brother.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big fan.
Nah, in the Super Six, they was expecting him. They expected big things of him. He was a good fighter, but You know,
I think Anthony was a little bit tougher though.
yeah, he was tougher, but the other guy was a better boxer. But he just, I don't know. Like, I think after that Arthur Abraham shit, and then I don't know, people started looking at him, you know. But I gave him credit, you know, like I don't know, man. It's just he, I don't know.
Yeah, I can't give him too much credit. Me personally. Uh, Damn, Lisa, we've been thugging it. Are you cool right now? I've been drinking Red Bulls. I'm kind of wired.
I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, it's good talking to you because you're real chill. You know, it's good to talk to you. Yeah.
Yeah. I just be in the cup with this boxing shit. You know what I'm saying? I love talking this shit. A lot of times it's hard to find people that in my inner circle that really gets down with the boxing. That's why I go to the online thing.
Right. But I'm gonna shoot you that link. And then he just did a documentary on Salvador Sanchez. Ooh, I gotta watch that one. He
Yeah,
just dropped
I think I just subbed the dude not so long ago. You said scrapbook boxing?
not scrapbook, but scrapbook is down with him. Blood boxing. Blood is the original. He been here longer than anybody. He
Yeah,
was
blood.
like,
I'm subbed to him too. Yeah, he's good. I like the energy he brings
yeah,
too. He a wild boy.
yeah. But he got a channel called another channel called Retro Documentaries,
Yeah.
and he takes his time. You know, he don't just put these documentaries together, just throw them together. They put together with love, and you could tell. You know, um. So he does his research, and it's extensive research because in order to really study a fighter, it involves like a lot of people that's historians or researchers or people like it's a lot involved with that just with one fighter. Like it's so much involved with, especially some of them fighters from the past because, especially if there's very minimal film footage on them, then that means they would have to go and read a lot of newspaper articles, you know, from the past and kind of assess stuff because a lot of times, of course, Wikipedia is not a great source of information. It obviously
Yeah.
isn't. It obviously isn't if I could input information in it. That's not a good source of information. It's not like the Britannica encyclopedia. Wikipedia is not, I'm not saying it's bad, but it's not the best.
It's
And a lot of them don't
it's
even
usually
have all
not.
the records. Yeah, a lot of box rec, they have some stuff, but they don't have all the records. It's stuff from the past that, you know, and you ain't got a
Unless
lot
you
of
can
historians left.
verify it pretty well, it's like
Right,
Wikipedia is just Wikipedia.
right. So a lot of times you got to go read the newspaper articles from stuff in the past with people because there's fighters that have an interest in, you know, but there's not really a lot of film on them, you know. So then you have to. There's not really a lot of film on Willie Pep or, you know, so you know things like that. So you have to research it, you know.
Right. I think that's really unfortunate. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fact that some footage is very limited on some of the most reputable fighters at the time in the past and stuff. Um,
Right.
but at the same time too, like I kind of I'm gonna be biased against them because it's like tough titty. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you gotta just see the shit with your own eye and really witness that shit. And fortunately for us, you know what I'm saying, we did get the stuff that we have from Sugar Ray Robinson. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not really that much about much tape of him during his welterweight. You know what I'm saying? Campaign.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They talked that shit like
And that's when they said he was the best.
I'm pretty sure he was laying motherfuckers out.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he
There's
done
men.
laid a lot of them motherfuckers out.
Right. There's limited footage on Jack Johnson, and that's. Did you ever see Jack Johnson's documentary, The Unforgivable Blackness?
I seen a few. I'm not sure the title, but maybe I seen that
It was
one.
a 3 hour documentary PBS did.
I seen
Uh,
that shit. I
it
seen
is
it.
excellent.
I seen that.
Hmm.
That's like the main. That's like the main one, like that long ass one. Yeah.
Yeah. Um, like that's the shit that I'm really into because like these fighters today ain't really doing nothing for me to really you know, they ain't doing nothing like that for me to be so enthused about.
Right. And I told you, look, you can still see hold on, let me put my camera on real quick. You can still see the fucking the library sticker, you know what I'm saying? We stole this shit. Well, I ain't still, my older brother stole that shit. You know what I'm
Oh
saying? But
yeah, you
like
showing me that,
this
yeah.
got some classics in it, you know what I'm saying? Like some real
Yeah,
fucking history in it, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
It's a good fucking book. 20th century.
right,
You know
right.
what I mean? I had this
And
in
it,
the crib for a while.
yeah, and the thing is, oh yeah, wow. Awesome. That's a classic right there. That's a
Man,
classic.
these motherfuckers, these hell yeah, these cats, man, these cats. This is when boxing was really at the top. You know what I'm saying? The top of just like sports and just like a big part of this media. It was a big thing, like playing the lottery. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I
Some
love
good
our
photography
boxers
in here.
today. Listen, I love all our boxers today. I want them to get that legacy. I want them to defy the odds. I want them to surpass. Hey, records can be broken. Like I wish the best for them. I want them to get their money. I want them all to get out of the sport unscathed. Minimal damage as possible. I want them to be secure uh financially afterwards, where they can set themselves up. Because when I think of Riddick Bowe, it's kind of a sad situation, you
Yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? You hate to see fighters get you know what I'm saying? You get the brain damage and stuff like that. You know, it's crazy. It's like you know, we talk about we want to see the glory, and see guys fight like that, but it comes with a price, and to a degree, I feel like that's why I kind of want guys to like fight when they're younger and kind of like be done with it at an earlier age. I think maybe
Yeah,
prolonging it might not be the best route to go either. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Because
And don't leave no
yeah,
money on the table if it's, I mean, not to say don't cherry pick, but don't, think about your family because, sometimes, like I said, it's a different time. So I don't expect, it's a different time now, but I don't expect the same thing like in the past, but, you know, um, don't leave no money on that table.
yeah, I said, hey, get it early. Look at Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? Like he only got 14 fights in, but he already got a legacy fight, and he going for his right now. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good
Mhm.
idea. They say he getting 10 G's for fighting the Australian kid. I mean,
10
10
million.
G's. I'm talking about. I'm tripping. He getting 10 million for fighting the
Yeah.
Australian kid. That's a good look.
Yeah. And it's
That's
and
called
over
earning
there
it.
they have crowds because they can have a live gate because it's really they have a low COVID, you know, because they kind of did what they needed to do, so they kept everybody out. So the country they shut it down. So basically it's gonna be in a big arena where you can have live gate pay per view. It's gonna be probably it's gonna be a big event, and then it's also good for him because he can travel and that'll get his name out to the more. You know,
We
like you
see
was talking about Bud.
Yeah, yeah, and New Zealand is becoming a hotbed. You know what I'm saying? Because they got Joseph Parker over there. Joseph Parker and Junior Fight, they're gonna have a fight. They got postponed because I guess dude had something wrong with his blood or some shit.
Yeah. Now, I'm not talking about New Zealand. I'm talking about Australia.
Ain't that the same shit?
No. New Zealand is up under uh Australia, and they both. New Zealand is underneath Australia, very far away from here.
I dig.
Like
They get it popping for that region.
It's like a 20. It's in the southern hemisphere. It's a 24-hour plane ride, literally. And yeah, but Australia is big because Australia is a continent.
Yeah. So New Zealand is a part of the Australian continent, right? Not necessarily country. It's both. It's a Australia is Am I just bugging? Isn't Australia like a part of the? It's a country at the same time too. Like a part of Australia, the continent is a country.
I think it's a continent.
It's definitely a continent.
Yeah.
Let me look at this real quick. Either way, that region down there, you know what I'm saying? The land down under.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They like you said, they put on the fights. They got homeboy. They got Joseph Parker and Junior Five. That's something I guess, you know what I'm saying, to sell. You know, they two national fighters, you know.
Canceled right now.
Say it again.
That's canceled right now.
I thought it was just postponed.
Oh yeah, because he's sick, Junior 5.
Yeah, but they finna still get it in.
Oh, okay. And they're gonna put the Maloney card on there, the guy that got robbed recently.
Yeah.
'Cause he's Australian too.
Yeah.
So he gonna be on the TO undercard.
You think you can be able to do it again?
Yeah. Hopefully this time they'll get a decisive decision.
Mm.
Yeah. Either who's gonna win, you know.
And they're bantamweights, right?
No, they was yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
I'll check that one out real quick. Or they're super bantamweight.
Jason Maloney, the twins.
Maloney, Baloney. Brandon Figueroa is down there at super bantamweight.
I like him.
I really haven't really checked him out.
Omar's little brother. I like him.
I'm bugging. I knew damn well there was that bantamweight because old dude just fought a Nui. His brother fought a Nui.
Yeah.
He got his ass beat the fuck up.
Yeah, he did.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go Jason Maloney right there. I'm not enthused to see Maloney fight. I don't know. Maybe I'm not saying it's a bad fight, nothing like that. I don't know.
Right.
Maybe we're being hard on him. I guess I don't know. But yeah, I guess whatever. You know, get it in. Who did he fight again?
Oh God. One of Robert Garcia's fighters. His name escapes me right now. And it was so much controversy. Was it a headbutt? Was it a... Oh, man. What is his name?
I guess I could look for this.
It took them half an hour to make it. No decision. And Robert Byrd, I was like, oh, God. Robert Byrd looking at this tape. We're going to be here a long time. It's one of Robert Garcia's fighters. Because he beat him in the first fight. He took his belt. Then the rematch, you know, Maloney
Look
was
at this Jason
winning.
Maloney kid. Okay, no, Jason Maloney is the one who just fought a Nui.
Yeah, his brother.
So what's his brother's name?
I think it's Anthony.
Anthony Maloney.
Yeah.
No, that's Anthony Malone. Anthony Maloney. Nah, it can't be Anthony Maloney. What else you got? I know his name ain't Tony. I know his name ain't Tony Maloney. That's just his parents wouldn't do him like that.
Wait a minute, Jason. What's the other one name? You said Jason, right?
Yeah, Jason Maloney. I know. Yeah, that's one. But the one who with the whole headbutt situation, I don't know his fucking first name.
Look it up, Jason, and maybe it'll just say the Maloney twins or something.
Try that. Fuck that guy. You know what? Lisa, it's starting to get late. I'll probably lay it the fuck down. Thank you for coming on and sharing your presence with me. I had a great time.
Oh, I had a great time too. Thank you for inviting me. I really appreciate that.
You already know you welcome any damn time. And as soon as I get my shit together, I'm gonna go ahead, throw you a wrench. You know what I'm saying? Come through, kick it with me. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do it up.
All right, no doubt.
All right, y'all. It's Fighting Words.
All right.